Good afternoon and welcome back now. We are live at the Libla Family Sports Complex at Three Rivers College. I'm Frankie Castile. Championship Friday is underway. Well, it will be in about 14 minutes and 45 seconds. I've got Sean Mannon here with me as well for this first game on the JV side of things. We've got East Carter, we've got Twin Rivers. Going to be a phenomenal night coming up, I believe anyway, of high school basketball. Of course, East Carter, they are very excited to be here. Not one, not two, 3 games for their players coming up tonight. This should be a fun night of high school basketball.
Absolutely. We're looking for a lot of great games tonight. I know East Carter handled the business in the semifinals, taking care of Greenville 53-33. Twin Rivers has played 2 games in the tournament so far on the JV side. A win versus Neelyville, 50-29. Then they beat Doniphan 34-27 in the semifinal last night. Twin Rivers on 24-hour turnaround, also but playing with a little bit of a bigger bench. Is that going to result in more fatigue? Are they going to be able to go deeper? Twin Rivers is going to be playing at least 8, maybe up to 10 regular players throughout the tournament so far. East Carter right now, 5 starters, 3 men on the bench, so they do have a little bit of a short bench. Will that come into play tonight? They are playing on 2 days rest. We are going to find out here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We thank them so much for allowing us to do this with you this year. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. We're going to crown 3 champions coming up tonight. And now we are going, here in just a moment, we're going to go down with Twin Rivers coach Cade McBroom and Frankie Castile. As soon as he gives me the go that you're ready. All right. And they're still having the conversation. So before we get to that, I want to let everyone know that the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament is brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Kewlin. Jim and Kathy are proud to be supporter of the community and the Twin Rivers Royals. We're now going down courtside with.
All right, we are down here courtside. It is Championship Friday, Twin Rivers against East Carter. And joining us right now, the head coach of the JV team of Twin Rivers. I've got Coach Cade McBroom. And Coach, first off, congratulations. It is a Championship Friday. How is your team feeling here tonight?
You'd have to ask them that question, but from the outside looking in, they look like they're excited. They're happy to be here. This was a goal of ours when we started the season, so obviously they're happy and excited that they accomplished that goal.
The first game of this tournament, it was Carter Williams draining 3-point shots for you guys. The last game against Doniphan, it was the inside game with Joyner. Tonight, what are you expecting against East Carter, which, oh, by the way, the first time you guys matched up, 3 overtimes. It's going to be crazy here tonight.
Yeah, so, to that point of Carter Williams, he looks for what's in the offense and what's available, and that's the great thing about this team. It's we before me, and they're looking for wherever we can attack the best or whatever's working that night. They're all happy to go that route.
I think you lied to me on Carter Williams. He's not 5'10", is he?
No, he's 5'10" on the roster.
5'10" on the roster, absolutely. So give me your keys to victory tonight to beat East Carter and not force a triple overtime and take home the championship. Your team must do what tonight?
We got to limit our turnovers. We have to get back on defense and stop their transition offense and rebound.
You're not as cool as your brother Seth. I told him the same thing yesterday, and he said the key to win is get that orange ball in that orange net up there.
Well, you score more points than the other team or keep them from scoring more points than you. One of the two.
Well, there you go, Kate. Congratulations once again. Good luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right. Thank you.
You betcha. Coach McBroom joining us live. We are courtside. OFC Championship Friday coming up in just a moment. We'll be interviewing the head coach of East Carter, Jordan Penn. For now, back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Frankie. That was Frankie Castile courtside with Twin Rivers coach Cade McBroom. Twin Rivers going to be starting 3 sophomores tonight, 2 freshmen. Their starters, number 2, Carter Williams. He is a 5'6" guard. They're also starting 5'10" sophomore Brett Robards, number 12. He is a 5'10" guard. They're also starting Shane Vaughn, 5'10" guard. At forward, 6'1" freshman Drew Solomon, the net center. 6'5" sophomore Zach Joyner. The first 3 off the bench we're expecting to be 15 Cameron Huddleston, 6'3" forward. He's a freshman as well. Also off the bench, 5'9" sophomore Zach Hendricks at guard, and 6'1" forward Nick Yingling. He's a freshman. We're expecting those to be the first three off the bench. Twin Rivers has also used Jake and Luke Hester extensively throughout the tournament, as well as Landon Hillis. So we're expecting to see all of those players at some point. Twin Rivers playing on 24 hours rest. Going to be moving the bench a lot to help keep guys refreshed as we move throughout this game. We're going to be getting your East Carter starters right now. They're going to have 5 sophomores in their starting lineup. Bit more experience than Twin Rivers. Number 3, David Wiley, is a 5'6" guard. Number 4, Wyatt Chase, is a 6-foot forward. They have number 15, Mason Carter, 5'11" guard. Number 22, Brendan Reynolds, 6'0" forward. And number 33, Hunter Croy, who is a 5'10" guard. Off the bench, they're going to have Jacob Saffel. He's a 6-foot junior. J.J. Flume, a 5'10" guard at freshman. And also number 34, Caleb Stahl, a 6'1" freshman. He's playing at forward. Those were your starting lineups for both teams tonight. The Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament is being brought to you this year by our good friends at Grow Your Trophy 90. GYT 90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com or like them on Facebook. Also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Remember, Barker's by request, 573-785-7811. Also being brought to you tonight by Countryside Chevrolet. Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, carrying on the family tradition. Be sure and check them out. Of course, we can't forget the big sponsor for the OFC tournament, PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, with over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, 1 in Doniphan, 1 in Piedmont. They are here to help you buy or sell with ease. That's residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational or commercial property. They're here to help you make the right decision. Call PB Realty today at 573-785-7600. We are less than 8 minutes away from game time here at the Ozark Foothills Conference at the Libla Family Sports Complex on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. As East Carter is starting to take the court, we're going to go down to Frankie Castile, who is live with East Carter's coach Jordan Penn right now.
That's right. We are back courtside once again. This time it is the head coach of East Carter, Jordan Penn. And, Coach, tonight could it be, I don't know, a 4th overtime between you and Twin Rivers? What do you think?
Well, we sure hope not. I mean, it was a battle last time we played, went into triple overtime. Tonight's just special for our kids. These guys don't get to play in games like this in this kind of arena, this facility. So we just want to go out and play hard. We talk to our JV guys all the time about just trying to improve. So that's what we hope we do tonight.
Your team had a great showing against Greenville back in the opening round. Twin Rivers had 2 good wins also. What's going to be the key tonight for you guys to be victorious early in this one?
Well, we talked in the locker room about rebounding. Rebounding's a big key for us. We're kind of small, but we got some guys that are kind of got a little bit of grit about them, so we hope that we win a rebounding battle. And then the bigger floor always plays a role in this game. High school kids are not used to playing in that, so we hope to get out and run and use our speed a little bit there too.
What's it like for not just the boys team on varsity and JV, but the varsity girls making it all the way to the finals here tonight?
There's just an excitement level today on social media about our groups and at school. Just a lot of hard work that goes into it, and our boys and girls have really, went through some hard times in the past, and now we're kind of enjoying some success. So it's just great for our town, our school, and our community.
Monday through Thursday was at Twin Rivers High School, so obviously the crowd factor for Twin Rivers tonight, it could be anybody's ball game. How critical will it be for your fans to show out early in this one?
Well, anytime you get a good crowd behind you, it gives your team some momentum. So we're hoping that our town comes in, with a sea of red and helps push us through to victory tonight.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you. Congratulations. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Betcha. Coach Jordan Penn joining us live. So there you have it. The gauntlet is thrown down at Twin Rivers East Carter. Finals here tonight. Championship on the JV side. We've got tip-off coming up in about 5 minutes. Sean, take it away.
Thank you, Frankie. Yes, we are 5 minutes and 30 seconds away from the beginning of the JV Finals here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and at YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Remember to like, subscribe, share, hit that notification button. Get on social media. Say, hey, I am watching the OFC Championship tonight. JV game about to start. We want to see you here. We want to see you in chat. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who you're rooting for. If you're rooting for East Carter, we'd love to see it. If you're rooting for Twin Rivers, we'd love to see it. Hey, if you're just here for one of the later games but want to watch the early game, we want to see that as well. We want to see you on that Facebook page or on that YouTube chat. We're less than 5 minutes away. We will take a quick break. We'll have more of the pregame and the start of the JV Championship game coming up. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And we are back here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Frankie, what are your keys to the game here before we get started with this JV championship
Put
game?
that big orange ball in that big hoop up there. That's the keys to victory, according to Seth McBroom.
Coach Castile, we thank you for
that's what Seth would say. No, it's going to be one of those matchups where, the ironic thing is that these two teams went triple overtime the first time they faced off, 61-59. Could we be in for another overtime repeat?
Quite possible.
I was asking Jordan Penn that question, and he kind of made a joke about it, but how cool. We have not yet in this tournament, Sean, we have not had an overtime game yet. How cool would that be to possibly get an overtime game? I know that folks watching, rooting for East Carter, rooting for Twin Rivers, they're like, not in this game. We can't take it. I'm just saying that this game is going to be a lot of fun. We're so glad that you are watching us on YouTube and Facebook. It has been all week long. I got to tell you, the fans have been amazing. The coaches have been amazing. The players, outstanding. We have enjoyed every minute of covering this OFC tournament. And I'm not lying. I've had this beautiful green drink every day so far. And that's not all, Tim. I've got my ginger shots right here with lemon mixed in with it. That's what's got us through this week, Sean, at least in my mind.
Yeah, it's done a lot to get us through. I just now realized the camera was actually turned toward us.
I didn't know it was until I looked over a second ago.
We are less than 2.5 minutes away from the start of the tip-off of the Junior Varsity Championship game. Our referees tonight are going to be Cale Williams, Chris Russian, and Jeff Berry. Now, Frankie, do you think East Carter is going to prevent Carter Williams from getting going like Doniphan did so well at the semifinal game last night against Twin Rivers?
Absolutely. I think they're going to try to pressure him along the outside. They're not going to give him any space whatsoever. But then you got to think about Joyner inside. Zach Joyner, when they played Doniphan, he was playing like a true center. He was going after loose rebounds, a double-double. That's what it's going to take here tonight to beat East Carter. East Carter coming in at the overall number one seed. You've got number one seed in the JV side, and then Twin Rivers. They knocked off Doniphan as a 3 seed. However, I thought Doniphan and Twin Rivers was very evenly matched.
Absolutely.
And, of course, that could have went either way. So tonight, it's going to be anybody's ball game, and it really comes down to, I believe, rebounding. And then, like we have talked about off the air, I think in all 3 matchups here tonight, it's going to come down to possibly free throws. Which teams can make their free throws coming up tonight?
Also, Twin Rivers, especially that last game, had a little bit of a turnover issue. To be good for them to kind of limit their turnovers, especially unforced turnovers. Keep that ball, keep possessions, and help them as they go throughout this game. Before we get started, I want to remind everyone that the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Also being brought to you today by Twisted Arrow, located at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway, just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 573-785-6914. And being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. Give them a call, 573-328-4150. I think we are about ready for the starting lineups here, so let's go courtside.
I believe Willie tonight is going to be giving us our starting lineups, and man, that's a big change too. I'm excited that tonight we can focus on basketball and not do the starting lineups up here. Let's go down courtside for our official starting lineups here tonight.
For tonight, those are Foothills Conference Championships. Game 1 tonight, the JV matchup is between the 3 seed Twin Rivers Royals and the 1 seed East Carter County Redbirds. Twin Rivers is coached by Cade McBroom. Let's meet their starting lineup. A 5'10 sophomore, number 2, Carter Williams. A 5'10 sophomore, number 12, Brett Robards. A 5'10 sophomore, number 23, Shane Vaughn. A 6'1 freshman, number 32, Drew Solomon. And a 6'5 sophomore, number 50, Zach Joyner. Ladies and gentlemen, the Royals from Twin Rivers. Here's the 1 seed, the East Carter County Redbirds are coached by Jordan Penn. Let's meet their starting lineup. A 5'6 sophomore, number 3, David Wiley. A 6' sophomore, number 4, Wyatt Chase. A 5'11 sophomore, number 15, Mason Carter. A 6' sophomore, number 22, Brendan Reynolds. And a 5'10 sophomore, number 33, Hunter Croy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Redbirds from East Carter County.
And
all right, so there you go.
We are back, about ready for tip-off. We know Zach Joyner is going to take the tip-off for Twin Rivers. He has been good in the paint and in tip-offs throughout the tournament. A good start for Twin Rivers. Going to be important here. East Carter now heading to the center. Looks like Brendan Reynolds is going to be taking – nope, it's going to be Wyatt Chase taking the tip-off for him, as him and Joyner give a little respect there before we start the game.
Absolutely. So we are about to get underway here for this amazing contest coming up. And Sean, take it away, my friend. 8 minutes on the clock.
Tip-off, and East Carter gets the tip-off and will start the game with the possession. Coming down the court will be Hunter Croy starting off the Redbirds tonight. East Carter playing pretty isolation offense, trying to find player space, get open shots. Twin Rivers in a man-to-man defense so far to start off the game. They have transitioned to 2-3 defenses every now and then. Twin Rivers, again, keeping East Carter out on the perimeter, not letting anything come in, as the first entry attempt is almost thrown away and is going to be thrown away by East Carter. It will be Twin Rivers ball. Wyatt Chase did his best to keep hold of that ball, prevent it from going out of bounds, but it did end up going out on him. It'll be Twin Rivers ball on the turnover with 6:20 left here in the first quarter. As Twin Rivers starts their first offensive possession. Finding Solomon on the inside, off the backboard, unable to get the shot to fall. And looks like we're going to get a jump ball between Brendan Reynolds and Zach Joyner underneath the basket. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball with the possession, being the visiting team today. They are in blue, going right to left across your screen. As we got a turnover on the inbound, but it ends up going out of bounds. It will be Twin Rivers ball. As Twin Rivers will take it out with Shane Vaughn going to inbound it to Carter Williams. Williams hoping to get hot like he was in that quarterfinal game. Kind of got held in the semifinal, as we now get the ball thrown away on the entry attempt to Joyner. It is going to be East Carter's ball on the turnover. Turnovers, a real big story here in the first couple of minutes of this game. As East Carter is bringing the ball down with David Wiley. Of course, starting 5 sophomores. And there's another turnover, an excellent steal by Drew Solomon. He's going to give it to Williams. Solomon just got in that passing lane and was able to intercept that ball. On the outside, Vaughn, as well, commits the walk. He tried to make a step and just dragged that foot a little bit. Or another turnover. More turnovers than shots so far here early in this game. East Carter coming down the court. David Wiley with the ball. He is a 5'6 sophomore playing guard for the Redbirds tonight. And then there's a walk on East Carter's part. So we're just exchanging turnovers so far here tonight. Maybe the big arena, the crowd, the championship game, getting to the players a little bit. I know both coaches are going to tell them just calm down. Basketball, you played basketball before. Just settle your nerves a bit. And the big three-point attempt from Williams is off the rim, unable to get his first three to go down. He is going to drive, kick it out to Robards, who will try from 2, and it is no good. And East Carter with the rebound as Wiley comes down the court with it. He is going to find Brendan Reynolds. On the inside, kicks it back out. The drive. Ooh, looks like a little bit of a push, but he was able to get away with it and get his own rebound. East Carter, and going to be a block call on the floor. No shot attempt, according to the referee, on Wiley's drive. It is going to be the first foul for the Royals, first foul of the game so far. That is going to be called on Shane Vaughn, his first foul. Inbound, long pass all the way to the top of the key for the Redbirds. Wiley's going to set up the offense. Quick shot from the elbow is up off the rip and good. Wiley with the first points of the game. It is 2-0 in favor of the Redbirds. East Carter coming out in a bit of a press, a bit of a half-court press. Here's trying to trap the Royals at the top of their offensive zone. Twin Rivers getting offense set up, trying to. Looks like Joyner calling for the ball. He really wants the ball underneath, but it's going to be a 2-point shot. Twin Rivers with the offensive rebound and the foul. That foul is going to be on Hunter Croy, his first foul of the game.
Tell you what, Twin Rivers doing a great job at getting the outside shots. Right now they're not falling for them, but they are still shooting, and then the rebounding so far has been all Twin Rivers to this point. We'll see if that will continue. It looks like that foul ended up being called on Wyatt Chase, his first foul of the game, as Twin Rivers cuts the lead 2-1. The second free throw is up, and it is good. Drew Solomon with 2 points to tie this game up. 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. East Carter in the corner with Wyatt Chase. He's going to kick it back out to Reynolds. Reynolds drives, puts it up, and puts it down. Brendan Reynolds with his first points of the game. Makes it a 4-2 lead for the Redbirds. The press works for East Carter. They're able to steal it with a shot, and good. Hunter Croy puts 2 on the board. It is 6-2. That started there by David Wiley, taking it away from Carter Williams. Good transition offense there by the Redbirds. Absolutely. Press working out for the Redbirds so far, but the quick transition, and Vaughn gets 2 on the board. His first points of the game. Good Euro step. Yeah, excellent driving rebound, but looks like Solomon's going to get the rebound and get fouled in the process. That's going to be on Brendan Reynolds, which should be his second foul of the night for the East Carter. I guess, can we call it night at this point? It's 5:07. I think it's still afternoon, technically. Wouldn't you agree? Hey, it's after 5 o'clock. That's evening-ish. I'm just saying. Vaughn with the ball after the inbounds. Vaughn and Williams going back and forth. As Joyner was found underneath the basket but could not corral the pass, and East Carter has numbers. And then they just got a little bit too happy. I see Willie down there turning down the temperature in this gym. It's getting awfully warm in here, Sean. I don't blame him. It is a bit warm. East Carter just got a little hot on the transition attempt and ends up putting the ball off their knee and out of bounds. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball, 3 minutes remaining. I like that scoreboard there that Tim has in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. I like that. Good job, Tim. Fantastic. The three-point shot from Twin Rivers, unable to go down. Twin Rivers was really going to want those threes to start falling. As a nice drive by the Redbirds, unable to get the shot to go down. Solomon wasn't ready for that pass, but he was able to corral it, hands it back to Robards, who then loses the ball on the steal. A behind-the-back shot from the Redbirds. Brendan Reynolds gave it a shot, unable to get that to go down, and he is going to pick up the foul. Good officials here tonight once again. We have seen good officials all week long, and that continues as Caleb Stahl is going to check in the ball game. We're going to see a couple of subs coming in now. On the Twin River side, we're going to see Zach Hendricks coming in for Drew Solomon. Yeah, second foul called on Reynolds, so he's going to take a seat. East Carter operating with a much smaller bench than Twin Rivers is tonight. I wonder if that's going to become an issue later on. Quick three by Vaughn goes down. It is a Royals 1-point lead, 7-4 on the three-point shot from Shane Vaughn, his 5th point of the night. East Carter almost throws it away, able to corral the ball back out. Mason Carter gets it. He's going to hand it back out, eventually finding David Wiley.
Wiley drives, hands it off. East Carter keeps on attempting things, but the Twin Rivers defense has been stout in preventing the shots, and when they do, it's not great shots, able to get rebounds, but that one is going to be up and in. That's Wyatt Chase's points. It's going to be his first points of the game.
And that was just good offense there all the way around by the Redbirds. They got inside the paint there as Wyatt Chase missed the first shot, got his own missed shot, was able to go back up top, lay it in. They lead 8-7 right now.
As we had a timeout called by the Redbirds. Want to thank everyone allowing us to bring you the OFC tournament here tonight, including the Hunter Stone Company. When you choose to get your rock and limestone from Hunter Stone Company, you will experience the difference that a family-owned quarry makes. Give them a call, 573-322-5577. Also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. First Choice Insurance, our family protecting your family. Regardless of your insurance needs, First Choice Insurance can help. Call First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. It is 8-7, less than 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter of the JV Championship game.
Got a big crowd here on social media, Sean. Want to give a shout out to everybody watching us right now. Vicky Shan says, go Royals. Roger Faith is watching. Debbie is on with us. She says, go East Carter. Nearly a turnover there. Remember, Lisa's on. She's a Mules fan, but she says, go Royals also. Let us know where you're watching, who you're going for on Championship Friday night, and also share that video feed for us. Big audience on Facebook and on YouTube, and we're just getting started.
Absolutely. We're happy to have everyone joining us. Oh, as a shot and a foul, as Hendricks foul going up. It's going to be 2 shots for him. The foul's going to be called on Wyatt Chase, his second foul of the game. Foul starting to become a little bit of an issue. 4 fouls for the Redbirds here in the first quarter. 1 foul for the Royals. First free throw by Hendricks is up and rims out. Still an 8-7 game.
Could come down at 2 free throws maybe later on in this game.
And as I mentioned earlier, with the short bench, fouls even more important for the Redbirds to keep down. That one goes in. We are tied. Hendricks gets his first points of the game. It is 8-8 with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. This game has a real brisk pace to it. The drive from the Redbirds and the foul, that goes down. That is going to be Mason Carter's first points of the game. All 5 starters for East Carter scoring so far tonight. Their 10 points have been evenly divided between all 5. That foul is going to be on Brett Robards, his first. First shot is up and good. Carter adds his 3rd point of the game, makes it an 11-8 score for the Redbirds. Williams bringing the ball down for the Royals. Twin Rivers is now trying to outmaneuver this 2-2-1 defense East Carter has somewhat kind of gotten themselves into. As we're going to get a carrying call on the Royals as the Twin Rivers player just got his hand under the ball, as Robards is going to take a seat as Huddleston checked in for the Twin Rivers Royals. East Carter bringing it down. Mason Carter with the ball. He's now handed off to David Wiley. Wiley's going to find Hunter Croy in the corner. Croy tries to dribble in, loses the ball, and Twin Rivers has it on the ground. Oh, Williams took a nasty fall trying to go for the ball, and it's going to be a foul called on J.J. Foom. Be his first foul of the game.
J.J. Flum.
Flum, yes, I apologize. I had asked about that before the game, and the coach Ben told me how it was, and I was like, all right, I'm going to get this right. And then the first time I go to say it, I say it wrong. Twin Rivers comes down with the ball. Williams tries to find Huddleston. Oh, the quick pass to Joyner. Joyner unable to come up with it, but Vaughn was on the spot, able to get a shot down, but the shot does rim out. Vaughn with another shot from the elbow. That one unable to fall as well. East Carter gets the rebound, coming down, set up their offense with less than 20 seconds remaining. East Carter has not gotten much done under the rim. It's mostly been on rebounds or fast breaks. Oh, as Joyner had his hand on the rebound, unable to corral it. It goes out of bounds. Going to be East Carter's ball. 5 seconds remaining.
Good pace here in the first quarter by both teams. Only a 3-point margin right now.
Oh, as Twin Rivers looks like Joyner got a little bit of that shot. Quick shot coming, 1 second remaining, and that one's going to fall short for Williams. So at the end of 1, East Carter County Redbirds are up 11-8 over the Twin Rivers Royals. You're watching the JV Championship game of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. And we are back here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We want to thank some of our great sponsors allowing us to bring you the tournament this year. And that includes Heartland Express. If you're ever on the south side of Poplar Bluff, stop by Heartland Express. They're open 24/7. They're here for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. They have daily specials and have extended their kitchen hours to 7:30. Heartland Express at 4155 South Westwood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff. Give them a call at 573-778-0772. And if you're looking for a job, J Blue is also hiring Class A drivers for local, regional, or long haul. Join the J Blue team today. Call 718-4946. As we are back with game action, the start of the second quarter here at the Ozark Foothills Conference JV Championship game. East Carter with the ball is going to start, trying to get their offense set up because, like I said in the first quarter, they've been operating mainly on transition, not able to get shots off of offensive sets. I know that Coach Penn has talked with his players about trying to settle down a little bit, get an offense and a rhythm going here so far. As East Carter is unable to really stymie this 2-3 defense the Royals are doing. Finally finding an open man on the outside, 4-3. It is short. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound. That shot by Hunter Croy just short. As Twin Rivers comes down with Shane Vaughn. Vaughn's going to find Williams on the outside. Quick pass in. Oh, and it was just knocked away at the last second. And it's going to say that it did end up going off Zach Hendricks. So that's going to be a turnover for the Royals. East Carter will have the ball up by 3.
Caleb Stahl's going to come back in the ball game as well for the Redbirds here. 11-8, still only a 3-point margin at this point.
Yeah, Twin Rivers really needs to get Joyner involved on the offense. Not a whole lot going on inside for the big man for the Royals. As East Carter with a quick shot from the corner, that goes down. That is Hunter Croy's 4th point of the game. Twin Rivers comes down. Vaughn. Looks like Joyner has the size advantage on the inside. Hope the Royals would be able to take advantage of that. As Twin Rivers has the ball at the top. Huddleston dribbles in, loses the ball. It is going to be a fast break for the Redbirds, and the shot is up and good. David Wiley got out in front of the Twin Rivers defense, able to get the easy layup 4-2. It is 15-8 here early in the second quarter. Vaughn wanted to shoot that 3, ends up handing it inside, and the pass by Hendricks, unable to get to Joyner. He then commits the foul. As they're saying that foul was on Treaton Williams, but I didn't see him in. I think that they got that wrong. I think that foul was going to be on Hendricks. It is East Carter's ball here in the second quarter. East Carter trying to find someone open on the outside. They're going to end up kicking it out to Mason Carter. Still back around perimeter, and it's tipped by the Royals, and Rohards comes up with it, almost loses it, but is able to get down, trying to drive. He's going to pull it back out, slow down, and then it's stolen. Excellent steal by Carter, and then Carter's trying to get his layup up, and it does not go down. And its ball is caught in a tangle of feet, ends up coming up to Wyatt Chase, who's fouled on the shot. At least 2 East Carter players on the ground able to get up there.
You look at the early number stats here by the Redbirds, only 3 turnovers, but turnovers have mounted up for Twin Rivers. Already 10 so far here in the first half, and they're down by 7 points. We've not even played it midway through the second, and Twin Rivers already with 10 turnovers as Chase will miss that first free throw. By the way, Miss Paula Webb is joining us. She says, "Go East Carter." And, of course, she's a big Redbird fan, rather. I'm sure she's a Cardinal fan as well,
probably.
But nevertheless.
as that foul was on Hendricks. They have corrected the previous one to be on Hendricks as well, so that will be his 2 fouls for the game so far. As Twin Rivers will have the ball down by 8, this lead has really extended here so far in the second quarter. Twin Rivers unable to get on the board so far here in the quarter. Hendricks going to find Robards on the outside. Robards with a long pass across. Twin Rivers trying to get an offense set up. Quick pass. Oh, but Hendricks unable to get the ball, and we're going to get a foul called there on the floor. Referee saying that is not a shooting foul. Looks like East Carter got a bit handsy. Foul going to be called on Jacob Saffel, his first foul of the game. Quick shot from the corner by Solomon. Twin Rivers with the rebound, up and good. Hendricks with his 3rd point of the game to cut the lead to 6 here with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Twin Rivers starting to apply pressure. East Carter gets through it quickly as East Carter drives, kicks it back out. The Redbirds are then throw the ball away. Huddleston is coming. He tries to shoot it, but gets fouled in the process. That foul is going to be on David Wiley, his first. Huddleston will go to the line for 2. Huddleston trying to get his first points of the game. Only Hendricks, Vaughn, and Solomon have scored for Twin Rivers so far. All 5 starters for East Carter are on the board.
We're already in 1-1 now for the Twin Rivers Royals now, as East Carter has 7 personal fouls here in the first half. And that's going to be key here tonight is the free throws. And right now, you've got the Royals right now already 4 out of 5 in the ball game, down by 5.
Huddleston adds his first point to cut the lead to 5. He's going to step back up to the line for his second free throw. It is up and off the back of the rim. Oh, Huddleston hustles to try to get it, as did Solomon, but it's going to go out of bounds and be East Carter's ball. Here we have 3:51. Fouls 7 for East Carter to 4 for Twin Rivers. As East Carter gets the ball, Twin Rivers in the bonus, as Frankie was just saying you. Twin Rivers trying to put a little bit of pressure with a half-court press, and it's going to be a turnover for the Redbirds. Twin Rivers coming down. Robards with the ball. Finds Hendricks, who kicks it back to Vaughn. Vaughn with the drive and gets it to go down as the East Carter faithful thinks a walk occurred.
What a move by Shane Vaughn to get the Royals fans in this. And now look at him going for a steal. That was on Hendricks.
Woo! Foul going to be on Solomon as the shot does not go down. His first foul of the game, going to be 2 shots for East Carter.
What's it like right now to be a part of a high school activities like this where all we care about, Sean, is just seeing some good, hard-nosed basketball?
Absolutely. First free throw is up, and it is good as Brandon Reynolds gets his 3rd point of the game.
Joyner back in the ball game for Hendricks on the other end. East Carter going to put in a couple of fresh bodies on the floor.
As Reynolds steps up for his second free throw. It is up and good. Hit every part of the rim to do it, but that, as long as it goes through, that's all that counts. East Carter is up by 5, 3:15 here in the second quarter. Williams has the ball on the outside for Twin Rivers. He finds Robards, who gives it back with a quick 3-point shot for Williams, unable to go down. He thought that was going in. It was on line, just fell a bit short.
He had that wrist pop, too.
Yeah. East Carter with quick shot. Solomon gets the rebound for the Royals. Vaughn coming back down for the Royals. As Vaughn drives, kicks it back to Williams. He wanted to shoot it again, decided to drive, but unfortunately his feet just shuffled a little bit, and that's going to be a turnover for the Royals.
If he would have took that shot, though, we all would have understood why, because he is a lethal shooter from outside the arc, and that was pretty much NBA range from that point.
Absolutely. He was wide open as well. As we're going to get a turnover here at the corner, East Carter throws the ball away.
I believe J.J. Flum had an opportunity to save the ball, but just kind of went just a little bit outside of his grasp.
Twin Rivers with the ball down by 5 here in this JV championship game. Oh, and it looked like almost a turnover. Twin Rivers able to recover. Williams for 3, and all off the rim. Solomon almost with the offensive rebound, but East Carter gets it. They are now with the 2-on-1 break. Oh, what a pump fake, but then Joyner gets the block East Carter back with the ball and gets the shot to fall. Chase adds his 5th point of the game. It is now 20-13 in favor of the Redbirds. Williams setting up the offense, finds Vaughn. Twin Rivers, with a quick 3-point shot from Vaughn, and Vaughn knew
saw
it.
That one going in.
He knew it.
That's a big 3-point basket there by that young man. Cuts it down to yet again a 4-point lead.
William, and we got a walk on East Carter. Reynolds did not corral the ball enough as 2 players will come in for the Redbirds. That's going to be Caleb Stahl, one of the players that came in. As East Carter's cycling players a lot, playing with that short bench. Also in a little bit of foul trouble here in the first quarter. As Twin Rivers kicks it around. Robards was free on the outside, decides against taking the shot. He finds Williams, who drives along the baseline. Williams dribbles it back out. Twin Rivers being very patient here, knowing, hey, it's still early. Don't have to force anything. Joyner on the inside. He wants it a lot. He's telling people to throw it to him, but he's unable to get any passes in. As Twin Rivers plays it on the perimeter. The drive from Vaughn, the shot, unable to go down. And they're going to say that one went off of Robards. East Carter ball with 1 minute, 12 seconds remaining.
You know it's championship Friday night when you see Coach Adam Epps of the Doniphan Donettes walking in with a suit and tie on. It's all business for these Donette ladies. And they'll play next.
In addition to winning, he's also going to look good. That's what
he does.
As the shot is up and down for the Redbirds. And we're going to get a timeout called on the floor by East Carter. 57 seconds remaining here in the first half. East Carter up 22-16. Your OFC tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you today by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group. With over 30 years of experience and conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online, Birdsong specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. For your next auction or real estate need, call Birdsong Auction at 573-429-7069. Proud supporter of the OFC tournament. Also brought to you by JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloy for all of your concrete needs, 573-300-0560. That's 573-300-0560 for JG Concrete Construction. Bringing you the OFC tournament here tonight. Frankie, who got that last basket? It was a sea of people. I didn't exactly get to see who it went down on.
The last basket that was scored was Mr. Hunter Croy.
Hunter Croy adds
with 2 more points. He's got 6 on the night. By the way, a big audience right now on Facebook Live and YouTube. Keep them coming. And, of course, we're just getting started later on tonight. East Carter, they're going to be in all 3 ball games, of course, coming up in game number 2.
East Carter now going to get their full court press set up as Twin Rivers is now going to have the ball with less than a minute remaining here in the first half.
What did you do, Sean?
What did I do?
What did you do?
I saw Tim looking around the equipment, and you got worried. I was like, oh, no.
He had to unplug something. I think you looked at it wrong.
Well, that'll happen. Twin Rivers facing a lot of pressure. Williams going to drive, hand it off to Solomon. Solomon will drive as well. Oh, the Robards got it in and got it down. That is Robards' first point of the game. Getting him going will be real important for the Royals moving forward down by 4. As that ball is going to go out.
Looks like by Williams.
Yeah. Yep.
I was going to say that last basket by Robards, not a moment too soon for Coach Cade McBroom and the Royals.
Absolutely. We're down 27 seconds remaining. See if East Carter's going to hang on for one shot or if they're going to take something if it's open to them. They're going to dish in the key, dribble it back out. Open 3 is up and no good. East Carter gets the rebound, up and no good either, but they are going to get the foul. As Mason Carter's shot unable to go down. That's going to be the 6th foul on the Royals. It's going to be on Zach Joyner, his first foul of the game.
I appreciate that, Miss Paula. She says we're going to be riding with her all the way to town to get her food. I like that, Miss Paula.
I like that as well. The free throw is up and good. Carter adds another one, his 4th point of the game.
Hendricks back in the ball game. Joyner will take his seat on the other end. For East Carter, you've got Wyatt Chase will take his seat for just a few moments. He might be done the rest of the half.
Yeah, with only 10 seconds remaining, not a whole lot more time for more substitutions as the free throw is up and good Carter adds his 6th point. He is tied for the lead with the Redbirds. Twin Rivers quick on the transition. 6 seconds remaining. Williams has it, will drive, puts it up, and could not get it to go down, as that's going to be the end of the first half. East Carter County Redbirds up 24-18 over the Twin Rivers Royals. It is halftime of the Junior Varsity Championship game. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We're being brought to you today by our good friends at Stoll Sawmill. Jack Stoll and the employees from Stoll Sawmill wants to say best of luck to all the teams in the OFC tournament. If you have standing or marketable timber, give Jack a call at 573-429-2395. Stoll Sawmill, proud supporter of high school sports. Also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, located in Brosley. They're family owned and operated for 4 generations, available for all of your dump trucking needs, whether that's asphalt, rock, dirt, and more. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin tonight at 573-328-1160. They also want to give a big shout out to the Hester boys playing for Twin Rivers. Our JV tournament, as well as the entire OFC tournament, also being brought to you by the Scott Law Group. Scott Law Firm supports our local schools, supports our small businesses, and is involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Tournament also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Maya's, who serves the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Escobar family, always proud to support the OFC Tournament. Also proud to support me, Tim, and Frankie had lunch there today. It was fantastic. Always love it when we get to go to Las Margaritas or Maya's here in Poplar Bluff. All right, let's go over some stats for the first half, as the East Carter offense was evenly distributed across their 5 starters. Leading the way was Hunter Croy with 6 points for the Redbirds. Both Mason Carter and Wyatt Chase had 5, while Brendan Reynolds and David Wiley both had 4 for East Carter. Twin Rivers was led by Shane Vaughn, who had 8 points so far in the first half. He was followed by Zach Hendricks with 3. Brett Robards and Drew Solomon both had 2, while Cameron Huddleston had 1 point. Foul-wise, a couple players starting to get close to foul trouble for East Carter. Both Reynolds and Chase have 2, while Flume, Croy, and Wiley have 1 apiece. For Twin Rivers, Hendricks had 2 fouls. Vaughn, Solomon, Joyner, and Robards had 1 apiece. Turnovers, of course, the big issue so far for both teams in the first half. Lots of unforced turnovers, especially earlier in the game. They were able to settle down as we got throughout the first quarter, and were able to get in a bit of a rhythm, which cut down on the turnovers, led to a little bit higher scoring second quarter for both teams. We're going to see how that's going to transition to the second half. We are 6 minutes away from the beginning of the second half here at the Libla Family Sports Complex on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. I want to thank a few more of our sponsors allowing us to bring you the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament tonight, including Christian Auto and Tire. Christian Automotive and Tire have ASE certified mechanics with the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. You can find them at Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or call 573-785-0208. Our tournament also being brought to you by Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. Huge selection of pre-owned Fords, Toyotas, Chevrolets, and more. Plus, most will come with a lifetime powertrain warranty to give you peace of mind. for the selection, low payments, guaranteed credit acceptance, and a lifetime warranty. Baldwin Ford Toyota on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Also, we want to thank Air Solutions. Do you want to kill germs and viruses in the air and on surfaces? Air Solution has your answer. Just call 573-840-0844 for more information. That is at Air Solutions. And also check out all the great repair options they have there, and just a lot of great stuff going on at Air Solutions. All right, it is 5:34. We are less than 5 minutes away from the start of the second half. Frankie, you've watched the entire first half. What has really stood out for you so far in this game?
Defense by East Carter right now, especially in the early going. Twin Rivers, though, has turned things around here in the last 4 to 5 minutes of the second quarter. And then we talked about this with each coach. It comes down to maybe free throws. East Carter, they have been there 7 times, made 6 of them. You look at Twin Rivers, they've been there 6 times, and they've also made 4 of them. But the biggest standout for each team, let's go over turnovers at just a moment. First off, with East Carter there in the first quarter, only had 2 turnovers. Turned the ball over in the second quarter 5 times. Now looking over at Twin Rivers at 6 first quarter turnovers in that second quarter, only 5. So the turnovers have already started to kind of mount up against Twin Rivers, already 11. And Coach McBroom said they don't want to turn the ball over. They want to be able to come out here, run their offense, get back in transition. And so far, East Carter kind of taking them out of their rhythm a little bit. But I will tell you, it's only halftime. It's a 6-point deficit.
Yes.
Last night, during the semifinal games, we saw Greenville lead by 10, and then Doniphan turned it around early in that third quarter, and then it was a back-and-forth game the remainder of the half. Eventually, Greenville going on to win that game. So obviously, a lot can still happen, but for Twin Rivers, they've got to stay out of foul trouble, not turn the ball over so much. If they can do those things, I don't think that either team is going to pull away with this one. Remember the first time, a triple overtime game, a 2-point win by East Carter. Could that happen again here today? I don't know. We're going to find out.
Yep. We are 3 minutes away from the start of the second half. One thing I was really struck by is how evenly balanced East Carter is. Their lowest scoring players have 4. Their highest scoring players have 6. All 5 starters for East Carter are on the board and contributing. Twin Rivers being led by Shane Vaughn so far. Are they going to be able to get Joyner involved? They're going to be able to get some of the other guards involved. Williams and Joyner, 2 of the big players for the Twin Rivers Royals. No points so far in the first half. They get them involved. That can help get that deficit down very quickly. Twin Rivers has been pretty cold from outside the three-point arc so far.
I think honestly, these kids don't get a chance to play in this gym like this very often. I think it's the size of the gym.
Yep.
They're not used to it. I think it took about a quarter to kind of open up a little bit. And I think we'll see that coming up on the varsity girls side coming up. And then maybe on the varsity boys side. And that's what this gym here at Libla Family Sports Complex, if you've never played in this gym, it can be slightly intimidating.
It is. It is a beautiful facility. But, I mean, once you see all the lights reflecting off the floor, it can kind of get in your head a little bit. Like you see the big scoreboard and everything. Like, oh, this is a championship game. You can get in your own head. So will they be able to kind of just calm down? Again, turnover is a real big symptom of that. So I know that's what Coach McBroom was going over hard in the halftime speech. Hey, calm down. Let's play our offense. We can get back in this game. For Coach Penn, he's basically just telling his players, keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely. And you look at Coach Jordan Penn. I'm jealous of Coach Penn in one regard. I used to have a beard like his.
Yeah, his beard's beautiful.
And my wife talked to me into shaving it off, and it took me about maybe a full year to get the beard the way that I wanted it. My boss hated it, but my wife, she didn't like it either, clearly. But I should have never shaved the beard off.
I agree.
I like the way, by the way, speaking of Coach Jordan Penn, he called me up this morning, and he's going to be joining us coming up next game. He will do a couple of quarters with me. And I said, Coach, are you sure? You got the third game as well. And he said it's his stress reliever to get up here and watch Coach Rogers coach against Coach Adam Epps of Doniphan. And, of course, when those two lock it up, anything can happen. So that's only coming up in the second game of this matchup, which will be coming up directly following this one.
Yes, they have gotten the clock set, 7 minutes on the clock. East Carter is out, ready to play. Twin Rivers still in their huddle before we start the second half.
I'm confused. Tim said something about that we were done for the night. We were pulling the plug and going home. That's what, Tim, is that what you said, Tim? You said you were done? Oh, he says no. He didn't say that. Okay, I was going to say. His mind now. I was going to say because we've got a lot of fans on YouTube and Facebook and just getting started.
Yeah, and we're thankful for everyone joining us here. Be sure to like, subscribe, share, hit the notification button. Want to see you because we're also going to be doing games tomorrow, third place games throughout the day. Want to see you then as well. Twin Rivers is going to start the second half with the ball as Vaughn has it out in the perimeter. He's going to find Williams. Williams desperately trying to get his offense going tonight. He finds Robards, who gives it to Joyner. Quick pass, 5 quick passes, leading to points for the Twin Rivers Royals. That's exactly what they needed to start this game off. East Carter quick on the transition. Going to pull it out, slow it down a little bit. As East Carter now going right to left across your screen. As the first shot is up, no good. Able to get the rebound, though. The quick shot from the free throw line by Wyatt Chase is good, as both teams have exchanged points here to start off the second half.
That last shot by Zach Joyner, that's what Coach McBroom wanted to do in that first quarter, was get him more established in the game. That's a good sign by the Royals. There you go, back-to-back buckets there as Robards, he gets his 4th point on the night. And once again, back to a 4-point lead.
Twin Rivers passing him very crisp here in the second half as the interception by Williams. He's going to kick it out to Vaughn. Vaughn, quick 3-point from Robards off the end of the rim. Williams gets it, but steps on the line, is going to go out of bounds. Be Redbirds ball with 4 points, a 4-point lead.
Even though he went out of bounds, you've got to give credit there to Williams. He tried to save that ball. He was prepared to launch himself in the stands. Didn't go his way, but good effort all the way around.
He was in full NFL or football tippy-toe mode to try to catch that ball as Williams steals it. Turnover by the Redbirds. Twin Rivers with their transition offense. Vaughn with the drive and the score.
He's got 12 points, and what's amazing about him is the way he tucks that ball in without traveling, is still able to get a good shot almost every time.
Absolutely. Shot by East Carter on the other end. We're just back to end-to-end action as Reynolds puts in his 6th point of the game. Williams coming down with the ball. As these Twin Rivers getting their offense set up, been very crisp so far here in the second half. I know that's going to make Coach McBroom very happy. And just as I say that, Williams overthrows the ball and throws it away. Oh, that was an almost interception, and there's actual interception by Williams. He now has the ball. Twin Rivers trying to fast break here on the end. As looks like
Shane Vaughn
got fouled a bit, but he's going to.
Drew Solomon got the offensive foul, or offensive rebound rather, and he's going to go out of bounds as well. Boy, good hustle by both teams. They're not giving up on the shots. They're following through for Coach Penn, Coach McBroom. They know each other very well. Got to love what they're seeing.
And Joyner's found underneath the basket, gets it and one.
That's how you do it right there for that big man.
Exactly. You find he's the tallest person on the floor by at least 2 or 3 inches. Just throw it up, let him get it, and throw it down. That foul going to be called on Wyatt Chase, his 3rd foul of the game. That could be interesting as Joyner's first free throw is up and good. He has 5 points now here, 5 points in the second half.
And look at the score, though. That's the important thing.
It is a 1-point lead for the Redbirds. Twin Rivers back in their 2-3 defense. Now transition somewhat to a 2-2-1 defense. As we're going to get a walk by Brendan Reynolds for the Redbirds.
This looks familiar. If you go back to last night, I know it's a varsity game I'm referring to, but go back to the Greenville-Doniphan game. Greenville was in cruise control. Then Doniphan made their adjustments, and then Greenville got out of rhythm. We're seeing that right now, and Twin Rivers can take the lead with Shane Vaughn's 3.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Just that.
Absolutely. A 3-pointer from Shane Vaughn. Also, excellent screen.
Another turnover.
Oh, as Twin Rivers gets the ball. I wanted to mention Drew Solomon, who screened, freed up Vaughn for that 3-point shot. As Williams has the ball, Solomon trying to set another screen for him. Vaughn is as well. As Williams is going to throw the ball over the top of the defender to get it to Vaughn. Back to Williams here in the second half. Vaughn steps back, finds Solomon on the inside. Solomon's going to drive, kick it back. Oh, Williams wanted it.
He thought about it. Shane Vaughn, though, he'll do the same thing if he gets the opportunity. There's Williams.
Just short. He was out a bit, caused the three-point shots go short. Twin Rivers with the rebound. Joyner found under the basket. And that's what I'm saying. Joyner has came alive here in the third quarter. His 7th point of the quarter. And we got a steal by Twin Rivers. Vaughn with it, and the drive, and the shot, and it is down.
What a shot and steal by Shane Vaughn. 17 points in each ball game. It's been a player by Twin Rivers. Carter Williams on Tuesday, and then you go back to Thursday. It was, of course, Joyner, and now tonight you've got Shane Vaughn really taking over at 17 points.
Absolutely. They're going to say the ball was tipped by Twin Rivers, being East Carter ball. Vaughn 7 points here in the second half, as does Joyner, really leading the Royal Sharks to take a 6-point lead from being down by 6. As East Carter is going to have the ball, trying to stop this Twin Rivers momentum. As on the outside, Hunter Croy going to dribble, drive, shot up, and no good. As it looks like some real aggressive rebounding by the Royals.
Paula Webb lets us know she is sitting on the bridge over Black River watching us right now. We appreciate that, Ms. Paula.
Absolutely. Glad to have everyone with us. Williams has it on the outside. Coach McBroom telling players to be a little bit more precise with their passes. They were getting a bit sloppy there for a bit. As a 2-point shot from the corner rims out for Vaughn. The rebound by Joyner. That doesn't go down. East Carter's going to get the rebound. They have the fast break. Oh, Williams able to intercept that ball. Fantastic transition defense. He finds Solomon in the corner. Solomon fakes a 3, drives, gets the foul, and then he's going to get 2 shots. Excellent drive by Solomon to draw East Carter's 2nd foul of the half.
You know, in the pregame, if you remember, I asked Coach McBroom, there's no way that Carter Williams is 5'10". He lied to me, right?
Yep.
But this 5'7" kid or 5'6" kid, he plays like he's 5'10" or 5'11".
He does, absolutely. They're going to say that foul was on the ground. That's going to be foul number 3 for Brendan Reynolds. Twin Rivers has the ball on the inbound. 2 players with 3 fouls for the Redbirds. That's something going to watch out for. Williams is open for 3. It is unable to get it to go down. Goes off the short side of the rim. East Carter gets the rebound and is coming down with the ball. As Wiley has it, he's going to drive, kicks it out. Oh, just a little too much on the pass. As Reynolds is going to step on the baseline, it will be Twin Rivers ball on the turnover.
Boy, you got to tip your cap to Coach McBroom and these Twin Rivers players right now. They have come to play. You look at the halves right now by Twin Rivers. They're shooting 54%. East Carter shooting 50%, but right now, Twin Rivers leads by 6.
Yes, that Joyner and Vaughn leading that for the Royals. 3-point shot from the big man Solomon, unable to go down. East Carter gets the rebound as Chase is going to dribble it out and going to hand it off to Reynolds. Reynolds is going to pass it around the perimeter. Wiley has it now. The 2-point shot is up and no good. Williams with the rebound for the Royals. He had Robart streaking, but he's going to try for 3 and nails it.
He had that rip stopped all the way. He knew that was lights out when he shot it. Biggest lead of the ball game by Twin Rivers, 37-28.
Williams' first points, and we're going to get a foul. No, we're going to get a travel call on East Carter. Twin Rivers will have the ball up by 9.
That is turnover number 16 by the Redbirds. And remember, I told you at halftime about the turnovers. Only 1 turnover right now in this half. Already 6 by East Carter.
Absolutely. Ball control becoming a real issue. Also, Williams, I know he feels good about having his first points. That pass is going to be out of bounds.
I hope that Tim got a good shot of Solomon there. As soon as he threw the ball, he knew he messed up, and that look on his face was priceless. Because he knew he gave Coach McBroom like, my bad, Coach, my bad. He knew it.
Just a little bit too much on that pass. Goes flying past Joyner and out of bounds. East Carter is going to have the ball. Reynolds bringing it down. He's going to kick it back to Wiley. Wiley thought about shooting the 3. Decides not to. Reynolds has it with a long tube. Is good.
Big bucket right there. They needed that. Timeout called by the Redbirds. So it's 37-30 now. 31 seconds. All that remains in quarter number 3.
As we are brought to you today and every day of the OFC tournament by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. I want to thank them so much for helping us bring you the OFC tournament. Also being brought to you by Liberty Utilities. Liberty is a proud sponsor of the OFC tournament. They want to wish good luck to all the teams competing for the conference championship title tonight. Liberty, sustaining energy and water for life. Also being brought to you by Keith Parker and the Farm Bureau. Whether you need home, auto, farm, or any insurance, Keith Parker is the man for you. Call 573-785-4629. Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Whenever you need them, they're here for you. All right, we are 31 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Twin Rivers up 37-30. Twin Rivers being led by Zach Joyner and Shane Vaughn here in the third quarter.
I thought you would have at least bought me a hot dog by now, Sean. Just saying.
I got you a hot dog last night.
No, you didn't. That was Tim that did that.
Well, that's the same way either way. Twin Rivers going to inbound the ball up by 7. Twin Rivers real patient with the ball. Looks like they might be content to ride out the rest of the third quarter. Drive kicks out of Williams. Didn't want to ride anything. He wants to ride that three-point ball. As Vaughn has it, it's going to kick it back out. The shot up and no good.
Yeah, by Hendricks there.
Yeah.
I like the shot taken by Twin Rivers.
As East Carter has the ball on the outside. Thought about the three, and it's going to be tipped. Solomon has it. Williams wanted to do the long court heave. Nothing going. It is the end of the third quarter. Big turnaround for the Royals. They went from being down 6 to up 7 at the end of the third quarter, 37-30. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament here, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Here at the OFC tournament, Twin Rivers got the ball around to a lot of players there in the third quarter. 7 points by Joyner, Vaughn as well. 2 by Robarts, 3 by Williams. For East Carter, only 6 points in the third quarter. 4 of them by Brendan Reynolds, 2 by Wyatt Chase. All right, Frankie, Twin Rivers, big turnaround there in that third quarter. What do you think?
I think the biggest thing is right now you got to ride the hot hands, and Carter Williams right now starting to get hot, but Shane Vaughn, how can you deny him? 17 points right now, leading everybody for Twin Rivers, and got to keep, when Joyner's in the ball game, got to keep Joyner involved every step of the way to maintain this 7-point lead.
Absolutely. They've been feeding him on the inside, and he's been taking advantage of it. Twin Rivers back in their defense as East Carter starts with the ball here in the fourth and final quarter. Assuming there's no overtime, I should say. Wiley almost gets the ball stripped, but throws it away. Robards with the steal, comes dribbling down the court. He decides to get the half-court offense set up.
That was led there by Zach Hendricks, who made that steal happen for Twin Rivers.
Absolutely. Hendricks Al has it with the shot. Can't get it to fall. Rebound almost got by Vaughn, and Vaughn thought he had the steal, but it's going to be a foul called instead.
Can I ask a question real quick
Absolutely.
to our YouTube and Facebook audience?
Go for it.
So following this contest, no matter who wins, do you all want to see live interviews on the court with the head coach of either Twin Rivers or East Carter? Let me know on our chat section on Facebook and YouTube, and we'll try to make that happen.
As a quick shot by Reynolds for East Carter, unable to go down. The rebound, though, does for Hunter Croy. His first points of the second half to cut the lead to 5. As Vaughn's going to bring it down for the Royals, he finds Solomon. As Solomon trying to find someone to pass to, does find Hendricks there on the outside. Hendricks to Williams for the long two-point shot is nothing but net. His 5th point of the game to extend the lead back out to 7 with 5:45 remaining.
Twin Rivers already has in the ballgame right now 10 assists so far. And foul.
Foul is going to be called. Thought it might be a travel, but they're going to call a foul.
I think it was a foul on Twin Rivers there.
Yes.
Good call by the. What I like about this officiating crew is Drew Solomon picks up his foul.
Yep.
Is if there's ever any doubt, they always get together to make sure they're making the right call. You got to like that by the officials.
Absolutely. It's going to be the second foul on Solomon, second for the Royals this half as well. As the free throw is up and good by David Wiley, his first point of the second half.
Big man coming back in for Twin Rivers, talking about Zach Joyner, 7 points so far in the contest.
Absolutely, as Wiley's second free throw is up and good. Nothing but net, perfect form by Wiley on both of those free throws as the lead is back down to 5. East Carter upping the pressure a little bit as Robards able to get out of that very effectively. He finds Vaughn. Vaughn for 3 is no good off the side of the rim. As Chase tried to keep his pivot foot down as he went for the pass, dragged it just enough, and that's going to be a travel turnover again for East Carter. They've cut down on the fouls here in the second half, but the turnovers have gone up in kind, which has led to Twin Rivers' big comeback. The backcourt pass. Vaughn wanted to go for it, but decides not to, dribbles it back out. Robards now has it on the outside for the Royals. Williams searching, thinking about driving, then it's going to do the big pass to Joyner. Joyner up and can't get it to go down. A great rebound by Chase for the Redbirds. As East Carter, fantastic defense by Robards on the transition, knocks that pass away, prevents an easy shot for East Carter. That's going to be East Carter's ball, though, 39-34.
I like the lob pass inside by Williams to Joyner, and I would do that 100% of the time because Joyner doesn't miss a whole lot, especially when he's inside the paint underneath the goal.
Absolutely, just got a little too much of the backboard, went a little high on that as we're going to get a foul called. Little bit of.
But these two teams, they know each other very well. There's a lot of respect for both teams. Good job by the officials to jump in there and just say, hey, we don't want this to get out of hand. Good job by the officials. And, of course, don't look now, Sean. 5-point game now for Twin Rivers.
It is third foul for Hendricks. And, of course, high school boys going to be high school boys. Tensions get a little bit high, but the officials did a fantastic job of shutting all of that down. 3-point shot from the outside for the Redbirds is good. Hunter Croy, his 5th point of the quarter.
2-point game. I'm just saying, we haven't had an overtime game yet.
Still 4.5 minutes to go. Let's calm Frankie down a little bit.
I'm letting you do all the work right now. I'm conserving my energy.
Williams going to pass it to Robards. He fumbled the ball a little bit, but does gain control of it. Joyner has the ball. Quick pass with the behind-the-head shot by Vaughn, unable to go down.
That's a couple of missed opportunities right there by Twin Rivers. One by Joyner, then one by Shane Vaughn. And now
Hunter Croy
has tied the ball game at 39.
Hunter Croy has put the Redbirds on his back. 7 points in the fourth quarter. He has led us to a tie game, 39-39, 4 minutes and 4 seconds remaining as the timeout is called by the Twin Rivers Royals, their first timeout of the game. And this tournament being brought to you by PB Realty and Farm and Land Specialists. Also being brought to you by J.W. Walker. Turn your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, located just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B, or call 573-686-7840. Also being brought to you by Russians Towing. Roadside assistance, auto repair, lockouts, jump starts, whatever you need, Russians is dedicated to providing 24/7 service to customers when and where they need it. It's Russians to the rescue, 785-6349. Also being brought to you by Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelry. Valentine's Day is just 3 days away this Monday. Have you gotten your Valentine's gift yet for your significant other? If not, head on down to Whitworth's Gift Chest Jeweler. Perfect place to get a Valentine's Day gift. They are a third-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store serving the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelry, where Walmart is next to us.
4 minutes to go in the ball game here. The Redbirds are shooting 50%. Twin Rivers at 39%. The Redbirds now with 19 turnovers. Twin Rivers only with 12. Anybody's ball game. We're starting over at 0. Twin Rivers with the ball tied up at 39.
Fantastic pace to the ball game as well. Not a whole lot of stoppages as Joyner finds Robards underneath the net, and it goes down. That's fantastic passing by Twin Rivers. That's going to be Robards' first points of the quarter, 6th point of the game. A long lob pass for the East Carter Redbirds as Croy gets it, and then it's going to be passed back out. Croy free from the three-point line. It is good. He was wide open, and he was not going to miss that. His 10th point of the fourth quarter. Timeout called on the floor. That's going to be East Carter's 4th timeout. They have 1 remaining. As we want to thank Cornell Trucking for help bringing you the OFC tournament here this year. For the past 50 years, family-owned and operated, Cornell Trucking has been your dependable hauling and delivery company. Whether you need dirt, rock, sand, or everything in between, call the name you know and trust. Cornell Trucking, 967-3958. They're saying, let's go Royals. Also being brought to you by Current River Ford. There are many choices in buying your next vehicle. Experience Current River Ford in Doniphan. Let's go Dons and Donettes, they say, as the Lady Dons going to be playing here real shortly in the women's final.
Paula Webb on Facebook says, Sean, Granny's lighting the fire for the Redbirds. Someone's doing something because I told you they have come back. It was 37-30 since that time. It is a 12-4 run by the Redbirds, and they lead by 1. Eric Wallace, he is back with us all the way from Kenmore, Washington. I bet later on tonight we're going to see some folks showing up from Canada again tonight. We hope they come back and watch the finals later on in the boys game. Make sure and share the feed. Already getting a lot of viewers on right now. It is only game 1, and we're just getting underway.
Truck moved as soon as possible.
As Twin Rivers is coming down with the ball here with 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter and possibly the game. As the pass just a little too much. Going to be a turnover for the Royals. East Carter coming down with the ball. Wyatt Chase with it. There was an announcement over the...
I don't understand that, but three-point basket there is no good. Good offensive rebound again.
Yes, as Chase wanted to try the three-point shot again, or Reynolds did, decided against it, kicks it back out to Wiley, who goes back to Reynolds, who commits a walk.
You should have saw Cave McBroom's face when the PA announcer made that announcement. I mean, that kind of messed up the rhythm. That's unfortunate for Twin Rivers, but man, that was one of those deals where you're down by a point right now with under 3 to go.
As Twin Rivers has the ball, less than 3 minutes left, down by 1. Vaughn going to kick it back out to Robards, to Williams on the outside. Williams with a three-point shot, and it hits the rim 2 times, unable to go down. As Joyner tried to get the ball, but he wasn't able to, and gives a hug.
I like the play by Joyner. I mean, he did everything he could there to try to get that rebound. By hook or by crook, you got to do what you got to do.
That's going to be the second foul on Joyner, the 4th foul of the half for the Royals. Redbirds done a real good job limiting fouls, only 2 fouls here in the second half, both in the third quarter. Of course, when you're going on offensive runs, it's real hard to get fouls most of the time. As Chase is going to have the ball for the Redbirds. They play it around the perimeter, looking for an open shot. Reynolds is going to find Wiley, as we're going to get a foul called on the ground on Robards. That's going to be his second foul of the game, 5th foul of the half for Twin Rivers. 2 minutes and 6 seconds remaining.
This has the making of what we saw last night between Doniphan and Greenville. I'm just saying, we're going to go back and forth, something tells me, over the next 2 minutes.
Quick inbound pass by the Redbirds. It is up and it is down by Wyatt Chase. His first points of the fourth quarter, extending the lead to 3. Robards wants to shoot that 3, but he's going to kick it inside to Hendricks. Hendricks with the shot off the glass, but no good. Redbirds come back down with the 3-point lead, slowing the ball down. Coach Penn says, hey, we don't need to hurry here. We have the lead.
They kind of rushed that shot on the other end. Twin Rivers did, and that's not what Coach McBroom wanted. Now Jordan Penn did exactly what Coach McBroom wanted to do, slow down the pace a little bit, and now Twin Rivers, if they make a shot here, can go up by 2 possessions. Could be huge in the final 90 seconds.
Yeah, Vaughn thought he had a steal, but Wiley able to keep hold of the ball. Wiley's now going to drive on Vaughn. Up, the shot blocked by Joyner. Big block by Twin Rivers. Looks like Wiley might have got hit in the ear during that shot, but is able to get the steal. 2-on-1 for the Redbirds. Wiley up and good.
That is big right there. Extends it to a 5-point game. You don't need a 3. You just got to get points on this possession. Timeout by Coach McBroom and Twin Rivers. And what a turn of events. It was 37-30. It is a 16-4 run to close out the game right now by East Carter. My goodness, what a showing by Coach Jordan Penn.
Yeah, and the third quarter was Twin Rivers. In the fourth quarter, it is all East Carter. Twin Rivers only has 4 points in the quarter, while East Carter has, looks like 14, if I'm doing my math correctly here. 57.6 seconds remaining here in the game. East Carter up by 5. While we have a chance, I want to remind you, the OFC tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, also being brought to you by Little Bears Kids College. If you're a factory worker, daycare, if fit for your hours is what you're looking for, call Little Bears Kids College at 573-624-1086. Located in Greenville, just 20 minutes from Poplar Bluff. They're accepting ages 0 through 12. Briggs & Stratton has immediate job openings with increased wages, great benefits, and even a $500 sign-on bonus. Unlock the income and career you deserve. Apply online at careers.basco.com. Briggs & Stratton, proud sponsor of the OFC tournament.
16-4 right now this quarter by East Carter, and Paula Webb says, as a grandma, she's about to start doing cartwheels.
Hey, well, let's wait. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. It's still anything can happen in 1 minute.
This possession really is key for Twin Rivers on a serious note. If they get some points here, that door's going to be open again.
As Williams wanted to cut that lead to 2, but sides against it, hands it back out to Robards. There's the three-point shot from Williams. Off the rim and no good. Joyner with the rebound up and is going to get 2 free throws on the foul. 45 seconds remaining. Joyner to head to the free throw line.
But that's okay, though. If you're Coach Penn, you can afford that. You don't like it, but you can't afford it being up by 5 points. Joyner for the Royals here tonight, 7 points. He is 1 of 1 on the free throw line. These are big, big free throws right now.
First free throw is up and off the front of the rim. Also, that foul was on Wyatt Chase. If this does go to overtime, that was his 4th foul. So that could also become a big storyline if Twin Rivers able to tie it. The second free throw is up. No good. Vaughn went for the rebound, unable to get it. And we're going to get a foul called on Williams. Twin Rivers has decided to start fouling, put players on the line. Problem is they only have 5 fouls, so that's just going to be a inbound pass. The foul called on Williams.
Trying to get a steal possibly on the inbound, but can't do it. Now we're going to get a foul by Robards, and that's number 3. And now we'll shoot some free throws for East Carter. Should be a 1-and-1.
Yep, East Carter is now going to be about execution. Can they put these free throws down, ice these games, ice this championship in this JV tournament? 39.5 seconds left. Going to the free throw line for the Redbirds will be David Wiley. He has 8 points for the game so far. First free throw is up. It is good. That is his 5th point of the quarter.
Stahl going to come in for J.J. Flum. In for defensive purposes. He runs all the way down. He's going to make sure nobody beats him in transition.
Second free throw is up and good. If East Carter can do that, this game is going to be over. Williams coming down the court for Twin Rivers. Robards now has it, and we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Cade McBroom. Twin Rivers' 3rd timeout of the 4th quarter, or of the game. It is 33.7 seconds remaining. East Carter up by 7. Twin Rivers is going to have to dig deep into their bag of tricks if they're going to pull out a win here tonight. The OFC tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists with over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, 1 in Doniphan, 1 in Piedmont. They're here to help you buy or sell with ease. Residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational or commercial property, they're here to help you make the right decision. Call PB Realty at 573-785-7600. They are your sponsor for the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament here in Southeast Missouri, and we thank them so very much for it. All right, Frankie, 33 seconds left. You're Coach Cade McBroom. What are you telling your players right now?
Got to get Williams open on the outside, maybe Robards, got to get Shane Vaughn. All those guys have got to be able to take a 3-point shot at some point, and it can't be a whole lot of time off the clock. You're down by 7. You're down 3 possessions. At this point, you don't want to trade 2-pointers and go back down and shoot free throws the other way. You need big outside shots. Give your defense a chance by setting up a good offensive play and then trying to go for a quick steal Otherwise, East Carter may run away with this in the very end.
Absolutely. Twin Rivers is going to need to score and score quick here. We are 30 seconds remaining. Vaughn has it on the outside for the Royals. Long pass to Williams. Williams gets it to Vaughn. The shot is up and no good. Rebound by East Carter. Quick foul by Twin Rivers, and I think that's just going to do it. 21 seconds remaining as East Carter is going to head to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. That foul called on Drew Solomon, his third foul of the game. Stepping to the line for the East Carter Redbirds will be 22, Brendan Reynolds.
Reynolds here tonight so far, 8 points. He is 2 of 2 on the free throw line. These are big free throws. Makes the first one.
That literally perfect free throw from Reynolds. It is now an 8-point game as Reynolds now prepares for his second free throw attempt. It is up, and it is no good. Did not hit anything, so that's going to be a dead ball and Twin Rivers ball here with 21 seconds left. Williams will have it, dribbling down the court as it's intercepted by East Carter. Foul by Robards. 15 seconds remaining. That's going to be Robards' fourth foul.
Make no mistake about it, even though Twin Rivers may not get the win, man, they've had a phenomenal season up to this point.
Absolutely.
Coach Kay McBroom and Brody Moore, they have done phenomenal jobs with these boys. On the other end, look at Jordan Penn. He is here for a reason with this team. It is not by accident that this team is back in these finals for the sixth straight season now. There is a reason for that.
As the second free throw's up, no good. He got the first of the 1-and-1. As Twin Rivers come down, quick three-point shot, down by 9, goes down for Carter Williams. Cuts it to a 6-point lead.
Last timeout called. That was a big shot. I mean, that's what you need. You're down by 6 points with 8.2 seconds left. You need a quick steal, another big bucket just like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
To even have a shot to do something historic in the last 10 seconds.
And that was Carter Williams' 8th point of the game. Two three-point shots and a 2-point shot. You know, he's been wanting to be a little bit more hotter than he has been. We thought he was starting to get that way in the second half. Just some nights you have it, some nights you don't.
You know, you look at the first half by Shane Vaughn. He had 10 points. Second half, 7 points. He kind of cooled off a little bit in this quarter. You know that Coach Penn, he adjusted to that, and he wanted to see who was going to be able to step up for Twin Rivers. And East Carter in the last 4 or 5 minutes, they pretty much had the answers as of this point.
Absolutely. It is 50-44, 8 seconds remaining. East Carter to inbound the ball. Twin Rivers still playing that hard press. They are going to go for a steal here. The inbounds. Oh, Twin Rivers does get the steal. It's going to be a jump ball, but the possession arrow is with the Redbirds.
No, it's with the Royals, I believe. It's with the Royals, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. They must have switched it right after the jump ball happened. So we'll be Twin Rivers ball down by 6 seconds remaining. I've seen crazier things happen.
They got to get a quick three-point shot here.
Or a quick 2 by Vaughn. Rims out. That's going to be your ball game. Twin Rivers going to get a foul with 1.7 seconds left. But East Carter will be your junior varsity champions.
Absolutely. Well-played ball game
absolutely.
by both Cade McBroom and by Coach Jordan Penn. These two guys, they know each other very well. Of course, East Carter starting off their night very, very well, as, of course, they've got 3 teams in the finals here tonight. So, I mean, for them, they are starting off really nice. Coming up, you've got the Donettes, you've got the Lady Redbirds. I mean, anything can happen the remainder of the night. This is just the first of 3 exciting ball games. Something with the scoreboard. I'm not sure what that was about, but now we're good to go.
That foul ended up being called on Zach Hendricks, his 4th foul of the game. No player fouled out. Twin Rivers did have 9 fouls in the second half, but that was brought up by the late game strategy as the first free throw is up and good.
So they will, by the way, present the trophies, by the way, coming up. So we'll let Tim know that. He'll want to zoom in, I'm sure, for the trophy presentation.
Second free throw's up and no good. Twin Rivers has the ball. That's going to do it. East Carter has won the Junior Varsity Ozark Foothills Conference Championship for 2022. Your final score is 51-44. East Carter with the championship. Fantastically played game by both teams. East Carter really led in that 4th quarter. Hunter Croy came up big. 10 points for the Redbirds in the 4th quarter. As Frankie is going to go down and do an interview, Croy had 16 points, for the game to lead East Carter. Reynolds for East Carter had 10. Carter had 5. Wyatt Chase added 10 points. And David Wiley added 10 points. Evenly split among all the East Carter Redbirds, 10 each for Wiley, Chase, and Reynolds, 5 for Mason Carter, and 16 for Hunter Coy. We're going to zoom in now for the trophy presentation. As East Carter is going to celebrate and take a photo with their junior varsity championship. Valiant effort by the Twin Rivers Royals here tonight, as an excellent third quarter effort to turn a 6-point deficit into a 7-point lead. But East Carter was able to come out strong in the fourth quarter and get that championship. We are now going to go courtside with Frankie Castile and Coach Jordan Penn.
We're with Coach Jordan Penn right now of East Carter. And, Coach, not the overtime game, but you guys 16-4 run to end that ball game. Tell me about that.
Well, we just were struggling in our 2-3 zone, which is what we've been playing. And, you know, there comes a time where you got to do stuff different. And I felt like that we had to play man-to-man, and our man-to-man sparked us. When you have to guard teams man-to-man, you got to play harder. And so that's what we went to, and we got some easy layups and some steals. So we were excited that we were able to go to that and still not fall apart.
It seemed like there in the second half that Shane Vaughn was unable to get going. Zach Joyner for Twin Rivers, you guys had the answers. What adjustments did you make there at halftime?
Again, we just talked to them about, hey, who's hurting us in the first half, and let's not let them do it in the second half. Let's try to make other guys beat us. And I thought our guys did a good job of understanding kind of the game plan and making an adjustment, and that's really hard for JV teams to do, but our team did a good job.
East Carter off to a good start. Congratulations, Coach, and we'll let you go back with your team.
Absolutely. Thank you, Frankie.
Coach Jordan Penn joining us live. So there we go. One game is done. We'll be down here doing the pregame interviews coming up with all the coaches. For right now, we'll send it back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Frankie. That was Frankie Castile with the championship coach of the JV, Jordan Penn. Big victory for the Redbirds tonight. Twin Rivers, they were led in that game by Shane Vaughn, 17 points, followed by Carter Williams with 8. Zach Joyner with 7, all in the third quarter to spark that comeback. 6 for Brett Robards, 3 for Zach Hendricks, and 1 for Cameron Huddleston. That's going to do it for your junior varsity tournament. A big win for the East Carter Redbirds. Now, don't forget, we are going to have the third place game tomorrow. That is going to be starting at 4:30 p.m. as Greenville, 5 seed, takes on 2 seed Doniphan. We are now going courtside with Frankie Castile.
All right, we're here with Coach Angela Rogers for East Carter. And Coach Rogers, a rematch a few weeks ago. What's going to change here tonight for your Lady Redbirds?
At this point, I think we're all finally healthy. Our rebounding, we got out-rebounded that game, and we've just really been focusing on that. And then controlling the pace. We let them rush us and kind of unsettle us, and we just definitely have to control the tempo and the pace tonight.
How crucial will it be for you guys to get Doman involved early? Also, you've got Brooklyn Kirby and Jordan Moore.
Oh, absolutely. We really feed off energy, and in the past we've just talked about once we, like little things, we got to celebrate and we got to keep that energy high because it's going to keep us in a game like this. And hopefully both of them can step up and do that tonight.
All right, Coach, good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
You betcha. Coach Angela Rogers joining us live here at courtside. We'll send it back to you, Sean, and stay with us as we'll get Coach Adam Epps in just a moment.
Thank you, Frankie. Frankie's down courtside. We are getting ready for the Varsity Girls Championship. Doniphan, the 1 seed, versus the 3 seed East Carter. It's going to be a great game coming up here in just a bit. That's starting here in about 12 minutes here on Facebook.com/Today's Hawk KWOC. Here's Frankie Castile with the coach of the Donuts.
Maybe the best dressed man in the arena, Coach Adam Epps here tonight. Coach, a rematch of a couple of weeks ago between you guys and East Carter. Are things going to be different here tonight for you guys possibly?
We told them to get that game out of their head. That one's over with. So they're going to come ready to play tonight. And I think we kind of caught them on an off night last time we played them. And we're expecting this to be a good game and them to bring their A game tonight. So.
How do you defend Brooklyn Kirby, also Brianna Doman, Jordan Moore? A lot of experience there, a lot of length and size.
Kind of the same game plan we had before. It ain't a real secret. You got to slow down Kirby and do what we do. It's really going to come down to who's going to do what they normally do the best tonight. So that's our goal.
And, of course, for you guys have a lot of length, a lot of size. What about Sydney Speck? Getting her going early could be a key matchup for you guys.
Yeah, we need to hit some shots. Last game, we've had some teams kind of packing it in on us, and that's fine and stuff. But when you don't shoot good, it kind of makes it a little bit harder. But we're figuring other ways, get to the free throw line, drive it. But we have very capable shooters. And, yeah, we're looking for Sydney, Brooke, some of those guys to get hot tonight.
For all your fans watching back home on YouTube and Facebook, give me Coach Epps' keys to victory. How do you guys go back-to-back here and knock off East Carter in this tournament?
Just do the game plan. Do your job. We don't need anything special from you. Do what you always do. Our number one thing is our defense is going to feed us, and that's it.
All right, Coach, good luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you, sir.
Coach Adam Epps joining us live here. So there you go. The stage is now set. It is game number 2 of the night. Coming up next, tip-off in 10 minutes. Back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Frankie. That was Frankie Castile courtside with the coach of the Doniphan Donettes. Doniphan got to the championship game tonight. They had the seed. They are the 1 seed, so they had the bye in the first round. They defeated the Neelyville Lady Tigers 48-39 in the semifinal on Wednesday night. East Carter had to take a little bit longer road to get here. They are the 3 seed, defeating Twin Rivers in the quarterfinals 68-45, and then upsetting the 2 seed Naylor in the semifinal Wednesday night 49-44. We are 10 minutes away from game time. Actually, 9 minutes and 20 seconds right now from the start of the Girls Varsity Championship here at the Ozark Foothills Conference, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We want to thank everyone joining us tonight on YouTube, youtube.com/RiverRadioPB, as well as on Facebook, facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC. We appreciate everyone joining us. We don't care who you're rooting for. We're just glad you're here. If you can, get into chat, say hi. Tell us where you're from, who you're rooting for. If you're not rooting for anyone, just here to watch a good game. Hey, we like that too. Let us know. We'd love to see that interaction. And be sure to like or subscribe to our Facebook and YouTube pages and share this on Facebook. Let everyone know that the OFC tournament finals are going on tonight. All right, Tim, are we good? All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more of your pregame for the Girls Varsity Championship coming up. You're watching the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/RiverRadioPB.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we are back now, and we are set now for the final 2 games of the OFC tournament. And, Sean, don't rush off just yet. We've got a big audience here on social media here. Big shout out to you for helping us out this week. This is the first time that you had, really play-by-play experience. And I thought, honestly, Tim, if I'm wrong, let me know. He's our camera guy, by the way. But I thought you did a phenomenal job. I'm so honored that you were able to be with us this week and do this. And I know going forward, we're going to be able to do a lot coming up, a lot more than ever before. I'll be able to do some games. You're going to step up and do some games. I'm happy to have you on the team.
I'm happy to be here. It's been a lot of fun tonight. It's been a fantastic junior varsity championship. We're looking forward to a great varsity girls and varsity boys championship coming up. And also, don't forget, everyone, even though the championship games are tonight, we're not done tonight. No, we're going to be back tomorrow. 3rd place games. Yeah, I know people say 3rd place games. They're still going to be fantastic contests. It's going to be very entertaining. You'll be able to see them live here on our Facebook and YouTube page. I just want to thank Frankie for allowing me to be here with everyone this week and bring you these games. thank Tim for all the great work that he's been doing all week to help bring you these games here at Twin Rivers High School and here at the Libla Family Sports Complex here on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. It has been a great time as Frankie gets his laptop plugged in that he forgot to plug in earlier. We have 6 minutes remaining until the start of the Varsity Girls Championship game. Doniphan taking on East Carter. East Carter looking for a sweep tonight. They were able to get game 1 done. Game 2 going to be a real stiff test if they want to get this tournament going.
It is, Sean. Appreciate you, my friend, for being here, and we're going to slide things over and let Jordan Penn join us on the call for this next game, being that he is the coach. And, of course, we're going to interview some players, I believe, as well.
I have a bunch of tall kids that came up behind me. It means it's time for me to go.
So we'll let these kids get mic'd up here. Where's that mic at? I may have to stand up here, and we'll do the interviews this way, Tim. Is that okay with you? All right, so we'll get everything started here. We'll let Coach Jordan Penn get in here first. And first off, Coach, congratulations yet again on a huge win. And we're going to interview some players first off, and then we'll bring you back in for the next contest. So first off, you're going to be on camera first off, Jordan. Talk about this big win tonight with your team. I mean, obviously, you guys coming in the number 1 seed. The first time you guys took on Twin Rivers, a triple overtime win for yourselves. What does this win do for your program going forward?
Man, it's a good thing for our program. I've said since day one when I took over, that's where I wanted to start with our young guys, which I coach junior high, I coach elementary. So that's where you got to build programs from, and it kind of spoils over to our junior varsity. We've been here 6 years in a row, and we've been lucky enough to win 4 of them. So this is just another feather in our hat, and we're just continuing to build it from the ground up. Our young guys is, the guys we're going to have next year, and so we just continue to spend a lot of time working with them and really focus on them. Sometimes these guys get pushed to the back burner, but in our program, they're just as much a part of our team as the varsity. So it's a good thing for us moving forward.
In the fourth quarter, down by 7 points, was there ever a panic mode for maybe yourself or maybe these guys here behind you?
Oh, I can guarantee those kids knew I was not happy in the third quarter, and I let them know it. But, you can't be stubborn. You got to go and switch with, some things that aren't working. So we went to man, and these guys stepped up to the challenge, which is, what it's all about. So I was proud to see that.
Who are we talking to here tonight, Coach?
Wyatt Chase and Hunter Croy.
All right, we'll start with you, Wyatt. Come over here in this camera real quick. A couple questions. Talk about this win here tonight, down by 7 points. You guys never panicked. What was it about this team that got you guys to the finish line?
Well, we really just believed in each other. We've been wanting this since November 1st, really. We just played as hard as we could. That's just all we could do, really.
What does it mean playing for Coach Jordan Penn and coming up with this program, knowing that he expects you guys to be really good? You guys work hard day in and day out. What's it like playing for this team?
Oh, it's awesome. I love playing for this team. He's been my coach since 6th grade, and I hope it doesn't change until I graduate.
There you go. Very well said. Hunter Croy, come on over here. And for you, your job was to obviously block out Zach Joyner, get those rebounds. A very difficult matchup. You guys did it very well.
Thank you.
So talk about the win here. How was you guys able to come down from 7 down to eventually take a big lead over Twin Rivers?
We just wanted it more. Our team, we try to be fundamental, try to run plays. We just try to do everything perfect, the best of our ability, 110% all the time. And we just want it. We want to win. We worked so hard to get here, so we wanted to make sure we can take it.
You guys were leading at halftime, and then Twin Rivers made a massive run, and, of course, Coach Penn called a timeout. During that timeout, what adjustments did he make?
Basically, he told us to pick it up. We were getting tired, longer court, wider court. We just had to adjust, really makes errors. We were making a lot of errors, and a lot of turnovers, and had to turn it around, and we did.
All right, biggest question of the night. Can East Carter pull off the upset coming up against Doniphan here in about 2 or so minutes?
I believe so, honestly.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
All right, so there you go. East Carter JV champions. Coming up, we'll step away a quick timeout. We're going to come back. We'll do our starting lineups here for the Doniphan Donettes as well as the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. We'll come back. We'll have Coach Jordan Penn joining us on the call. Don't go anywhere. Great night of basketball is still to come. You're listening live to the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here, and we are set now as we get ready for the second of 3 games coming up. And, of course, the next contest is going to feature the Lady Donettes and, of course, the Lady Redbirds out of East Carter. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile, glad to have you alongside. It is the grand finale, so to speak, of the OFC tournament. We're so glad to have you alongside. And joining us on the call this time around, we're going to have Coach Jordan Penn. He will join us for this, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to bring in Coach Penn here in just a moment. Let's go down courtside for the official starting lineups.
A 5'5" senior, number 1, J.C. Douglas. A 5'8" senior, number 12, Elizabeth Crowley. A 5'7" junior, number 14, Brooklyn Kirby. A 6'2" sophomore, number 25, Brianna Goldman. And a 5'8" senior, number 33, Jordan Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, the Redbirds.
So those are the starting lineups for the Lady Redbirds out of East Carter. Now we'll go back down courtside in just a moment, and we'll get you the starting lineups to the Doniphan Donettes, coming in 18-2 here on the season, being coached by Adam Epps. 81-23 so far in 4 seasons. Here is the starting lineups.
A 5'9" senior, number 12, Bailey Carson. A 5'5" senior, number 5, Sydney Speck. A 6' junior, number 33, Allie Skaggs. And a 5'5" junior, number 2, McKenna Monahan.
All right, so those are the starting lineups here tonight for both teams. Coach Jordan Penn, you're on the call tonight. We're going to come to you for a lot of coaches' questions, whether you're the Donettes or the Lady Redbirds. You ready for it?
Absolutely. I'm excited.
Well, let's go off the bat here. If you're Coach Adam Epps, what do you do to gain the composure, the tempo out of the gate against East Carter?
Well, Coach Epps does a great job with his team about, pressure defense from the get-go, and I guarantee you, you're going to see these girls in white here pressuring from the tip.
If you're Coach Rogers, how do you take out this crowd for the Donettes and deal with that size inside?
They got to get off to a good start. They got to handle the ball against the pressure, and they got to score some easy buckets early to let them know they got some confidence they can play.
So now the Donettes quickly, Sydney Speck in the corner. They'll work it back to Monahan. Long pass inside. The Turner goes up and scores. A quick bucket by the Donettes. And now that full court pressure here by the Donettes. Kirby struggled the other night. Do you think that might continue here tonight, Coach?
Yeah, Doniphan's going to do everything in their power to keep her in check. She's a good ball player, and I think she's going to step up to the challenge tonight, but she's going to have to work for it for sure.
So Dolman's shot is no good. Rebounded there by the Donettes, and once again, it is that size that really gets you. And, of course, there's a quick turnover there by the Donettes, and that'll be turned over on Bailey Carson. If you're Coach Angela Rogers, that's what you're counting on right now, is for your team to step up and cause turnovers.
Absolutely. That was one Doniphan fans and players would like to have back right there. They let that get away from them. That was an easy bucket there.
So now the Redbirds here down by 2, and there's a quick turnover as Skaggs that steps in and gets the steal. She's inside the paint, over to Sydney Speck for 3. This one is off the mark. It's no good, and there's a loose ball rebound. Good job by Elizabeth Crowley in the corner. I've been impressed with the way she has played basketball this tournament. She is really lethal from inside the paint.
She plays really hard. East Carter's going to have to limit those turnovers, or they're going to be in for a long night.
There's a good
shot by Kirby.
Yes, it is. Good to see Kirby getting off the start here, getting a quick bucket early, tied up at 2 apiece. And now we're seeing the Donettes here. Bailey Carson, she is a good ball handler and a great rebounder for the Donettes. Good screen by McKenna Monahan. Sydney Speck now. She can light things up from outside as well. Monahan, top of the key. She'll take a long 3. This one off the front end. Dolman doing her job, trying to get the loose ball rebound, but it's going to be out of bounds on the Redbirds. So, in the first minute and a half, what do you like right now by both teams?
Well, I like Doniphan's pressure. That's what they hang their hat on, is their pressure defense, and they're frustrating East Carter early, but and they're rebounding hard. They're big, and they're going to rebound well. I like East Carter getting the ball to Kirby and getting her going early.
There's a long pass there by Brooklyn Kirby. Jordan Moore now to Dolman from the elbow. Drains it. She is really good from that shot, and that is what Coach Rogers wants to do. Now it's 4-2 now. Back in the first matchup, really East Carter never got off to any kind of rhythm. We're seeing that already develop in this contest.
Yeah, if
just like that, a turnover right there by Allie Skaggs, and you got to believe it is because of the defensive pressure right now by the Lady Redbirds.
Yeah, it's a good start by East Carter. We'll see if they can hang on.
Big audience here on Facebook and YouTube. Let us know who you're going for. Is it the Donettes or is it the East Carter Redbirds? Good punch out there by Sydney Speck, and a turnover by the Lady Redbirds. And a blocking foul coming up here. By the way, our officials for tonight is James Godwin, Darren Shipman, and Jeff Berry. And the first foul on the night by either team will go against the Lady Redbirds. There was 2 Redbirds in there, so we're waiting for the official foul to get on. There's a good steal by Brooklyn Kirby as Skaggs will turn it over. Crowley doing a good job. Jordan Moore now trying to reset the offense. It is she got called for the carry. Turnover on Lady Redbirds, and right now 3 turnovers apiece by each team. Turnovers could be an issue, especially early in this one.
Yeah, this big floor and this atmosphere, I mean, it's a good atmosphere for high school kids to play in, and it normally takes a little bit for nerves to go away.
McKenna Monahan going to go baseline, doing a good job of not turning the ball over. Good job by Bailey Carson, one-on-one with Kirby. Going inside, Allie Skaggs off the backboard. It is up and good. Nice assist by McKenna Monahan. So now J.C. Douglas, a really good ball handler for the Lady Redbirds, has to get it across, and she does. Long pass going to be intercepted by Timber Turner. Moore will turn it over. 4th turnover of the ball game for Lady Redbirds. Turnovers a factor early on. Is it because of the intimidation of the floor, maybe?
I think so. You know, this atmosphere, this floor, it does come with an intimidation factor, and that's got to be part of it.
Another big bucket there by Allie Skaggs. A better assist by McKenna Monahan. And we're going to get a turnover on the Lady Redbirds. And at this point, we're going to see a timeout called by Coach Angela Rogers. And it wouldn't come at a moment too soon. It is 6-4 right now. The Doniphan Donettes. Our broadcast is being brought to you by GYT 90. Also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, and being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. All proud supporters of the OFC tournament. You like the timeout called there by Coach Rogers right then?
Absolutely. She's got to get her girls under control. Key to her game is not turning the ball over, and they started with, I think, 5 so far, so they got to get that in check, or Doniphan's going to take off on a run right here. It's a good job of calming our girls down.
I know I'm very long-winded. Sorry about that, Coach.
No, you're good.
I'm very long-winded.
Absolutely. Go for it. This is your show.
So now the Donettes coming out. They've got the ball, and they've got the lead. It's 6-4 now with 4:22. The Lady Redbirds using their first timeout. They've got 4 left as Bailey Carson now. Good job by Crowley stepping in and causing almost a steal, but Monahan able to track it down. Going inside to the big Allie Skaggs, and then taken away by Crowley. And that's what East Carter has to do in this ball game, is use their quickness. And just like that, Douglas, not known for the shooting, doing a great job going inside, drawing the foul.
She's done a good job this year of being more aggressive. She's stepping up as a senior, and knowing it's her last year, she's really taking on a new role.
So Allie Skaggs going to be called for the first personal foul for her. And now at the free throw line, J.C. Douglas makes this a 1-point game again at 6-5. Brenda Portwood says, let's go Donettes. Shelly Gutterman says, go Lady Redbirds. And a big congratulations to Coach Penn on the first championship of the night, she says. Good job by Crowley, nearly having another steal. Sydney Speck is so quick out there. They don't want to leave her open, because once she gets hot, that's her shot right there. Three-pointer is up and good.
Good call there.
That was one of those shots that East Carter would like to take back. Don't want to get her open like that from especially behind the arc. She had an off night the other night as well. Good job by Doman, missing the first shot. Gets her own missed shot, goes back up and uses her size and cuts it down to a 2-point lead. 9-7 Monahan now. She'll go inside, and good job, ripped away by Jordan Moore. Moore caused that steal. Kirby now inside the paint. A lot of contact, and able still to finish. She's got 4 points. She already looks more confident tonight than she did back on Wednesday.
Absolutely. Her key to her game is getting going early, and she's done a good job of that tonight.
She really has. Both teams playing a whole lot better. I mean, you can't really play as another steal there by Crowley. Crowley now one-on-one, and a foul going to be called on Bailey Carson. Good job of Elizabeth Crowley. I have been so amazed by how she is playing basketball. She really is a spark for this Lady Redbirds team. Doniphan right now, they looked very, very impressive the first time they faced off. East Carter was not able to get in rhythm. What has changed from that match to this one?
Well, I think you can really see that East Carter's shown up with some confidence. You know, that was one of the keys of the game, I thought, is for them to get off to a good start. They got to capitalize on these Doniphan miscues early, but you got to know Doniphan's going to come back strong at any time.
So now both McKenna Reedus as well as Kinsey Reedus free throws are no good by Elizabeth Crowley. 9-9 is still the score. So for the Lady Redbirds, they have brought the game back to a tie ball game. So 2 free throws back-to-back, and free throws, man, you know better than anybody, they can really hurt you if you miss those easy ones. Missed shot there by Sydney Speck. Good rebound there by Sierra Duckett.
Boy, that defense.
Whew. Good job there by Reedus on the steal. Kinsey Reedus goes up and can't get the shot to go down, but good job there by Sydney Speck on the offensive rebound, and she'll launch a 3. It's no good. And once again, tracked down by the Donettes, Micah Burton. So now the Doniphan Donettes. This one is Madeline Reedus. She can't make the shot, and we're going to get a whistle and last touch by East Carter.
Well, Doniphan's doing a good job on the offensive glass. They're going to capitalize on those if they keep doing that.
Yes, they are. No doubt about it. Doniphan right now, they sub in often, and they bring in a lot of size to go along with their inbounds, or I should say whenever they're subbing in and out. So now they're going to go back inside. Reedus on the outside. Burton now long pass to Speck. Speck drained a three-pointer earlier, goes inside. Off the backboard, it hangs up just a little bit. And we've got a jump ball. It's going to go toward Doniphan. It'll be awarded on the jump.
Sydney Speck is so quick. Boy, East Carter's got to do a better job of keeping her in front of her.
Or make that's going to be awarded to East Carter, rather. We're going to see Kirby coming out of the ball game. Back in for the Lady Redbirds is J.C. Douglas. So Jordan Moore doing her part right now, trying to keep her team composed. And that's tough against a good team as like Doniphan. And last touch by the Donettes. I like it because in this arena we've got about, 200 different officials letting you know what they believe just happened.
They're definitely going to let those 3 guys in stripes hear it.
Yes, they are. No doubt about it. Leave us your comments on social media. We'll get to them any chance we get. Douglas now. Long pass to Jordan Moore on the outside. Moore hasn't scored yet. A couple of steals in the ball game. Good screen by Sierra Duckett. Oh, we're going to get a travel called on Jordan Moore, and that'll be turnover number 6 right now. Each team has 6 turnovers in the game, and Kirby is going to come back in the ball game. We're also going to see Parker Golden coming in. Well, she'll check in. Now she'll come in. And Brianna Doman is going to take a seat, as will Jordan Moore. So you're going to sub in Doman for another 6'2 kid, another 6'2 sophomore.
Freshman.
Oh, a freshman rather, who is can rebound just as good as Doman can. So coming up on a minute now. Brooklyn Klepzig checks in as well. No good by the Lady Redbird, or make that by the Donettes. So now here comes Brooklyn Kirby again as she draws the contact. And a foul coming up here, and we're going to see a couple of free throws by the Lady Redbird. So Brooklyn Kirby, who has already surpassed 1,000 points so far for her career, she's got a really nice free throw ability. Doesn't miss a whole lot.
she spends a lot of time in the gym. She works on her shot constantly, and she's turned herself into a really good shooter, as well as being able to handle the ball and go by people. So she's a tough defensive assignment for sure.
She really is. McKenna Monahan checking back in. Also back in the ball game is Bailey Carson. Both checking in for the Donettes. Kirby missing a second free throw. A rare miss there. And we're going to see the rebound go back to Allie Skaggs for the Donettes. Nearly a turnover there. Good job by the Donettes. They are very good at maintaining a dribble even after pressure is given, and a jump ball, it'll stay with the Donettes.
Coach Rogers has got to like this start for East Carter. They're being scrappy. They're showing Doniphan they're here for a fight one way or another.
I can see this game, just like in the JV game, really coming down to the wire. Allie Skaggs, no good on the shot there inside the paint. Good job of rebounding by Douglas. Big mismatch there between her and Allie Skaggs. She comes down with a loose ball rebound. So now 10-9, Redbirds lead it here by 1 against the Donettes. If you go back to a few weeks ago, it was already well out of hand at the end of 1. So already the the Lady Redbirds making their adjustments. Good job inside. Crowley who just checked in. That's Anna Crowley doing a great job of getting 2 points, and that's going to bring the Lady Redbird fans to their feet. All right, the gauntlet is set. Lady Redbirds lead by 3. We'll be back. You're listening to the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we're going to bring back in Coach Jordan Penn. Let's start with Coach Adam Epps. You're down by 3 points. Obviously, the Lady Redbirds have made their adjustments. What are you telling your team right now?
Well, Coach Epps and Doniphan have been solid all year long. He's just, composing his team right now, telling them to calm down. Let's just get back to our style. They've had some turnovers early, which is not normally them. They're going to turn it around. He does a great job with them, man. He gets them to play so hard. He's composing them right now, and they're going to come out fired up in the second quarter.
Your Coach Rogers, you're up by 3. How critical is it to still maintain your defense and play with composure?
Just got to stay the course. You got to try to win every quarter. Anytime you're in a championship game like this, you just got to try to win every single quarter, and then at the end you're going to be just fine. So she's just got to continue to tell her girls to play with confidence and try to get some steals and easy layups.
So now the Lady Redbirds going to inbound it. Jordan Moore kicks it outside to Doman on the wing. Doman will dribble with the left hand, throws it near the backcourt. It's going to be last touch by the Donettes. The fans thought it may have been a backcourt. Doman goes inside. That play developed because of Jordan Moore. Doman, 6 points already in the ball game. Biggest lead of the night by the Lady Redbirds. It's 19-4, or 14-9 rather. So now McKenna Monahan throws up a shot. Good job of defense there. Jordan Moore on the rebound. Here comes Elizabeth Crowley to Doman. Doman again, 8 points. And we may get a timeout called. We're going to get a timeout. And I noticed now on Elizabeth Crowley, she's got that face mask on. So I'm assuming the other night when she took that shot in the nose, it's possibly more than what I thought it would be.
Yes, I think she went to the doctor the other day. I think they told her that it wasn't broke, but she had one of those face masks at home for her sister a couple years ago. And so it's kind of more of a precautionary thing, but it's definitely bothering her.
Really is. And, of course, 16-9 is the score of the Donettes right now. This is a very uncharacteristic stat. They're shooting just 4 of 15 at 27% overall. 5 rebounds in the ball game, 6 turnovers. You look at the Redbirds, 78% right now, 7 out of 9. That is a complete 180 from just 3 weeks ago.
Absolutely. They're getting shots at the rim. They're being really aggressive and taking it right at Doniphan's defense. And anytime you do that, you give yourself a chance to make some easier shots. So good job of East Carter players by attacking the rim.
Both teams, now the jacket comes off by Coach Adam Epps, and as a coach, you know when that jacket comes off, things are getting really intense.
It's time to get serious now. Coach Epps is getting ready to get fired up.
McKenna Monahan will see how the Donettes do following that 30-second timeout. Skaggs now inside the middle. Good job of defense there by Doman.
Another offensive rebound for Doniphan.
Yes, it is, and just like that, on the inbound there, Sydney Speck unable to get anything going as of right now on that last pass. But another offensive rebound. Doniphan using their size to their advantage. Bailey Carson goes in. Tough shot, in and out, no good. Thought that was going down. But McKenna Monahan, another offensive rebound. Carson for three. Too strong, and now Doman comes away with a much-needed rebound if you are the Lady Redbirds.
Normally when you give a good team like Doniphan 4 shots, they're going to make you pay. They're just unable to find anything right now.
Absolutely. Jordan Penn, once again, we thank him so much for coming up here and giving us a little bit of color commentary in this championship game. I know he wants to be down there rooting on the Lady Redbirds, but wanted to be neutral coming up here from a coach's perspective. That's what we need in this broadcast. Doman now going to hand it off to Jordan Moore. Moore, one-on-one, going inside with Brooklyn Klebzig. Good pass going to be taken away by Sydney Speck. Boy, she is just so quick out there. She is hard to defend and hard on the offense as well. And last touch by Doniphan, I believe. It's going to be a turnover on the Donettes. And we're going to get a timeout called. This one, I believe, by the Lady Redbirds. It'll be a full timeout. Our broadcast is presented by Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction. Also being brought to you by Stull Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, and of course also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Auto and Tire, and Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota. Coach, earlier in the first game, during a play I might add, the PA address announcer had to make an announcement. When that took place, did that throw off your offense whatsoever?
I had never seen that before, but luckily our kids just kind of kept going. I guess that's probably from me yelling at them in practice, and they're just continue to play, so they may have been used to it.
They're already used to it. So real quick, give me your thoughts here coming up in this final contest. It'll be your Redbirds against the Greenville Bears. I think that game is going to bring down the roof here tonight.
I mean, it's going to be a great matchup. Coach Walk, he's done a great job with Greenville. They got some really good young players. I don't think they have a senior on their team that plays a lot of minutes. So this is their first taste of a championship, and I tell you what, they're going to give us all we want.
Maybe I can get you up here for that game, too, and let somebody else coach. What do you think?
Yeah,
probably not going to happen.
I think I'll stay down on the floor.
I guarantee it you will. Kirby now going to bring the ball up the floor. Very slow pace here, and we'll see what the Donettes can do with it. Good job by Douglas. Kirby on the inside takes a quick 16-footer. She seems like she is on here tonight. 7 first-half points, 18-9. You heard me right, 18-9. The question is, Coach, can the Redbirds keep up this momentum?
They just got to stay steady with what they're doing. They're really playing hard and competing. Doniphan's not making shots, and if that changes, East Carter may be in trouble.
Sydney Speck misses a three-pointer. Let's go inside the numbers here. The Donettes, rather, 1 out of 7 from behind the arc at 14%. The Lady Redbirds, they've not taken a three-point shot yet, but they are shooting 80% right now from inside the three-point line.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting good shots. They're attacking the rim. They're passing and cutting through the lane, and they're finding some easy ones. Doniphan just can't find one right now. Credit to East Carter's defense, but Doniphan they'll continue to make some adjustments and find some good shots.
Good block on the inside, but Crowley is able to go back up, and once again, that's her spot, being inside the paint there and taking it right off the glass. As Kenzie Reedus got a big block a moment ago, as 20-9 is the score right now. Doniphan a little bit shell-shocked right now, but as we know, there are 4 quarters to play. Klebzig's shot is no good, rebounded by Jordan Moore. So now turnover there by the Lady Redbirds.
East Carter's got to do a good job right here of continuing to try to extend this lead while Doniphan's not making shots, because you know a good team like Doniphan's going to make adjustments and they're going to start finding the hole. So East Carter better keep doing what they're doing right now.
Donettes with 7 turnovers. Lady Redbirds, they've got 8. And turnovers could come back to haunt Timber Turner back in the ball game, as is Madeline Reedus. Now Turner kicks it outside to Reedus. Also, Allie Skaggs is back in. Boy, the Redbirds right now, they are turning up the pressure against the Donettes. Big crowd joining us here inside the facility. Big crowd on Facebook and YouTube. Speck going down the lane. Shot is no good, but a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Donettes. Good job by Klepzig. Also, Timber Turner, both inside fighting for that loose ball rebound. 3:39 on the inbound. They go inside to Skaggs. Her shot is no good. Into the hands of Crowley, but then taken away by Klepzig. Shot is still no good. And it's going to be last touch by East Carter. Doniphan is going to get the ball back.
Doniphan is getting some good looks, and man, it's going, hitting the rim 3 or 4 times and bouncing out. The shots are just not falling for Doniphan.
You know at some point that's all going to turn around.
Oh, it's got to change. I mean, a good team like that getting good looks, it's going to go down for them.
Doniphan, such a well-coached team. There's a nice open shot there by Carson. Once again, no good. Kirby on the rebound. Kirby one-on-one with Speck. Goes up, is too strong. And the rebound by Skaggs. And here come the Lady Donettes, or the Donettes rather. Sydney Speck. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Doman. Crowley, she is always on the floor getting. She's banging around as much as she can. Doman now will hand it off to Kirby. Kirby over to J.C. Douglas. We're going to see Cora White coming in momentarily. Douglas, good screen by Doman. Good ball handler in J.C. Douglas, and now Jordan Moore. 2:35 now before halftime. Hard to believe it's already near halftime. There's a steal by Allie Skaggs. Skaggs inside. Oh, what a block by Doman.
Great block by Bree.
And we're going to get a whistle here. Subs are going to come in, and we're going to see McKenna Monahan back in the ball game. Allie Skaggs will take a seat. Doniphan right now, Coach, shooting 15%. The Lady Redbirds at 69%. That is incredible in the first half.
Yeah, and Doniphan's still only down 11, so you really got to feel good about your chances in the second half if you can turn things around.
Absolutely. Shot inside by Allie Skaggs is no good. Turner can't get the shot to go down. And, of course, you've got on the rebound there by the Lady Redbirds. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Donettes.
Doniphan's just really showing some frustration right now with those shots not falling. They got to keep their composure, or this one may get away from them.
Sierra Duckett going to come in now for Brooklyn Kirby. Also coming in is Cora White. You know what's amazing is I've done the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament now, the PA, for so many years. All these kids' last names and first names just comes natural to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the same names that just keep recirculating in these communities.
Yes, they do. So. Jordan Moore doing a great job trying to get around Sydney Speck, but she is such a good defender. And now Skaggs on Doman one-on-one. Good matchup. Doman has to... Going to be a foul called, I believe, on the Donettes, and Coach Adam Epps doesn't like the call.
It's only the 5th foul called in this half.
I was going to say there's not many fouls so far, and that's going to be the 2nd personal foul on Klepzig. East Carter only has 1 foul so far in this ball game. Jordan Moore going to drive the lane inside to Cora White, now back off to Moore. Moore hasn't scored, but she has been everywhere defensively. Good job there by McKenna Monahan on the steal. Sydney Speck out in transition, splits the defense. And that might be what they needed on that last shot. And we're going to get a travel on Doman. And we're going to see Brooklyn Kirby back in the ballgame. She'll replace. But right now, East Carter has 6 on the floor. Now Douglas will come out.
Well, that was close there.
Yes, it was. Very close. And Miller says she can't believe the shots aren't falling. Kirby is going to be called for a foul. And that's going to put Timber Turner now on the free throw line. She'll shoot a couple. Not many free throws have been taken so far in the ball game. Doniphan's first trip right now in the ball game. First one is no good by Turner. East Carter right now is 2 out of 5.
Turner does a good job for Doniphan in the high post area. She sees the floor well and dumps it down to the bigs and Reedus and Skaggs.
Second free throw, 1 out of 2 by Timber Turner, and it's only an 8-point game. As you learned in that first game, 7, 8 points as a turnover right there as Turner, right place, right time. Anything can happen in these championship games in general. Reedus on the outside to Klepzig. Klepzig working it around Monahan, top of the key. Monahan back outside to Klepzig. Her shot is no good. Another offensive rebound by Bailey Carson. No good. And then the Donettes once again get the offensive board. And this time it's going to be last touch by East Carter. And it's going to stay with the Doniphan Donettes. 9 offensive rebounds right now by the Donettes. Only 2 right now for East Carter.
If you're East Carter, you got to take care of that. Doniphan's too good of a team to keep giving them that many opportunities.
So now Bailey Carson with the right hand goes up and scores her first bucket of the ball game. Hard to believe until that point she has been scoreless. 8 seconds and counting. Kirby now, good screen by Doman. Kirby near the free throw line, dumps it off, and there's a turnover. And we're going to go to halftime with a 6-point lead by the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. Before we go to break, Coach, what are you surprised about first off the bat? Start by the Doniphan Donettes.
Well, I think Doniphan, just the name of the half for them was they couldn't get a shot to go in. I mean, they were getting some great looks, had 9 offensive rebounds, even some wide open looks for 3, and it just didn't fall. Gotta feel good about Coach Epps being only down 6. I guarantee you he's not pleased with their play in the first half, but he's excited what may come in the second half, only being down 6.
Now for Coach Rogers going into the half with his 6-point lead, how critical in the first, let's say, 3 minutes coming up after halftime to keep that lead going.
She's just got to continue to tell her girls to keep believing. You know, they came out with a confidence level that was completely different from the last time they played, and, you know, even though they didn't put it away there at the end of the half, but they got to feel good about being up 6. You know, just got to come out strong and continue to do what they did early to get themselves the lead, see if they can stretch that out a little bit early in the third quarter.
I'm impressed just because of the fact that you've got a lot of vested interest in what goes on. It's a great thing, and it's great you're being so neutral. I really appreciate it. As the athletic director, as the head coach of the boys program, how difficult is that right now?
Well, I mean, I would be lying if I said it wasn't tough. But, you know, there's something about high school sports just kind of, you just want everybody to do good. You want to see everybody go out and play hard and you know, have these turnouts at special, you know, facilities like this. And, you know, I just tip my hat off to Doniphan, Twin Rivers JV team, and Greenville boys for, you know, just getting here as well. You know, it's always tough to get to a high school conference championship game, and anytime you do that, you want to see a good game, and you want to see 2 teams leave everything out on the floor, and that's kind of what we saw, especially in that JV game. Twin Rivers came back and battled, you know, took a big lead, and our guys had to overcome. And, you know, right now East Carter jumped out to a good lead here with the girls game, and Doniphan battled back at halftime there. So just excited for the opportunity to, you know, high school sports, just a fun thing to be a part of.
You ready for some numbers here in the first half?
Absolutely.
Let's get right to it. The Donettes shooting 18% overall, 6 out of 33, 1 from 8 from downtown, 1 of 2 on the free throw line, 12 rebounds, 9 offensive rebounds, 4 first half assists, 9 steals, and 7 turnovers. Looking at their numbers overall, scoring-wise, you've got Sydney Speck right now leading the way with 5 points. You've got 4 by Allie Skaggs, and then from there the scoring really drops off, Coach. You've got 3 by Timber Turner and 2 by Bailey Carson, and that is it for the Donettes right now in the first half. What are your thoughts here on the low scoring by the Donettes? Very uncharacteristic.
Well, they had turnovers early that caused them not to be able to get looks at the basket. And then again in the second quarter, they were getting great looks. None of them were falling. So I'm not surprised after watching that half with the 14 points. But that's not who Doniphan is, and that's definitely not who they're going to be in the second half. They're going to come out, they're going to change some things, they're going to make some adjustments, and they're going to find the ball go in the hole.
Going into this ball game, the Donettes is averaging 57 points and giving up 39. On the other side, the Lady Redbirds are averaging 62 points a ball game and allowing 51. Now looking over at the Redbirds at 69% shooting-wise, 9 of 13. What I'm really impressed with, they have not attempted a three-point shot yet, and they still lead by 6.
Yeah, I mean, they're being really aggressive. They're going inside. Kirby's attacking the paint and not settling for jump shots. It's always good for good players to see the ball go in the hole before they start settling with outside jump shots, but they've done a good job attacking the rim. They just got to limit their turnovers.
6 first-half assists, 16 rebounds, but only 2 offensive rebounds. But the number of the first half for the Redbirds that Coach Rogers will zone in on is 14 turnovers. If they want to win this ball game coming up, that number's got to be lower in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, there were some turnovers late in the second quarter there that kept them from extending that lead when Doniphan wasn't making shots. And I think Coach Rogers late in the game is going to look back at that moment and say, hey, that's where we should have extended it a little bit. But, still got to be happy up 6. Their shooting percentage is good. They just got to fix the turnovers.
Looking at the numbers right now, Brianna Dolman, 8 points, 3 rebounds in the first half. In the first 14 minutes she has played, also 7 by Brooklyn Kirby. And then where does the scoring come from? 2 by Anna Crowley, 2 by Elizabeth Crowley, and 1 by JC Douglas. And that is it as well so far in the first half. Low-scoring game, especially for Doniphan. Neither team is out of it, and I expect both coaches to make the adjustments coming up after halftime.
Yeah, Brianna Dolman's done a good job of staying out of foul trouble. That's been the name of the game for her in our season. She's done a good job of staying on the floor. She's got a couple blocks, and she's finding some easy ones around the rim, and she's playing good post defense inside. So a good job of her by staying on the floor. Kirby's doing her thing, and those two are carrying them right now.
Talk about the rebounding here for the Doniphan Donettes, and right now leading the way is Bailey Carson. 3 rebounds so far, 2 by Skaggs, 2 by Reedus, and then, of course, 1 by Burton, and then another rebound as well by Sydney Speck. But it's been the offensive rebounds, I believe, that has kept the Donettes in the ball game down late in this first half.
Yeah, they got a couple there late. I think there was 2 or 3 possessions where they got 3 and even 4 offensive rebounds in one possession. So that's definitely got to be fixed if you're East Carter, and if you're Doniphan, you just want to keep going back to the well and continue to pound the offensive glass and give yourself some easy chances.
I got to tell you, one of our lovely teachers over at Doniphan, Tricia, says, look out, birds. The Donettes are going to find that groove, and you know what? I agree at some point they're going to catch fire. The question is, when will it happen, and can East Carter weather that storm if it does happen?
Yeah, Doniphan's too good of a team not to come with a run. If you're Coach Rogers right now in the locker room, you got to tell your girls, hey, Doniphan's going to come out and do some good things. They're too well coached. They're too skilled and too athletic. They're going to come out and do some good things to hurt you. You just got to hope to withstand that run.
On a completely separate matter, I know you and I have talked about this on the court, off the court. I've got Tim Hicks right beside me here to my right. How phenomenal is he doing right now with the camera work?
Oh, man, Tim is great. He's one of a kind. You can't do these type of things without a good behind-the-scenes camera guy. So Tim may be a man of few words on here, but he definitely plays a big role in this function.
I'm just so happy that you and I had the conversation last year during the big snowstorm and the COVID outbreak that you allowed us to come into your facility and do this last year. We had no idea what we were doing. It was really our first major broadcast on video, and a year later, we're doing interviews on the court. We're interviewing players on camera. This is really exciting times in the OFC, at least in my mind.
Absolutely. I told you last night this is an outstanding job you guys are doing. This is good for our high school kids to be able to get this, and this is good for people that, live far away. My father-in-law lives in Nashville, and he's getting to watch this all the time and hear commentary and things like that. So, while COVID did some things that hurt high school sports, live streaming and broadcasting these games have been a really big plus for the area and teams really all over the country.
I don't want to cut his throat right now, but Tim said something about cutting the feet after this ball game and going home. I'm not sure what he meant by that.
I think there'll be a lot of unhappy people online.
I think you're right, absolutely. Our broadcast here tonight being brought to you by Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau. Also being brought to you by J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. This presentation is being brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We'll be back in about 1 minute. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back as we get set now for the second half. Sorry, Tim, Paula Webb says there is no way we're cutting this feed right now. She's going to riot. Do what now? Yeah, troublemaker, Tim says. Jordan Penn said, by the way, I got a quick confession. So the other night, the first time I interviewed you, on my way down, I was trying to get your attention. I was on the mic talking, and I made a boneheaded play. You ready for this?
Yeah, go for it.
I said, we're going to introduce you to the head coach of the Redbirds. I said Jordan Moore. I had her on the mind for some reason.
I bet Jordan Moore would like that.
She did. I told her about it, and she loved it.
That's good.
We're back to live action here. So, East Carter, you're up by 6. Can they hang in this moment? Inexperience when it comes to moments like this, you were telling me off the air.
First 2 minutes of this quarter is huge for East Carter. They got to know that they got to can do some good stuff in the second half, and they got to show some confidence that they can continue this spurt.
And just like that, off the bat, we get a jump ball, a turnover there off the bat by the Lady Redbirds. And, of course, we're back to live action. The starting 5 for both teams is on the floor, so hats off there to Timber Turner causing that turnover on the other for East Carter, rather.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted if you're the Lady Redbirds.
I almost said Twin Rivers there for some reason. I'm not sure why I would say that. So now the Redbirds back on defense. Dolman doing a good job, but Turner is there to clean it up. Goes up top. It's no good. So the shooting woes continue. Good job by J.C. Douglas on the rebound. And a turnover, back-to-back turnovers by East Carter coming out of halftime.
Got to try to limit those. They had a fast break right there, and just nobody really wanted to go score.
So both teams using their starting 5 once again. Nobody has scored yet until now as Bailey Carson inside the paint. She's got 4 points.
Just like that, it's a 4-point game.
This is going to be one of those back-and-forth contests. You've got a feeling. And another hustle to the ball is going to be out of bounds by McKenna Monahan.
She is an outstanding athlete. I'm not sure I've seen very many girls basketball players that move side to side as quickly as she does. She does an outstanding job.
So you were saying this off the air. You were asking me about the audience on Facebook and YouTube. I could see the look in your face. You were pretty surprised by the amount of folks right now watching a high school girls basketball game.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at this facility, and I'm thinking,
where's everybody coming from?
Everybody's here. How's there more people watching online? But, man, that's outstanding.
So 2 missed opportunities there, and Bailey Carson inside the paint. Off the backboard is no good. And once again, the bigs by Doniphan flying in and you got to be impressed with the way Doniphan's come out. Coach Adam Epps, he has made some adjustments, only down by 4 points.
Another turnover by the Lady Redbirds.
Another turnover again on the inbound.
Doniphan gets one right back too.
So both teams turning the ball over here in the third quarter. It is only a 4-point game, and another turnover as Monahan takes it away from Kirby. And Monahan this time draws the foul, I believe, on Doman. And if it's on Doman, it's number 1. No, they're going to say Jordan Moore got her instead.
That's 4 possessions for East Carter in this third quarter, 4 straight turnovers. Not the start you want if you're Coach Rogers.
And to be honest with you, East Carter has yet to take a field goal opportunity so far in this half. Monahan makes it a 3-point game. It was a 12-point game earlier, and now it's down to 1 possession.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you're East Carter here, you got to work your offense a little bit, try to find an easy opportunity. And if you're Doniphan, you just got to keep pressuring the basketball.
Monahan missing the second free throw. Doman with a big rebound at 6:21 to go. Donald McCarty says, "Go East Carter." The Lady Redbirds, he is tuning in all the way from Canada tonight.
Yeah, that's our junior, Casey McCarty. His grandparents live in Canada. They got to come down to a game earlier in the year, and they're super excited for these live streams so they can watch him play.
Good move by Doman inside. She's got 10 points, a big finish there. 22-17 and back to a 5-point lead at Carson from the free throw line. It's no good. Jordan Moore with a big rebound. Here comes the Lady Redbirds out in transition. Ball a little bit overthrown, and another turnover this time. Carson will take it away on the bad throw by Douglas. Here comes Sydney Speck. She drives the lane, a little bit of contact, and we get a foul coming up in this one on Kirby, and that is only number 2.
Speck does a great job of attacking the basket. She gets in the heart of that defense and really does a good job for Doniphan.
Let's see here. Courtney says, "Congrats to my brother-in-law, Coach Penn, on the first win of the night on YouTube." There you go, Coach.
Thanks, Courtney. I appreciate that.
I'm a little behind on the YouTube comments. My apologies. First miss, but then the offensive rebound, the putback by Allie Skaggs. They're using their size, and now it is down to a 3-point game again.
Those offensive rebounds are really hurting East Carter, and Doniphan just needs to continue to keep doing that.
Doniphan's got 10 offensive rebounds here in this ball game, and usually when you have that many offensive rebounds, you're normally leading by a lot of points.
Right. You know, there in the second quarter, they had 2 possessions where they got 3 and 4 offensive rebounds and weren't able to capitalize on any of them. But if they keep going to the glass that hard, they're going to find themselves ahead here very soon.
Ashley West says, "Let's go Redbirds." And Joy Cookson comes right back and says, "Let's go Doniphan." On our YouTube stream at River Radio PB, that is youtube.com/River Radio PB. So now Reedus is going to come in for Bailey Carson. Also in Kenzie Reedus and Madeline Reedus, both coming in. Also Brooklyn Klepzig. Second free throw was no good, so Elizabeth Crowley missing both free throws here on that set. You don't want to leave easy points on the floor.
That's the same thing as a turnover. If you get fouled and you don't make those 2 free throws, you're just giving the ball right back to Doniphan. Got to capitalize there.
Basket no good. And good pickup there by Elizabeth Crowley rather. So Crowley doing a good job. 3-point basket by Kirby. It's no good. Another, oh my goodness, somehow Crowley comes in. I thought she had the rebound, but ripped away by Speck. And here comes the Donettes. Brooklyn Klepzig now. Boom, a 3-point shot. Her first basket of the night. And we are tied at 22 apiece. Good shot in transition by the Donettes. You were right. You said this half that Coach Epps would have them ready, and so far that's exactly what's happened.
It came out with a complete different energy level in this third quarter, and that's really turned the tide in this game.
So if you're Coach Rogers, how do you get it back tied up right now as we see Anna Crowley checking in for Elizabeth?
They got to take care of the ball. Turnovers are killing them. Anytime you give a team like Doniphan multiple opportunities to possess the basketball, they're going to capitalize. Even though they're not shooting the ball well, they're still tied here in the third quarter. So East Carter's better find a way to get to the basket.
We've got well over 200 right now on YouTube, Coach. Almost 100 right now on Facebook watching us live.
That's awesome. And this is a packed house here in the Life Center. I mean, it's packed.
We still got one more game to go.
There's still people coming in.
So now Sydney Speck gets out in trouble. They're going to count it and the foul. Sydney, they're saying on the floor. They said on the floor, but I believe
basket no good.
Basket's no good. They waved it off. Coach Epps thought, are you sure?
Definitely got to question those guys sometimes.
Yeah, you do. Sydney Speck, they'll trade that in for a three-point basket. She's got 8 points, and we've got a timeout called here on the floor by Coach Angela Rogers. It is 25-22 the score. It'll be a timeout by the Lady Redbirds. It is a full timeout. They've got 3 remaining here in this ball game. Our broadcast being presented by GYT 90. Also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, First Choice Insurance, and Heartland Express. Proud supporters of the OFC Conference. Tonight, Coach, where do we begin? 25-22, Doniphan down by 4, or make that 6 going into halftime. They are coming out. They have been on fire since halftime.
That's an 11-2 run by Doniphan to start the quarter. Third quarter in championship games are key. You know, you see it all the time. A team may not play a great first half. They come out in the third quarter and they get after it and they give themselves some momentum. So credit to Doniphan for coming out and changing their energy level and changing how they do things. Coach Epps does a great job. East Carter now has just got to figure out a way to withstand this run. You got to sometimes battle through some tough stuff in championship games, and they got to find a way to battle through right here.
Alexis Mandry says Doniphan getting after it right now. Go Donettes, and I have to agree. They're getting with it right now, Coach.
Absolutely. Doniphan, like I said, has just completely changed their energy level. They're pressuring harder. They're attacking the glass harder. And that's what good teams do, well-coached teams do. They just go back to what they do good, and credit to Coach Epps and his girls for finding that at halftime.
Absolutely. Make sure and share this feed for us on Facebook. We want to reach as many folks as possible for those that can't join us tonight at the Libla Family Sports Complex. Massive amount of views already. Jordan Moorshot going to be a little bit short. And Klepzig comes down with the rebound. And here come the Donettes. Back in transition as Reedus now inside the lane. Her first bucket of the night. Nobody blocks out. 27-22. Trish says that's our Donettes. The bench is bringing it. I would agree with that. Kirby now going to slow the tempo. They're down by 5. It is their largest deficit of this game, Coach.
Got to find a bucket here.
Jordan Moore somehow is able to find a wide open Anna Crowley. Could not finish, but she will get 2 free throws. You look at the free throws right now. Donettes are 2 out of 4. East Carter is 2 out of 7. Oh, by the way, they're down by 5.
Yeah, I mean, free throws are big in these championship games. If you're able to get, a lot of times officials make you earn it, and if you're able to get a foul called, you got to get to the line, you got to step up, and you got to make free throws.
First one in and out, no good. We're going to see Parker Golden coming in now. She'll sub in for Brianna Doman on the other end. Monahan is going to check in for Klepzig. Free throw, no good by Crowley. She'll get another. It is up. That one, nothing but net. Cuts it down to a 4-point game. Still lots of time left in this ball game.
Just got to withstand this run. Doniphan's going to come at you. You just got to just stay within striking distance and go on your own run in the fourth quarter.
This is the first time since 1999 the Lady Redbirds have been in this position. Big shot there by McKenna Monahan. Her first field goal of the night. And there's a turnover as Monahan takes it away from Brooklyn Kirby. Speck shot is no good. And a rebound there by the Lady Redbirds, and a foul coming on the Donettes. I believe it's on Speck. It is on Speck. It'll be her first.
That's what Doniphan does good. They pressure the basketball. They get some steals. They weren't able to capitalize right there, but a good job of them turning their pressure up right here in the third quarter.
Absolutely. Very well said. 2.5 to play. Timeout called by the Lady Redbirds here by Coach Angela Rogers. And that's going to give them 2 more timeouts left, a 30-second timeout. Our broadcast here tonight being brought to you by Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, LLC, Los Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Automotive and Tire. Also being brought to you by Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, and Air Solutions, all proud supporters of the OFC tournament. We just hit the 100 milestone here on Facebook, well over 200 now on YouTube. I'm telling you, this might be the best seat in the house.
Hey, this is a great view up here. I like my spot down there on the sideline, but if I had to pick a different one, I sure like to be up here.
I don't have to worry about fans telling me what just happened. It's great. We're up here. We're having a great time. This is our 16th game this week after the last game of the night. Whew, it's incredible.
It's a lot of basketball.
And most of the games have been really, really entertaining. Jordan Moore sidesteps, you betcha. How bad did they need that bucket there?
That's a big shot by the senior, stepping up right there and finding a bucket. That's what they got to have right there. Continue to go back to what they did in the first half, going to the paint, getting some easy layups.
That is her first bucket of the night, coming at 2 minutes to go here in the third. McKenna Monahan now, picked up by Golden. Good job inside by Kenzie Reedus. Her first bucket as well. It is back to a 6-point lead. Speck on the inbound. And a turnover just like that turns into 2 more points. Speck now with 10. And another turnover coming. Another turnover by East Carter. Back-to-back turnovers. Monahan thought about taking a 3-pointer. Instead, Reedus goes up and scores.
Well, you just blink and it's 10 points now. What a great job by Doniphan.
They have really turned things around in this quarter. They were down by 6 points, a 16-point swing. You look at the numbers, the Donettes right now, Coach, 21-5 in this half right now by the Donettes.
Man, what a great job of coming out in the third quarter by Doniphan.
They have really turned things around. And we're going to see coming in as Reedus picks up a foul. We're going to see Speck coming out.
Doniphan just keeps throwing bodies at you. They just have so many girls that come in and play hard. It sometimes feels like you're going against 5 or 6 people.
And that's a 5-second violation. 24 turnovers here by the Redbirds here in this ball game. And those kind of numbers are not going to get the job done against a team like the Donettes.
No, in a championship game, you sure can't have that. And then against a team like Doniphan that just feeds off turnovers, you got to try to limit those.
I know we're about to lose Coach Jordan Penn coming up in just a moment. Good job by Dolman, also Reedus. And it's going to be a steal given to Dolman. And that's what you got to do. You got to keep fighting for every loose ball. And that's what the Lady Redbirds are doing right now. I know we got to say goodbye to you coming up in just a moment, but I really appreciate you coming up and giving us your thoughts on this game, and of course being very neutral in a situation where it's very difficult. I mean this sincerely. We're going to see you after the game for our pregame interview. Good luck coming up against the Greenville Bears. I can tell you firsthand, they're going to bring it to you, Coach.
Absolutely, they are. You know, this is exciting for me. I told you earlier today, my dad, he called my high school games for me on the radio when I was little, and so this is just a dream come true for me to be able to get up here and talk a little bit about basketball and just really highlight these young ladies that have put their heart and souls out there every single day to come out and compete, you know, whether it's Doniphan or East Carter. We're excited to be here, but, man, we're glad to be able to compete against a team like Doniphan.
What I like about this conference here, Coach, is this conference, in my mind, it just gets better every single season. I've been a part of it now for just 2 years, but I love what I'm seeing.
Man, there's a lot of good teams, a lot of good coaches, and, you know, more importantly, a lot of good people. A lot of good kids that just fight all the time, and so it's a great conference to be a part of. All the schools do things the right way and, you know, really try to just highlight their kids. So I know us at East Carter are sure glad to be a part of this conference.
Coach, thank you so much. We'll let you get to your team. We'll see you coming up in the pregame following this contest.
Absolutely. Thanks, Frankie.
You betcha. Coach Jordan Penn joining us live. We appreciate him giving up his time to be with us. And right now it's a 10-point lead by the Donettes. And Jordan Moore, big bucket as time is about to expire. Her second bucket on the night. It is now back to an 8-point lead. I meant what I said, Tim. Coach Penn did a phenomenal job of calling the game right down the middle. He didn't have to be neutral. He did it because he knows it's the better of the sport. Dolman goes up. Some contact. Going to be out of bounds. A block by Reedus, and 1/10 of a second. Oh, Trish, I agree. You are absolutely right. The freshmen right now are tearing it up for the Donettes. It is a 35-27 lead. We'll step away, a quick timeout. We're going to come right back. Something tells me that this fourth quarter, even though it's an 8-point lead, we've got a long way to go. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our broadcast here tonight being brought to you by our good friends over at Briggs & Stratton, Little Bears Kids College. Also being brought to you by Current River Ford, Cornell Trucking, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russian Stowing, J.W. Walker, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, Liberty Utilities, and Air Solutions. Terry Hinton is joining us right now on YouTube, and she says that's the Donettes that they are used to seeing. I think that's the Donettes everybody is used to seeing. What a quarter that we just witnessed by the Donettes. They were down by 6 when we began the second half rather. They outscored 21-7 in that third quarter. And of course, we're banging down low. Offensive rebound. The putback is good by Kenzie Reedus. And Kenzie Reedus, she is having herself quite the night. 6 points. Count it, and the foul. Free throw coming up. It is up, and it is good. So Kenzie Reedus following the foul by Brianna Doman. She's got 7 points. By the way, Kenzie Reedus only a sophomore, or a freshman rather. No, she's a sophomore. Madeline is a freshman. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Donettes. Foul trouble has really not had an issue in the game. That is number 7 now by the Donettes. It will be a 1-and-1 coming up, and that one's on Monahan. It'll be her first personal foul. Mark Hampton says East Carter's got to go back to when they were driving in the first half. I agree. They look a little bit different than they did back in that first half. Kirby on the free throw, only 8 points in the ball game. Tonight she is 2 out of 3. She had 7 points in the first half, only 1 here in this half. Knocks them both down. 38-29 is the score. Kathy says, you got this, Donettes. Go, go, go. A lot of time left here. We'll see what the Redbirds can do. Good job defensively there by Jordan Moore. Nearly had a steal over Bailey Carson. However, it goes out of bounds on the Lady Redbirds. So now following the inbound there, Doman nearly had a steal. Sydney Speck now picked up by J.C. Douglas. They'll work it around to McKenna Monahan. Allie Skaggs nearly lost it. And now shovels it inside. Kenzie Reedus' shot is no good. Rebounded by Crowley. Doman is open. Doman wide open. Goes up top a little bit too strong. And it's going to be last touched, I believe, there by Allie Skaggs. Boy, Doman was wide open. She normally don't miss those shots. We're going to see Timber Turner back in. Checking out is Allie Skaggs. So now Douglas now coming in. Over to Moore. Moore thought about taking a three-pointer. She backed away from it. Good defense by Bailey Carson. You like to see the defense by both teams. It's going to be last touch by Carson. Woo! What a back and forth. Klepzig is now going to check in for Doniphan. Monahan, 3 points, 3 rebounds, but it's about the assist. She's got 5 of them. 6:42 now. There's a turnover. Right place, right time. Carson goes up top, in and out, no good. Dolman gets the rebound, and then she hits the floor hard, but as does a Donette player as well. Boy, you hope she is okay. Looks like it's going to be Klepzig. It is. She's able to get up. I want to reiterate something. We don't want anybody getting hurt on these games. These two teams are very, very good. You don't want to see that. So Doman was fouled on the shot, Klepzig, on the rebound attempt rather. So now we're going to see Klepzig taking a seat. Also coming out is Bailey Carson as Sydney Speck, McKenna Monahan back in the ball game. First free throw is up and it is good. Also Madeline Reedus is coming in the ball game. Sydney Speck will stay in. Doman now with 11 points. To make this a 7-point game, misses that one. It's going to go out of bounds. Nobody touches it. Coming up next, it'll be the final game of the night here at the OFC tournament. Championship-wise, Crowley on the floor to get a steal. And we've got a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Redbirds. Good job by Elizabeth Crowley. This is the best basketball of the week so far. Not many teams that give Doniphan fits. Kirby lost it. Kirby lost it off of her knee. Speck right over to, good job by Brooklyn Kirby again, taking it away. Moore out in transition, goes up and scores. It is a 6-point ball game. Taylor Smith, let's go Timber Turner. Donettes looking for the OFC Championship. Dolman gets a big block. So Dolman on the block, it goes out of bounds. Last touched by East Carter. Make sure and share this feed for us on Facebook and YouTube. As we know, the audience will be bigger coming up in the next game. Timber Turner, her shot is no good from the wing. Good job by Crowley on the rebound. Still got plenty of time left. There's a turnover by Monahan. She come in for the steal. Kirby rather turned it over. Monahan with 5 points. Woo! This Donette team, they are lit up right now in the second half. Jordan Moore behind the arc, it's no good. Timber Turner uses the size to get the rebound. Lady Redbirds are 0 for 3, and we're going to get a timeout called by the Donettes. Doniphan taking a quick timeout. We'll step away with them. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
.508 left to go here in the ball game. The Donettes are shooting 31% right now. The Redbirds are shooting 52%. However, they are down by 8 points. It's all about turnovers. Doniphan has 11 turnovers in the game. You look at the Redbirds, they've got 27 turnovers right now. That is a problem. And good job on the steal by Crowley. Boy, this Crowley kid, she is such a good player. Foul going to be called. Crowley already has the face mask on. She's getting beat up every chance they get, but she is a tough, tough kid. Ron Withrow, you betcha, sir. Big turnaround. Caitlin says, don't quit on the Donettes. Free throw coming up. This one grazes the front end. Big rebound by Jordan Moore. And now Crowley. Is it going to be? It's going to be a turnover instead of a foul. Under 5 minutes now. 4:57 to go here in the ball game. Donettes. Just think, Tim, we got one more game to go, buddy. One more game left tonight. And then we've got 4 games tomorrow. Bailey Carson can't get the shot to go down. Good rebound by Brianna Doman. Moore goes up. Oh, this one rims out. It's no good. Reedus on the rebound. Big crowd here tonight at the Libla Family Sports Complex. We're so happy and honored to be here to bring you the live video feed. Sydney Speck, her shot is no good. Good rebound, though, by Timber Turner. Another offensive rebound. If Doniphan hangs in to win this ball game, there's a turnover there by the Donettes. Coming in now for the Lady Redbirds, we'll see Sierra Duckett. Also, J.C. Douglas is going to take a seat. Anna Crowley back in the ball game. She's played really good with her few minutes here tonight so far. I was going to say it's going to come down to 2 things. Doniphan, 12 offensive rebounds. Good move by the Redbirds, missing 2 shots. And a third shot is no good. Oh, 2 players collide as Sydney Speck misses the shot, but the offensive rebound is there by Kenzie Reedus. So it's 42-32. A lot to digest on that last play inside the paint. The first thing is we're glad to see the Crowleys are okay. Both of them hit the deck pretty hard. And of course we're watching the Doniphan Donettes, the cheerleaders right now. I believe Tim is trying to get in there. We've got the East Carter cheerleaders as well. Ron Withrow says, huge crowd. You're absolutely right, my friend. It is a big crowd here tonight. Our broadcast is presented by Air Solutions, Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Christian Auto and Tire, Los Margaritas and Mayas, the Scott Law Group, also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, Stahl Sawmill, JG Concrete Construction, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, also being brought to you by J Blue Trucking, Heartland Express, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Twisted Arrow, also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, and GYT 90. Proud supporters of the OFC tournament. Keep sharing that feed on Facebook and on YouTube. Big audience. Well over 100 now on Facebook, over 200 on YouTube. Kirby now not ready for this OFC tournament to end. Good job by Doman. Draws the contact. I believe it's on Timber Turner, I believe. Nope, they're going to say it's on Kenzie Reedus. I thought Turner was the one that was in there. 3:27 to play. Doman at the free throw line. First one too strong, it's no good. Second one is on the way. And missed them both. Boy, that's big as Timber Turner gets the rebound. And there you go, another quick one there by the Lady Redbirds. They got to have points. 42-32. Kirby shot, no good. And a good offensive board once again by East Carter. That is Anna Crowley on the offensive board. Second personal foul on Timber Turner. And we're going to see another foul missed. And that's what's really hurting the Redbirds right now, as we see the free throws that are being missed right now. Second free throw, another miss by Crowley. And the rebound is taken by Bailey Carson. So turnovers and free throws are going to be what is talked about after this contest is over. Bailey Carson goes in the middle, and she connects again. Only 6 points on the night, but it is when they need it the most. Sierra Duckett is going to get called for the double dribble. 2:33 to go. And we're going to see, I believe, Kirby back in the ballgame now. 9 points, 2 rebounds. She'll come in for Sierra Duckett. We'll get you to the numbers coming up in just a moment. Right now, the Donettes are 3 out of 5 on the free throw line. However, the Redbirds are 6 out of 18. They have missed 12 free throws, down by 12 right now. Good steal by Jordan Moore. And, of course, the Lady Redbirds now have 29 turnovers in the game. And there may be another one right there as Brooklyn Kirby, a little bit frustrated there, steps out of bounds. I can't get over the fact that Doniphan's only had 5 free throw attempts all night. That is uncharacteristic of Coach Adam Epps. Under 2 minutes to go. It is a 12-point game. There's a steal by Crowley. Crowley goes up, you betcha. Back to a 10-point game. Crowley on the inbound. Still getting scores. Crowley. Now it's an 8-point game. And you can hear the crowd right here. We're sitting at midcourt almost, but we're deep in the heart, it looks like, of Redbird country. Timeout called by the Donettes. We'll step away, a quick timeout. You're listening to the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here. Travis Douglas, you betcha, my friend. He is watching his daughter in this game and then going to be watching the nephew in the next game. Watching from Abilene, Texas. Glad to have you alongside. Gabby says, great game. Way to come back. Something tells me if I cut the feed, Tim, I'd be the most hated man in Southeast Missouri right about now. So for that reason, we're going to keep going tonight. Yeah, Tim's over there like, I'm not going anywhere. Debbie says, wow, Crowley, way to go. You betcha. You like to see good plays by both teams, and right now we are seeing that in spurts. McKenna Monahan back in the ball game. The little Euro step there. That's a big shot by McKenna Monahan. She's got 7. J.C. Douglas' shot is no good. Crowley back up top. It's no good. Ball is batted around. This time it is ripped away and taken by the Donettes. So Bailey Carson now. Carson guarded, or I should say, trying to go inside the paint. There she is again. Shot is no good. Monahan did a great job of going inside. 1:02 is left to go here in the game. And now the inbound by the Donettes. Shot is up, and it is good by Bailey Carson. She's got 8 points on the night. Doniphan is on their way to another championship. Kirby's shot is no good. Allie Skaggs with a big rebound. 38 seconds is all that remains here in the game. We're going to try to go down courtside and talk to Coach Adam Epps here in just a minute. Boy, the voice started cracking right there. Woo! We're going to hook up another court here. Foul on Brooklyn Kirby. That is her third. And we've got a turnover. Nope, going to be a foul. No, it is a turnover. This one is going to be a turnover on the Doniphan Donettes. 29 seconds, all that remains as the Donettes right now are closing in on yet again another championship. Jordan Moore throws it in the backcourt. Good job. Or make that Kirby rather. Lost it. Sydney Speck goes up and draws a foul. So Speck is going to head to the free throw line. Speck now with 10 points on the night, and that is 4 by Brooklyn Kirby. The congratulations starting to come in. You betcha. Let's hear it, Donette fans. They have earned this win tonight. It was not given to them. They had to fight for this championship tonight. They were down by 12. You got to tip your cap to Coach Adam Epps. This is his 82nd career win. He's only got 23 losses. Outstanding. Kirby now. It's going to be another turnover there. Dolman could not handle. So now 14 seconds is left. And there you go. The Donettes are going to be the OFC champions for 2022. We're going to try to go down and talk live to head coach Adam Epps. So stay with us here. We're going to keep the microphone on. I'm going to do multiple jobs here, Tim. We're going to leave the broadcast booth, and we're going to try to go down courtside. We're here with Coach Adam Epps, and Coach, you guys went down at halftime, down by 6 points. You guys came back out in the third quarter. What was the biggest difference there at halftime? You guys were able to make the adjustments.
What do you think? It's defense, and we made a nice little run at the end of that second quarter, and we learned sometimes you come out and you're a little bit nervous, and we just locked them up better on defense, and it led to easy transition baskets.
You guys were able to force East Carter tonight with 29 turnovers. How was you guys able to do that here tonight?
Ball pressure and loving your teammates and helping your teammates.
And for your fans watching back home, what do you want to say to them? Back-to-back champions.
Thanks for your support. We love you.
That's right. Coach Adam Epps joining us live here tonight. You heard it there. So a quick little interview there with Coach Adam Epps, telling him that defense got the championship, and of course, loving the fact that his fans were able to watch back home. We are so thankful that they were all able to watch as well. We're about to get started for our third and final contest of the night. And you've got coming up in the last game of the night, you've got East Carter taking on Greenville. Should be a great ball game. We will have that coming up in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll come right back.
Game 3 tonight, the varsity boys matchup will start in 15 minutes.
So there you go, 15 minutes. And Miller says, you betcha. Both teams are winners, no doubt. We'll be back. You're listening live to the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here live with Coach Jordan Penn. So here we go, Coach. Championship game, you guys against Greenville. It was a barn burner last time. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, just an awesome atmosphere first off, but we're gonna have to play good. Greenville's, I told the kids in the locker room, we both want to win a championship and they want to get revenge on us. So we're already behind the 8 ball there, but I think our guys are up for the challenge and we just got to stay stay to our game plan and keep doing what we do.
Last night, Greenville went down to the wire. Is it possible they might be maybe a little tired here tonight to begin the game?
Well, I mean, that's kind of what we're hoping, but adrenaline in these games will carry you through a long way with high school sports, so they're going to come fired up whether they're tired or not.
Once again, they're going to probably triple team Preston Turner. How big will it be for Eli Marvin and those guys to hit the open shots and get to the free throw line?
Well, and that's the thing. We got to get out and run, and we got to try to not let them get set up in their half court. They get set up in their half court, they're going to do some triple team, double team, whatever. And so transition's the name of the game for us. But the other guys on our team are capable, and it's kind of like I told you last night. Last night they said our guys kind of get tired of hearing that it's only a one-man show with Preston, and our guys are fully capable and ready to go, so I think they'll show up.
What would it mean to your team and to you to win this title here tonight?
Man, this is an outstanding conference and a great tournament. It'd be a big deal for our program. We've been turning things in the right direction, and this would just be another feather in our hat on our way toward our district tournament, so we'd be excited for sure.
All right, Coach, good luck.
Thank you, Frankie.
You betcha. Coach Jordan Penn joining us live here at the pregame, and here is the man of the hour right here, Tim, Coach Nathan Walk. And Coach, congratulations on making it this far. How was your team feeling here tonight?
Hey man, we're free and easy. I told them in the locker room we're playing with house money, that nobody thought we should be here except the guys in the locker room. We're ready to go.
Go back to last night. How tired are the boys after that phenomenal win against Doniphan?
We had a really good shoot around. I told them go home, get some rest, get some liquids, and we're ready.
Talk about Preston Turner. Obviously, all eyes are on him. You got a game plan for that young man?
Well, yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to share it, but we've got one,
Now, last night, Seth Broom said to beat East Carter, you got to put that big orange ball in that big net up there. So what are your keys to victory here tonight?
Well, it's like I told you the other night. We got to rebound it, take care of it, and throw it in the hole.
Coach, good luck to you tonight, my friend. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you. Sounds good. Thank you.
Betcha. Coach Nathan Walk joining us live as we are done with our coaches' interviews. And, of course, coming up next, it is tip-off time. East Carter and Greenville championship game is up for grabs. Tip-off is coming up in about 8.5 minutes. All right, so I quickly ran down there. Was you at break, Tim? I'm sorry about that. Quickly had to run down there and interview the coaches. And, of course, now we are going to get set back up here and get ready for this OFC Championship game between Greenville and the Redbirds here tonight. We've got Coach Dave Crockett, who is like me. We've got no vested interest in this game. So, Coach, welcome aboard. Should be a lot of fun.
Thank you. Yes, it should be. It should be a great game. They just played a week or so ago, and it's a real tight ball game, so I expect nothing different.
Trying to get all these courts back situated. Doing a one-man team is sometimes a little bit difficult.
I understand.
Where have you been all night?
Man, I have been here watching all this great action and helping out wherever I've needed.
Absolutely. Glad to have you alongside. We've had tons of views here tonight. It's been amazing. So for you watched last night. Let's start by East Carter. Obviously, the big deal is, number one, Preston Turner. How do you stop him? Can Greenville, do you see a matchup where it's possible to hold this young man under 15 points?
I really don't know, but I know Greenville played really well defensively last night against Doniphan, and they were very active with their feet and their hands. And I feel like if they do that again tonight, they're at least going to make it difficult for him. I don't know if anybody can stop him, but I think they'll make it difficult for him.
On the other side, that big win last night by Greenville. Is it possible that they'll come out maybe the first few minutes and be a little bit flat, possibly?
Oh, that's always a fear, as a coach. You come off a big win like that you come out. But, this is the conference championship. So if you can't get up for this one, I don't know which one you can get up for.
Absolutely. Here tonight, what are you watching for? Let's start by Coach Nathan Walk. What do you tell your guys, especially, what are you looking for in the first 3 to 4 minutes of the ball game?
Well, it's got to be effort. They've got to come out. They've got to play aggressive and play with effort, and just do whatever the game plan is. Stick to it, from the beginning. Don't wait to see what they're going to do. Stick to the game plan and then go from there.
Talk about East Carter. They've been here before, Coach. They were so close last season. What can they do? How can they do it to get this win tonight and make East Carter 2 out of 3 in these championship games?
Like I said last night when they played, man, they're tough. They have good shooters around Turner. He creates a lot of problems for everybody, and they just got to keep playing the way they are, and somebody's got to prove they can stop them.
Absolutely. Let's do our starting lineups right now. Sheriff Mark Dobbs in Butler County. He is in the house. He is watching the East Carter Redbirds and the Greenville Bears. We'll have Tim put up those starting lineups here tonight, and we'll get you that coming up in just a moment. In the meantime, let's take a quick break real quickly, and we'll come right back with the opening lineups and the tip-off. And by the way, we will be doing our national anthem coming up. Now remember, when that starts, we'll have to cut the audio feed just for a moment, only because we don't want to be kicked off for copyright infringements. With that being said, we will step away. We'll come right back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. All right, so we are getting set now. Final 4 minutes until we tip off here tonight. Looking at the Greenville Bears, they're going to be starting a sophomore, 2 sophomores to be exact, and 3 juniors. Easton Evans, he is a 6-foot sophomore. Number 10, Owen Shear, a 5'9" junior. Number 21, Carter Irons, a 6'4" junior. Number 32, Talon McDaniel, a 6'4" sophomore. And number 34, Ty Huffmaster. He is a 6'3" junior. And, of course, looking over at the home team, it is East Carter coming in at 15-5, being coached by Jordan Penn. Preston Turner, number 1, a 6'6" senior. Number 10, Micah Thompson, a 5'10" junior. Number 13, Eli Marvin, a 5'10" junior. Make that 5'10" senior. Jake Wilder, number 15, a 5'11" senior. And number 24, Casson McCarty, a 6'1" junior. Those are the starting lineups. Greenville 16-5, and the Redbirds are 15-5. The last time these two met up, it was a 2-point win by East Carter. Anything can happen here tonight. The key is neutralize Turner and make some shots inside the paint, and don't leave any free throws out there, because we both know you do that and it could be a long night for your team.
Absolutely. In a game like this, every free throw is going to matter, and especially more so than normal. They've got to put the ball in the hole from the free throw line when they get there.
Under 2 minutes here. So on Facebook and on YouTube, let us know who you're rooting for. Is it the Bears or is it the Redbirds? You know who I'm rooting for? A great ball game.
Absolutely, and I think we're going to get it. We've had 2 good games so far, so we might as well make it 3.
I tell you what, I was very surprised by the way East Carter took it right to Doniphan going into halftime. But Coach Adam Epps, take nothing away from him, he got the girls right back where he wanted them, and then they just poured on the pressure, forcing 29 turnovers against East Carter. They went 6 out of 20 on the free throw line. That was your ball game right there.
Yeah, well, the first half, Doniphan missed several point-blank opportunities right underneath the basket, so you're talking about they probably were up, would have been up 2 or 4 points, at halftime. They were down 6, and they had the momentum going into half, and they came out and they played. And, like I said, congratulations, Coach Epps and the Doniphan Donettes.
All right, so we're going to get ready for the national anthem coming up. Remember, we do got to cut the audio for just a moment, only because of copyright infringements, and we'll come right back with our starting lineups between East Carter and the Greenville Bears. We'll go down courtside for the playing of our national anthem, and then come right back with our starting lineups. All right, we are back here live. Welcome back to the Libla Family Sports Complex. That's one thing I really hate doing, is having to kill the audio feed for the national anthem, but don't have a choice.
Yeah. We definitely don't want to get kicked off before this game.
I don't want to get kicked off. I've already threatened that once, and people threatened to riot, so we won't go there again.
Hey, I do have a quick question for you. How long do you think Coach Nathan Walk's going to stay in that red sports coat?
That's going to come off very soon, I guarantee it. Him and Coach Epps, always the sharpest dressed men in this tournament. So let us know where you're watching from here on Facebook or on YouTube. Make sure and share that video for us. We have had a great response all night, nearly 200 right now on YouTube, about 61 right now on Facebook. It all comes down to this championship game. On a normal year, this would be the end of the tournament. We still got 3 more games tomorrow, Coach.
Yeah, one more day.
6'3" junior, number 34, Kai Huffmaster.
We're hearing starting lineups here.
Number 21, Carter Irons. 6'1" sophomore, number 32, Talon McDaniel. And 5'7" junior, number 14, Owen Shear. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bears from Greenville.
All right, here we go for the Redbirds now.
The top seed, East Carter County Redbirds, coming to today's game with a record of 15-5. They are coached by Jordan Penn. Let's meet their lineup. A 6'6" senior, number 1, Preston Turner.
There's the man, Preston Turner, 37 points averaging this season. Micah Thompson.
Senior, number 13, Eli Marvin. A 5'11" senior, number 15, Jake Wilder. And a 6'1" junior, number 24, Kason McCarty.
What I want to know is exactly how long it takes for possibly Preston Turner, 28 points last night, 5 points away from becoming the all-time scorer at East Carter. He would surpass Mike Owen, who's a principal now for Poplar Bluff High School. His son plays for Doniphan. I know he's somewhere in attendance right now. That's going to be a special moment if and when he makes that happen. So here we go as Turner and irons. It'll be controlled by the Redbirds. We're underway. East Carter wearing the home whites with the red numbers. Greenville wearing their red jerseys with the white trim, white numbering. Turner from the free throw line. It's no good. And it's out of bounds. Quickly now to Greenville. The last time it was a 70-68 game. And I think we're going to see the score about the same here tonight.
Well, right there, I think Turner's maybe put just a little bit of pressure on himself right off the bat. That little quick shot right there, but he'll settle in.
Last year, East Carter was so close to the title. Doniphan got him at the end. Huffmaster now had a great game last night. Shot is in and out, somehow tipped right back to him, though. So big offensive rebound. Shear no good from the corner. Turner on the rebound. Here he comes. He is a special young man, no doubt about it. Three-point basket by Thompson. Last night, they were knocking all those down. We've got a whistle here. And a stoppage of play. I didn't see the ball went down there. That's why. Trish says she is rooting for Preston Turner. Give Mikey a run for his money. I bet it happens here tonight, Trish. Guarantee it. Off-balance shot taken. Good offensive rebound, but then Shear comes right in and grabs the loose ball. It's going to go right to Greenville. The official thought there may have been a sub, but nope. So what do you think so far in the first minute and 1 second so far?
Well, you're seeing two teams just kind of feeling each other out, so it's going to be a battle. There's no doubt in my mind.
Jackie says Greenville Bears all the way. McDaniel fouled out last night. There's a steal by Turner. He is turning on the Jets. Tries to dump it off inside to Jake Wilder. He's not there. Turnover, and we're still scoreless here with 6:40 left.
Greenville did a really good job right there getting back and just walling up and, making Turner make a decision, and he, ended up throwing it out of bounds.
So now they cross half court. Our officials for tonight, Cale Williams, James Godwin, Darren Shipman, another great crew for this championship matchup. Huffmaster outside to Easton Evans, and Evans will drain a big three-point basket.
They shot the ball really well from behind the arc last night.
Yes, they did. Of course, last night, the biggest shot of the night was Trey Porter at the very end. Turner's shot is no good. Another offensive rebound. Good job by McCarty battling his way underneath, and I believe he drew a foul. Yes, he did, and I believe it's on McDaniel. If it's on McDaniel, it is. It is number one. He stayed in foul trouble a lot last night. First one is up. It's no good by McCarty. And that's one thing that we saw last night and tonight as well. Free throws is winning ball games, and then again it's hurting other teams.
Well, that game with Greenville and Doniphan last night, the free throw line definitely was a difference.
Yes, it was.
Timely misses and timely makes.
3-1 now. Bears lead it here by 2. Aiden says Bears all the way. Boy, good double team there by East Carter. They're not going to let anything go the direction of Greenville without a fight. McDaniel hands off to Huffmaster from the free throw line. It's no good. And McDaniel hitting the deck hard. Quickly now, another foul. This one going to be on Evans. And Evans now picks up his first. And that'll be team foul number 2. 3-1 is the score. Kind of surprised off the bat here by the low scoring, but you got to believe it might be because maybe this court is maybe intimidating a little bit.
But it definitely takes some getting used to.
Coach Jordan Penn thought he was in the act of shooting. Therefore, that's why he is trying to get the explanation. So now on the inbound, Eli Marvin, he is built like a football player. This kid, so strong. There's a steal by McDaniel. Thompson turns it over. And now Greenville going the other way, 3-1 your score.
One thing I was really impressed with Greenville last night was how active they are with their high hands and get their hands on lots of balls, tipping, stealing, and they're going to have to do that again tonight.
Easton Evans' shot is no good from the wing, rebounded by Eli Marvin. Marvin now, headband and all, kicks it outside to Thompson for three. No good. Another offensive rebound, but this time Huffmaster is going to get the rebound. And a foul is going to be called. Boy, offensive rebound really helped Doniphan in the last game, and so far it's helping East Carter in this game. Sue Leach says, "Go Redbirds, we are proud of you." They're playing phenomenal here this season and tonight. Won the JV tournament, coming up a little bit short in the last game. Now we get a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Redbirds. It's going to be a physical game all night long, Coach.
Oh, yes. Would you expect anything different in the OFC?
Not in this environment. What a great crowd here tonight for all three games. It all started back in the JV contest, and they've not really left. Turner thought he had the alley-oop, goes back up top, count it, and the foul. He is 3 points away from breaking the all-time record. He will have 1,441 points, and that'll be the second foul. It's a big foul on McDaniel, and he'll come out. Trey Porter last night, 16 points, hit the game winner. He is 2 points away, Tim. Can you believe that? What I'm surprised about most, Coach, is the jacket is still on.
Yeah, I was just looking at the score or the board while ago with the time, and I was really surprised.
There's a turnover. Here it is. This one in and out, no good. Good job there by McCarty. McCarty fighting for the loose ball. It's going to stay with East Carter. You know, I know that you've got your teams you're going for here in this tournament, but man, how could you not root for a kid like Turner to break the all-time school record and do it right here tonight?
Oh, it's a great accomplishment for, a really good basketball player.
Here it is, Turner for three. This one is no good. Every time he takes a shot, it's like everybody holding their breath on the East Carter side, because they know he is one shot away from breaking that school record. So now Trey Porter had a great night last night, banging inside, getting offensive rebounds, coming up with the biggest three-point opportunity of the night to secure a 2-point win over Doniphan. So now also Huff back in the ball game for the first time as well. Owen Shear took a seat. Trey Porter, they like that shot down low, and that's why. 2 points, good assist. Here comes Turner. He turns up the pressure every time he holds the ball. Inside the paint, goes up, and this one off the mark, it's no good. Rebounded by Irons. Yeah, I like the way Greenville is playing him right now.
Yes, I still feel like, though, Turner is just pushing the issue just a little bit too much right now, trying to break that record. It'll come.
Because he knows it's right there in his grasp. Good job by Eli Marvin. And here comes Turner again. And we're going to get a foul. This one going to be on Huff. It'll be his first team foul, number 4 now for the Greenville Bears. And we're going to see back in the ball game, we're going to see Owen Shear coming in for Easton Evans. Evans has 3 points so far tonight. 3 minutes now to go. Turner with the rock. Between his legs, going inside the paint. And a travel is going to be called. Boy, the Greenville fans that made the trip, they love it.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Penn agreed with that.
No, he did not. He's letting the official know about it, too. 2:50 left. And Miller says it's the same way here in this first half for East Carter, like it was Doniphan last game, where the ball is just not falling. You're right. And then Doniphan turned it on there in that second half. Greenville leads only by a point. 5-4 the score. Womble. Good move inside to Irons. From the elbow, it's no good. Turner somehow is able. I thought he had the rebound, but no, sir. Don't count out Trey Porter. Offensive board.
You know, he may not be the greatest leaper in the world, but he gets his hands and tips passes away, and then he just tipped the ball away from him and got it right to his teammate.
Wow, 4 defenders over Preston Turner. Last touched by Greenville, and that fires up Coach Walk. 4 defenders had a collapse around the basket to stop Turner from scoring. That's incredible. Have you ever seen a game where 4 defenders constantly are swarming one offensive player?
Well,
Thompson, three-pointer, you betcha.
That just goes to show you how good a player he is,
yes,
and how important it is to contain him as best you can.
And this is what happened last night. Twin Rivers trying. There's a steal by Turner. Last touch by Greenville. I was going to say last night Twin Rivers had 2-3 guys. However, the difference was Turner made a great pass, and then they were making the easy shots from wide. They were wide open. So now Henning, who just checked in, I like this kid. He is special as well. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Jake Wilder. Eli Marvin takes the shot in the paint. And now Greenville trails for the first time. They trail by 2. And that might settle down at Preston just a little bit, knowing that his team is up a little.
Yeah, he didn't even touch the ball in that possession.
No, he did not.
And they got a great shot.
Good job by Owen Shear. Could not get the shot to go down, but guess who got the rebound? Trey Porter again, picking up where he left off last night. 6 points already here in the ball game.
If that basketball comes off the rim, Trey Porter is near it, he gets a hand on it.
Yes, he does. Trey Porter, 6 points, 2 offensive rebounds. He's going back to the charity stripe. Free throw coming up. Eli Marvin on the foul. And last touch by Turner. So possession stays with Greenville. We are tied at 9 apiece. Boy, what a game.
Quick inbound.
Oh,
right
my
there.
goodness. Porter on the inbound. Turner now. Outside the line, going to go baseline. Goes up and scores. And there's the record. The record by Preston Turner is now his. The all-time score at East Carter with 1,441 points. And I like how, even though he wanted the record, Coach, he ain't stopping.
No.
Bigger battle to fry right now. Hub, what a three-pointer. Trey Porter set him up nice. Congratulations to Preston Taylor. But right now he's thinking about a win more than a record. Good job by Ty Huffmaster, who just checked back in. Three-pointer by Turner is off the mark. My goodness.
You better not be weak tonight. You better come to play.
Absolutely will have to come to play. 16 seconds. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that, my friend. Glad you're tuning in as well. Well over 200 now on YouTube, about 100 on Facebook. This is what the OFC is all about.
It's a battle every night. And it hasn't been any different in this entire tournament.
6 seconds and counting. Three-point basket by Wobble. This one is short. Turner with a rebound, launches it. You ever seen a guy where when he touches the ball, no matter where he stands, he has a chance of draining it? So the graphic is there on your screen. Once again, congratulations to, of course, Preston Turner on, there it is right there. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
That's really nice.
He'll remember this forever, no doubt about it. So make sure whether you're going for Greenville, whether you're going for East Carter, drop some love for Preston Turner on that huge accomplishment here tonight. It doesn't happen every night.
No, it doesn't. 1,447 points in a career. Most people dream of those numbers.
Now, Coach Nathan Walk told me that for your career, you had about 25 points.
That's probably high.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we're about to get back here as Easton Evans is going to check in. They're going to leave Trey Porter out there, and why not? He's got the hot hand, 8 points and 2 rebounds, and only 4 minutes of work.
He's a load. I mean, he's got a soft touch around the rim. You know, he shot the little baseline jump shot off the glass. I mean, around the rim, around the basket, he's tough.
8 minutes here. We start the second quarter as the Redbirds are going to inbound at Thompson. They work it around. The Preston Turner goes baseline, throws it up. What a move. He's going to get hot now. 14-13 to score. He can settle down now that he knows that record is him surpassing Mike Owen. 7:35 to play before halftime. Huffmaster going inside to Trey Porter. It is there all game long. 10 points already.
You know, he just sits down on the block and they feed him, and it's just a nice little soft touch off the glass.
So here tonight, the Birds and the Bears is what they call them. Thompson looking outside, going inside. Ty Huffmaster, right place, right time. Here comes Evans. Boy, he's a special kind of player too. This kid can play lit it up against Doniphan, lit it up against Clearwater. We've got a timeout by Coach Walk. Jacket is still intact. Kind of surprised. We'll step away, a quick 30-second break, and come right back. You're listening to the OFC Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so following the timeout taken, we are back here. Timeout called by Greenville. And now we'll see as Trey Porter doesn't miss a whole lot. Didn't miss that one, but it wasn't by much.
No, it was right there.
It was. Turner going inside to McCarty. McCarty gets it to Henning, and Henning will draw the foul. I like it because, you know, for us, we don't have a dog in the fight, but it's amazing all the comments pouring in for Preston. Whether you're going for Greenville, whether you're going for Clearwater or anybody else, it's all about one thing, and watching these kids achieve their potential, at least in my mind.
I completely agree with you.
Henning missing the first free throw. 16-13. How many games at this OFC have we seen where free throws really came down to being the deciding factor?
Several.
East Carter 3 out of 5 so far. However, Greenville has only been there one time.
Yeah, well, Greenville has not attacked, and I think part of that is because of Turner inside, the size of him and everything. But they're moving the ball and they're getting wide open looks. Now that time they turn the ball over, and Coach Walk's not going to be very happy about that.
No. Jake Wilder going to come back in for Thompson. Also, Henning stays out there. Eli Marvin as well. So now Turner slowing down the tempo just a little bit. Gets it over to Wilder. Throws it up. That was supposed to be, I'm assuming, the alley-oop, but it went in.
That's probably just how Coach Penn drew that.
They're going to give him a three-pointer on that. I'm not sure that was supposed to be a three-pointer, though. What a play by Jake Wilder. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And a foul coming up, this one, I believe, on McCarty, and that is number 2 on him. And we're going to see Thompson back in the ballgame. He'll come in for Jake Wilder. Nope, he's going to stay in. and McCarty will take a seat. Right now, the Redbirds are shooting 33%. The Bears are shooting 47%, and they trail by 1. Good move inside as Irons misses the first shot, misses number 2, and then the rebound by the Redbirds. Here comes Turner. Turner with 7 points here in the game so far. Good job by Eli Marvin fighting his way in, but then Trey Porter rips it away as the ball came down. Boy, this kid is special. Trey Porter, he's only a sophomore too, if that tells you anything. 12 points on the night for this young man.
Goes into traffic, gets a rebound on one end, comes down and does his job on the other end by just posting up strong, and they feed him and he scores.
Little contact underneath there between Henning and Porter.
That's a couple of good-sized young men right there.
That's heavyweights down there. Glad I'm up here and not officiating down there. That's all I can say. What a game. Eli Marvin, his shot is no good. Good rebound taken by Evans, and here come the Bears. Evans has 3 points. He opened up the game with a three-pointer. Ty Huffmaster now works it around. Evans, they know he can light it up from downtown. Going inside, shot is no good, and Eli Marvin comes away with the rebound. Hands it off to Thompson. Thompson lays it up and scores, and he's got 5.
That's one of the few times that Greenville hasn't been able to get back on defense, and East Carter had the numbers and took advantage of it.
Right now, the Redbirds make that Greenville 6 assists right now, and they're 18 points. Meanwhile, out of the 19 points, 3 assists by the Redbirds. Porter throws it back outside. Huffmaster for 3. This one is off the mark. Good job. Good block out by Turner. They kind of switched on that one and put Turner on Porter.
That's just a little simple adjustment Coach Penn called for as they come down the floor, and it paid off that trip.
Turner, wide open 3. This one is no good. Good job by Porter, able to grab the rebound off the fingertips of Huffmaster. So Womble is going to check in next. Porter again, guarded by Turner. Backs up, goes up, no good. And the rebound by Turner. Turner got his hands on it. Turner now stepping inside the paint, miscommunication. The officials say a last touch by the Redbirds, and it's going to stay with Greenville. So we'll step away, a quick timeout. It is 19-18. It's a good one so far. 3:24 left to go before halftime. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And we are back here with 3:24 left to play. So, Coach, what are your thoughts here on the first half? Start with Greenville. They're down at 19-18. What are your thoughts on the way they played so far?
You know, defensively, they have really focused on Turner and tried to contain and, corral him around. And then when the shot goes up, they are doing a phenomenal job of blocking out as a group. And that's been the most impressive thing for me on the defensive end is how well they've rebounded against East Carter.
What about East Carter here? They're up 19-18. The pressure was early getting the record. It's been set. What are your thoughts on the way they played so far?
Well, since the record, they've relaxed and settled and started playing a little bit better basketball. And like I said, Coach Penn made an adjustment right there on Porter, and it stopped him a couple of trips there.
Ty Huffmaster from the elbow. It's no good. Turner comes away. Good rebound by him. Porter right now is on the bench. Porter right now taking a small breather. Turner again going in the middle, and a defensive foul, I believe, on Carter Irons is going to be called. If it's on him, it is. It's number 2.
The jacket is gone.
The jacket has come off officially, Tim. We knew that was going to happen. He's rolling up his sleeves, too, right now. He's going to get serious. Turner, free throw line is up and good. He's got 8 points.
You knew Coach Walk could not leave Trey Porter out of there for very long. He just gave him a quick breather, and now he's back in.
He gave me some insights on how to beat East Carter, though.
No.
Make more points than they do. That's how you do it.
It's a simple game.
It's a simple equation. Second one is up. It's good. He's got 9. Porter back in the ball game. He didn't stay out very long. You know, the way Porter is playing right now, you really can't afford to have him on the bench. The only biggest difference is they put Turner on him in the inside game, and so far it has worked. And I'm not sure if it's on Thompson or Eli Marvin. Nope, they're going to say it's going to be on Shear. Well, now, wait a minute. That can't be right. They gave it to the wrong player, I believe. They said it was on Shear, but that's not right because Shear has the ball. Could have been I believe it was on Corsi. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Thompson. Wonder why it was so quiet. That's why the crowd mic was turned off. My bad. Nope, they changed it now. It's going to be on Eli Marvin instead. Ty Huffmaster on the rebound. So Eli Marvin's got 2 fouls. Shot is no good in the corner. Trey Porter, though, another offensive rebound. He's got 14 on the night, Coach.
Just a simple basketball IQ play right there. Shot fake, got Turner to jump, and then just shot it as he's coming down.
Under 2 to play here before halftime. Roger Faith is tuning in with us. Crystal City, Missouri. Raj, it was about 61 this afternoon. What about at your place? Turner, 3-point basket is no good. Tip out is going to go to Thompson. Another shot inside, a jump ball, and it's going to go toward the Greenville Bears. Give Porter the rebound. I knew that this game was going to be a barn burner all the way through. It was the last time they met up. That's how you know. I don't think either team is going to run away with it per se. It could happen, but, man, they both want this win bad. Peggy Ann, proud grandma, watching from St. Louis. Go Greenville. Big shot by Evans. Count it, and the foul. That's his 5th point. Very tough shot, but somehow was able to knock it down.
You know, that shot's created, though, because of Trey Porter.
Yes.
Because they're having to focus and drop down on him, and he just plays real slow, methodical basketball and just takes advantage of what the defense gives his teammates.
1:09 to play. Free throw. It is good. He's got 6 points now. So Turner brings it down the floor with a minute to go. 22-21. What kind of adjustments are they going to make at halftime? We'll have Coach Crockett break it down at the half. Turner just doing everything he can. Thompson inside the paint. No good. What a rebound by Porter. He was not given that ball. That's what you want to see from a forward.
If Trey Porter gets both hands on the basketball, I don't know that you can take it.
You're not getting it away from that man. No way. Womble outside to Huff. Goes in, and this one hangs up on the rim. Woo! Turner with a
nice
rebound.
Drive, though.
Yes,
nice
it
drive.
was.
I
like the shot selection by Greenville.
You know, I think that's like East Carter. I think they're stagnant. They're standing around and watching and waiting on somebody else to make a play.
23-21. Turner behind the back. What a shot. We are tied at halftime. Who would have thunk it that we would be tied at half? I know you did.
I expected a really good basketball game, and that's what we've got so far.
We are getting that and then some. And Coach Walk continues to roll the sleeves up. All right, so before we go to break, your Coach Walk is 23-23. What do you tell your team going into the locker room?
Got to keep fighting. Got to keep playing the way you're playing. Keep being physical on defense and blocking out and getting rebounds, and keeping them off the offensive boards. And on offense, hey, I keep feeding Trey Porter and let him make decisions because he's made pretty good ones so far tonight. And, the guards playing off of him real well, and, they've done a good job of attacking the glass too.
Your coach Penn, you've had to come back in this ball game. You've battled. You've tied the ball game. What do you say to your team now that it's tied?
Well, like I said right before the halftime there, I felt like East Carter has kind of gotten to where they're stagnant, waiting on somebody to make a play, and the ball's not moving. It's sticking in hands a whole lot more, which allows Greenville's defense to reshape every single pass and stuff. And I think they've got to move the basketball more on the offensive end. And defensively, hey, you just got to sit down and you got to guard.
You sticking around for the next half?
Absolutely.
Absolutely you are. Don't go anywhere. Coming up, we'll break it all down. We'll get you all the numbers. It is a 23-all tie when we come back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back at the half, and let's break it all down. Our contest being brought to you by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust. Also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction Real Estate Group, and JG Concrete Construction. Let's go over the numbers. First off, East Carter right now. They are shooting 30%, 8 out of 27, 2 of 10 from behind the arc, and 5 of 7 on the free throw line. 20 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 steals, 5 turnovers. The Redbirds here tonight, they're being led by Preston Turner, 11 points, already 9 rebounds. By the way, he does have the all-time record right now for East Carter. And then from there, 5 points by Micah Thompson, 3 points by Jake Wilder, and then, of course, 2 points by Eli Marvin, 1 point by Robert Henning on a free throw. So the numbers look like that. What jumps out to you on the East Carter side as of right now?
Well, obviously shooting 30% overall is not going to win you a lot of basketball games. They're going to have to shoot the ball a lot better. Some of that is shot selection. Some of it's just the ball is not falling, and I feel like, playing in this different environment here than they're used to. It takes them getting used to. And we've seen that with the first 2 basketball games tonight. Trying to get used to the rims, which are a lot softer than they're used to. The backdrop is open. So, it definitely changes a little bit.
Looking over at Greenville side, they're shooting 37% right now, 10 of 27, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 2 of 6 overall from behind the arc, 14 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 6 turnovers, and then the 2 steals. Looking at their scoring, they're led by Trey Porter, 14 big points. He also has 7 rebounds. And then from there, 6 by Easton Evans. He's also got a rebound. And then from there, you've got 3 points by Jeb Huff. and that's it. So there's two things that jump out to me, but what jumps out to you first off by Greenville?
Well, you're talking about the offensive rebounds, and the first thing I think about is Trey Porter probably has 3 offensive rebounds, and on each one of those rebounds he has 2 points, or he's got an and one. And shooting-wise, I mean, 37%. That's not terrible. And they've taken care of the basketball. That's even though they got 6 turnovers. I don't remember a lot of live ball, maybe some, dead ball turnovers. That keeps East Carter from getting out in transition, and especially Preston Turner getting out in transition.
What jumps out to me is if you're Greenville, you've only got 3 players right now that have scored. You got to get more guys involved, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they need more people to score, but right now, though, I think they're really focused on the defensive end so hard that, they have to get, contain Turner as much as possible, and they are just absolutely destroying the boards as far as blocking out, and it's all 5 of them. It's their guards included, and that's what's impressive to me as a coach.
If you're Coach Walk, does it concern you that already in the first half you've only had 2 free throw attempts so far?
Maybe, it just kind of depends on, because they're not really going to the rim. They're hitting that mid-range jumper because inside that paint, there's a 6'6" athlete waiting on you to try to block your shot. So if they can keep him from blocking those shots, you're not going to get to the foul line a whole lot. Trey Porter's gotten there a couple of times because he's gotten an offensive rebound. So
simple question: if you're Coach Penn, if you're Coach Nathan Walk, what do you do? What adjustments will you make in the first 4 minutes coming out of halftime? Start with on the East Carter side.
Well, Coach Penn's just got to get them to playing more aggressive, drive and kick, spot, and play together a little bit more, push the basketball in transition. I think they're pretty good when they get out in transition. But, like I said, you got to credit Greenville for not allowing that. And if you're Coach Walk, hey, you got to keep doing what you're doing. You're in a tie ball game, and maybe you do get to the free throw line a little bit more, but keep doing what you're doing defensively because it is working.
Absolutely. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, it'll be second half action. Ball belongs to East Carter. When we come back, you're listening to live coverage of the OFC Championship. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are getting set now for the second half. Lots of viewers right now on YouTube and Facebook. Share that audio or the video feed for us. We would greatly appreciate that. The ironic thing is, after tonight, the tournament's not over. We go back to Twin Rivers tomorrow for third-place games beginning at 4:30, and I think those games are going to be pretty entertaining also.
Well, the whole entire tournament has been entertaining from top to bottom. It's been a really good tournament, and that just goes to speak for the talent and in the OFC. I mean, there's just so much parity in each team. So it's a lot of fun. As a coach, you've got to come prepared every single night you play an OFC opponent, and players, you can't take a night off.
Absolutely. Here we go as we get ready for the third quarter, second half about to begin. All right, fans on social media, YouTube and Facebook, who wins this game, who you're rooting for, let us know. Here we go. Second half is officially underway, and we're back to the same starting five as we had to begin this contest. Big deal is McDaniel right now is out there. He's been on the bench with foul trouble. Turner lights it up to begin the second half, 14 points, a 3-point lead.
Yeah, East Carter came out right there with a set play to get Turner a shot, and he buried at the top of the key.
He most certainly did. Huffmaster has yet to score here in the game. Owen Shear, he'll take a three. This one off the mark, it's no good. Rebounded by Eli Marvin. And now looking around, good job by Huffmaster on the steal.
Just active hands defensively, and like I said, that's one of the things that really impresses me with Greenville.
A lot of East Carter fans on Facebook, a lot of Greenville fans on there as well. Thompson with a steal. Thompson goes up, you betcha, 5-0 run to begin the second half. It reminds me of yesterday in the Doniphan game. It was the same way. Doniphan was down, they came back, they turned on the pressure against Greenville. And now East Carter doing the same thing right about now. Coach Jordan Penn, good block by Preston. Turner goes up, it's no good. And it's going to be last touched by the Greenville Bears. It'll be McDaniel.
You know, Turner did not block the second shot, but he definitely altered that one.
Yes, he did. Just by him being there is the presence. Judy Crowley-Myers, congratulations to Preston Turner. You make East Carter proud. A lot of Greenville fans. Amy says, go Greenville. Little Bears Kids College rooting for you all the way. Also a proud supporter here of the OFC tournament. McCarty shot is no good. Shear now. Glad to have you alongside, Miss Amy. 3-point basket in the corner is no good by Evans, and here comes East Carter again, and they're up by 5. We get a whistle and a foul. It'll be on the Bears.
East Carter's came out and very aggressive offensively since halftime, and you know, now they've got a 5-point lead and with an opportunity to make it a 7.
And that is a quick foul on Talon McDaniel, and that's number 3, not scored yet in this ball game.
Yeah, he had the same issue yesterday, staying out of foul trouble. But, you know, luckily for Coach Walk, he can bring in Trey Porter off the bench.
Yes, he can.
That's a pretty nice luxury to have.
Porter has 14 of their 23 points. Marvin now with 4 points. 7-0 run to begin this third. That's important. A lot of folks hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate you. Carter Irons outside to Shear. Shear trying to find Huffmaster. Throws it in the backcourt. What a save by Huffmaster. 3-point basket is no good by Owen Shear. And we're going to get a foul. And I believe it's going to go against East Carter. Is that Eli Marvin? It's either going to be on Marvin or McCarty. I think it's on McCarty as well. If it's on McCarty, which it is, it's number 3. So now Henning is going to come in. You're right, Roger. Good, clean, hard-nosed Southeast Missouri basketball. So now Evans with 6 points. Huffmaster thought about taking a 3. Eli Marvin with the body. And that's going to be his third also. Big foul trouble here early on.
Yeah, East Carter's not real deep on the bench. You know, Coach Penn doesn't want to have to go too deep, and they're getting in some foul trouble right now early in the third quarter.
Yes, they are. They inbound to Trey Porter. Outside to Shear. He'll take a 3. It's short. Eli Marvin, though, with the rebound. Every since. There's a steal by Evans. Evans throws it inside to Shear. You betcha, off the backboard. I was just going to say, ever since Turner has made that switch on Porter, it's been a different story for him. There's another steal by Irons. Boy, Greenville is turning up the defensive pressure. Irons now steps inside, and we get a foul inside the paint.
This is just a heavyweight battle. One is swinging for a KO and kind of catch them, and it switches the other way. It's a great basketball game.
Donald and Betty McCarty is watching for East Carter. They're tuning in all the way from Canada. That's awesome. Love to have you guys alongside. Thank you so much for tuning in. 3-point basket by Huff is no good. Big rebound by the Redbirds here of East Carter. Thompson now works it over to Turner. Turner's shot is no good. Rebounded by Trey Porter. And there's a quick steal by Eli Marvin. Marvin now throws it inside to Wilder. Goes up, and it's no good. Missing a wide open layup, basically. East Carter shooting 31%. Luke Roark is going to check in for Eli Marvin. And we're going to get a timeout here by Coach Walk. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Our broadcast being brought to you by Briggs & Stratton, Little Bears Kids College, also Current River Ford, Cornell Trucking, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, and being brought to you by Hunter Stone Company. When you choose to get your rock and limestone from Hunter Stone Company, you'll experience the differences that a family-owned quarry makes. For more details, give them a call at 573-322-5577. What a ball game. 5-point lead. This game is far from being done.
Oh, absolutely. There's still plenty of time in this game. There may be 3 or 4 or 5 more lead changes. Who knows how this game's gonna play out. But it's 2 very good basketball teams coached by 2 very good coaches.
In case you're wondering, the Poplar Bluff Mules basketball game currently being aired on 93.3 FM and 9:30 a.m. They lead at Notre Dame at 53-35. We'll be over there in Cape Girardeau tomorrow at 1 p.m. They've got a big basketball game against McClure. I'll be there for that game live on the radio. Turner on the inbound. What a shot by Turner. Big 3-point play that time. Kenny Hosler, also Colton Manning is tuning in all the way from Eminence. Glad to have you guys alongside. 3-point basket the other way from Easton Evans. That's a big shot. Now we're trading baskets here.
Yes.
33-28. Heavyweight for sure. Turner, long 2-pointer. Too strong. And the other number 1, Jeb Huff with a rebound.
You know, if you're Coach Nathan Walk right there, you got to be okay with that shot defensively, because it was a contested shot. He didn't make it.
Roark got a steal, but then he threw it away. I like the hustle by East Carter. I'm loving the defense also by Greenville as well. It's a shame somebody's got to win this game. So now back in the ball game is McCarty. You know what we haven't seen all tournament here, Coach?
What's that?
Don't be upset. We've not seen an overtime game yet. We're missing that from this tournament.
This could definitely turn into that.
3-point basket. Oh, my goodness. Easton Evans. It rattles in. 33-31. I'm sure the fans tuning in for East Carter says absolutely not. They do not want an overtime game. McCarty, the pass is too hot to handle. East Carter right now, 10 turnovers. Greenville only with 8. Boy, the momentum has shifted now. It's a 2-point ball game. Ron Withrow, big Greenville fan. He is with us. Womble in the paint, back around. Easton Evans, he is getting hot from outside. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Redbirds. Trey Porter, he is playing dynamite here. And Thompson is going to get called for the foul. So Roark will take a seat. Ty Huffmaster has yet to get going in the game. Also, Womble is in there as well for the Bears. Evans thought about taking a 3-pointer. Huffmaster throws it inside. The big man, Trey Porter. Trey Porter outside to Huff for 3. It's short, but we get a whistle. And it's going to go against Greenville, I believe.
Oh, and we're going to get a technical there.
Yes,
on,
we are.
Number 5 for Greenville.
So we're going to get 2 fouls. I'm not sure who the first foul was going to be called on. So technical foul on Eason Evans. That'll be his second personal foul. And now the official trying to explain. So Turner is going to go to the free throw line at 17 points. He'll get 2 free throws, knocks the first one down. So I'm not sure who the other foul was on for Greenville. But now we're going to see Evans taking a seat, and that's big because Evans has 12 points right now. And we're going to get a timeout here by the East Carter Redbirds, so we'll step away as well. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here at 2:17. Amy says, go Redbirds, her alma mater. Jackie says, gotta love number 5 from the Bears. A lot of fans tuning in on social media tonight. There's nowhere I'd rather be on a Friday night than right here at the Libla Family Sports Complex. By the way, Coach Crockett tells me no matter who wins this game, free Lost Moss for everybody on social media. Is that what you said? Brandy ain't listening, is she? She may get mad for me saying that.
I'm pretty sure I never mentioned that.
I was just maybe misinterpreting what you said. My bad.
I might have said I might be going to Lost Moss after the game.
Gotcha. Greenville now back on defense. Eli Marvin back in the ball game for the Redbirds. Turner has it ripped away by Womble. And Huff is going to have it ripped away out of bounds. Good defense there, back by East Carter. You got to be impressed by that particular block there going out of bounds.
Yeah, it was just good hustle. Made a turnover, hustle back, and knock it out of bounds.
So now Ty Huffmaster works it around to Owen Shear. Question is, how long do you leave Evans on the bench right now? He's got the hot hand for Greenville. Trey Porter works it around. Shear back inside to Porter. He has that nice touch. Soft roll. He's got 16 points.
You know, on the drive, Porter literally found the front of the rim, and it's just a nice soft touch, like you said. And he's not gonna miss that shot very many times.
No, he's not. Eli Marvin misses his first opportunity, bangs around and gets the offensive board. It goes up and scores. He's got 6.
Yeah, Greenville cannot let that happen very many times.
No. McCarty now back in the ball game. Ty Huffmaster gets it around to Huff. Now to Womble in the corner. Huffmaster has yet to score. There's Porter again. Fine Shear. Boy, that's one. We got a foul coming in. I believe it's on McCarty, and that is number 4 on him, and that is big on him. Thompson going to come in the ball game now, as McCarty will take a seat. Right now, the Redbirds are shooting 33%, 36 by Greenville, and it's only a 4-point game. There's Porter again. Gets it outside to Huffmaster for 3. It's way off the mark. Last touch by Jeb Huff. I like the way that Huffmaster, even though he is struggling, he still ain't giving up. He's still going to be shooting.
No, he's definitely got confidence in his shot, and he should. I mean, the young man can definitely shoot the basketball.
Shelly Gutterman says she is sitting across town at the Diamond Rio concert listening on the phone. Turner back in transition, 39-33. Glad to have you along, Miss Shelly. How was that concert going, by the way? The Big O Veterans Concert. Of course, we love our veterans right here on this station for sure. Trey Porter now. Season opening, goes up. Oh, it rims out on him. Nice shot, though. One of the rare times he has missed tonight. Turner in the corner, lost it with about 9 seconds left. Boy, this next shot is so critical, I think, for Greenville. Eli Marvin going to take a seat. I think this next series is going to be huge. Huffmaster gets it inside to Womble. Womble drains it. His first basket of the night. And we got ourselves a 4-point game again.
Would you expect anything different?
No, absolutely not. Our broadcast is presented by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, First Choice Insurance. Also being brought to you by Heartland Express and J Blue Trucking. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, fans, so let's hear you once again on Facebook and YouTube. Lots of Go Bears on YouTube. Where are the East Carter Redbird fans at?
I believe they're here, Frankie.
Don't be outmatched. If you're there watching us, let us know about it. A lot of fans here for the Redbirds as well as Greenville. Boy, Turner, 21 points, 11 boards. Just a typical day at the office. Am I right on that?
Absolutely.
Greenville going to inbound the ball. Huffmaster will inbound, and we are underway. So now Evans is back in the ball game. I thought that might be the case coming in from the timeout. Or from the end of the quarter, rather. You got to put Evans in. Roger Faith says, go U.S. Army. Absolutely. We love our veterans. Turnover. Good steal by Wilder. Trying to do I'm assuming the alley-oop, and look who's waiting underneath. Oh, my goodness. Trey Porter, a baseball-sized pass. And I don't know if that was by design or not, Coach.
I don't think Coach Penn called for the lob off the backboard.
I don't think so at all.
Not in a 4-point basketball game.
Trey Porter was waiting in the wing, and Porter, 18 points, picks up his first foul on the night. Porter had a big game last night, 16-18 tonight.
He's played really well.
He has played very, very well. Let's see, Joden Kirkman tuning in, says, go Bears. Becky Stevens says, let's go Birds. I'm on YouTube now. Travis says, oh, we here. McDaniel going to come back in the ball game. He'll check in for Womble. Boy, I thought Womble's played really well here tonight so far, Coach.
Yes, he has. He's definitely came in and gave Coach Walk a...
And we've got the officials now going to get together. We may have a foul coming in on East Carter. No, it's going to be on McDaniel of Greenville.
It's a double foul.
Double foul, and that is huge on McDaniel. That is number 4 on him. Wow. Big turn of events as Carter Irons is back in, and that's also 4. I'm not sure who the other foul was on.
Eli Marvin.
Eli Marvin, so both players with 4 personal fouls. So Eli Marvin takes a seat.
It's gotten a little chippy out here on the floor, but I tell you, the officials are doing a great job.
They have done a phenomenal job.
Control.
I tell you what, hats off to the administration at Twin Rivers for getting the amazing officials this week we have had. They have been top-notch, top to bottom.
They've done a great job, and that's what you want.
Nothing has gotten out of hand. They're doing everything right. Amanda Heckenberg, of course, she's been phenomenal at Twin Rivers, helping us out with the IT. Good shot inside. Another missed opportunity, but Trey Porter puts it back in. 20 points, a 2-point game again. 41-39. Amanda says, go Bears, watching us on YouTube. Hitting inside. Big block by the big man, Trey Porter. And now Greenville can tie the game on this shot. No good, but Porter again. Carter Irons missed, and Trey Porter again.
Right place, right time.
Points.
That's how he plays.
41-41. That is the score. Woo! Voices crack-a-lacking. And says the score went away. It's 41-41. Henning, high shot, it's no good. Rebounded by Carter Irons.
Well, the crowd is getting into it. You can tell it is a championship level basketball game.
What a moment tonight. Carter Irons shot again at 3 straight misses by him. Keep shooting, young man. Keep shooting. Boy, our comment feeds are lighting up right now. Big basket by McCarty. Big basket, giving East Carter a 2-point lead. And we'll get a quick 30-second break. The Mules, thank you, Lee. Mules getting a big win tonight, 62-53. Man, everybody on YouTube and Facebook, you ready for this, Tim? 136 on Facebook, 275 on YouTube. It's all because of one man, Dave Crockett. Is that right? That's what you would tell me off the air, right?
If you want to give me credit, I will take it.
He would tell me that off the air. I guarantee it he would. What a ball game. You got to be having a lot of fun watching these two duke it out going back and forth.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got the best seat in the house up here. We can see it all. And, you know, it's just a great environment, great atmosphere, and a great basketball game.
Boy, I tell you what a game we're in for quite the finish. 5:31 left to play in the ball game. And now you've got Easton Evans, 12 points. He sparked a major comeback. Thank you so much, Judy. I appreciate that a lot. Charlie says, you got this, Greenville. A lot of fans. Evans, he wanted that 3-point basket. Irons now has it ripped away by Turner. Last touch by Turner. He just plays defense all the way around. He don't care what the score is.
That's what it takes. That's what it takes to win a championship.
Boy, we appreciate you tuning in. Make sure and share this feed on Facebook. I know a lot of folks are going to want to see the ending of this ball game. Irons now back around to Jeb Huff. Trey Porter right now is on the bench. Something tells me that won't last very long. 3-point basket, a little bit short by Evans. Offensive rebound by Ty Huffmaster, and a foul going to be called. 43-41.
And here comes Porter. He's fixing to check back in. He needed a quick breather.
Just a quick one. Here are the numbers right now by Trey Porter. 22 and 11. Also, for good measure, 1 assist. He has been phenomenal here for Coach Nathan Walk, not just tonight, but also last night as well.
Yeah, the entire tournament. I mean, he's done exactly what Coach Walk needed him to do, and that's one of the biggest reasons they're in this game tonight, this championship game.
Absolutely,
because of what he's done for that team.
Tell you what, this young man, Trey Porter, bang, or make that Ty Huffmaster his first points of the game. I'm just astounded by Trey Porter on how well he plays. And oh, by the way, he's only a sophomore. We've got 2 more years with him.
Be a fun couple more years.
Thank you so much, Lisa. That's right. Tomorrow night, a big night at Twin Rivers High School. We're going to be there for that one. 3rd place game starting at 4:30. JV and then the varsity girls and varsity boys. Turner Offensive foul.
And there's that guy.
There is that guy taking a charge, Mr. Trey Porter. And that is Turner's first foul on the night. 13 turnovers by the Redbirds, 9 by Greenville. We are in for an exciting finish. We may get a timeout by Coach Walk. We do. I don't blame him. 4:18 to go. All right. Eric, yes, we've got tomorrow games right here on Facebook and YouTube starting at 4:15. Poplar Bluff Mules are going to play tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'll be there for that one, and then we'll get to Twin Rivers for the third place games tomorrow night. Your coach, Jordan Penn, it's tie ball game, Greenville with the ball. What is your strategy, Coach?
Play defense one possession at a time. Play offense one possession at a time. Don't try to do too much. Stay within yourselves. Stay within the game plan. You have 4 minutes to execute the game plan.
4 minutes. Now your coach Walk. Tie ball game, 43-43. You know Trey Porter is hot. Who else do you go to make a big play down low?
Well, obviously they're going to go to Porter, and they're going to play through Porter. I would, and when he kicks it out those guards, if they're not open, they put the ball on the floor and they can create, and they've done a good job of that tonight. The elbow or the free throw line jumper has been wide open. They haven't knocked it down, but they've gotten the ball there, and when they do that, that makes that defense collapse, and it lets them really facilitate where they want the ball to go after that.
So let's reset each team with 2 timeouts left. It is a 43-43 score. Huff gets the ball in to Evans. 4:10 to go. Normally at this point in the game, I'd make a joke as we see Trey Porter now. He's got a man wide open. He missed him. It was Ty Huffmaster, but he had Turner all over him. Normally I'd make a joke right now about cutting the feed, but no way. I want to see the ending right now in this game.
Oh,
no way. 3-second lane violation on Porter. A rare turnover. My good buddy John Rose is tuning in tonight, letting me know how proud he is of Trey Porter and the Greenville Bears. They are taking a fight to East Carter, the number 1 team in the conference. They are 15-5 this year. Oh, by the way, Greenville, they're 16-5.
2 very good teams.
Turner for 3. It is up and it's good. Oh my goodness, what a shot. That one hit the back of the rim straight up and then dropped. 46-43. No time to panic if you're Greenville. Just got to take good shots.
Absolutely.
So now they work it around to Huff. And a blocking foul. I believe it's going to be on Wilder. If it is, it's number 3. And we're going to shoot some free throws. It is a 1-and-1. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that, my friend.
And we're at the free throw line in a tight basketball game. We talked early on about how important free throws were.
Yes, they are. Ty Huffmaster, 2 for 2 on the night. 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Makes the first one money. Right now, the Bears are 4 out of 5. Only 5 free throw shots in this ball game. Kind of hard to believe.
It is.
And it's a lot lower scoring game than what it was a few weeks ago.
Well, that's just 2 good coaches and 2 good teams making adjustments.
That's right.
And it's still been a heck of a basketball game.
I am just amazed at Facebook right now. 153 tuning in, 267 on YouTube. Eli Marvin gets it outside. A Turner for 3. It is off the mark, but there he is again. That Eli Marvin shot is no good. Man, what a shot. Evans and Huff coming around. Evans now back around to Jeb Huff. He has scored 3 points in the game. He is a big threat from downtown. It is a 1-point game. Huffmaster shot is short, and it's going to go out of bounds and belong to the Redbirds. Still a lot of time left in this ball game. 2:30 to be exact. No time to panic on either side.
No, there's still a lot of time to play in this game. Well, I'm sure we'll have a few more timeouts called, too.
You should see how cool and collected Coach Crockett is, but if you were down there coaching right now, how cool and collected would you be?
Probably
I've
not.
seen you coach in tight spots. Turner now going to hold the ball. This is where that shot clock comes into advantage. If we ever get it, foul going to be called on Carter Irons. You know what? While we have a moment, Coach Crockett, are you in favor of a shot clock in Missouri?
Yes.
Ooh, he says he is. There you go, fans tuning in. What about you guys listening in? You want to see a shot clock in Missouri high school's basketball? Why are you for it? As Turner is Mr. Automatic on the free throw line. We're going to see McDaniel with 4 fouls. He is back in for Huffmaster. 27 by this young man. Make it 28. He also had 28 last night as well. Back to a 3-point game again. 2 minutes. 2-minute warning, as they say. He is wide open. Huff in the corner. It's in and out. No good. Good job by Eli Marvin, though. Big rebound for that young man. Roger Faith says yes on the shot clock. And that's going to be a foul, I believe, on Easton Evans. And that is number 3 on him. Wayne Wilcutt says you absolutely need a shot clock. Owen Shear going to check in for Huff now. Still plenty of time. It is a 1-and-1 coming up. But for Turner, you might as well say you're shooting 2. Because he is pretty good.
He's stepped up right there the last couple times and just, confident shooter, steps up free throw line, knocks him down. Tight ball game, that's what you have to do.
Now it is a 5-point game. It doesn't matter who wins, by the way. No matter who wins, we have been guaranteed not only the coach's interview, but we'll also have players as well. That's coming up on the post game to wrap up an amazing night. 3-point basket, bang! Saw it going in. And who said the game was over, Tim? Tim's like, not me. Let's go back to that set. That is the shot that Greenville obviously wanted, bringing it to a 2-point game.
Yes, I mean, they've had a couple of opportunities just like that one that haven't fallen, but that was just created by penetration and kick out, wide open, and he drained it. And now we're in a 2-point basketball game with a minute and a half to go, and would you have it any other way?
Absolutely. The Redbirds at 34% right now. They got 30 rebounds. 37 by Greenville percent. They've got 25 rebounds. The difference, 14 assists, 10 rebounds by Greenville. Only 5 assists by the Redbirds and 13 turnovers.
It's been a great basketball game, and those stats show it. The one thing I noticed though was the free throw line. Both teams have shot really well. East Carter 15 for 17, and Greenville's 5 for 6. They just haven't been there that much.
I was going to say they've not been there that much.
Right.
But the times they have been, they're making it count.
Both teams
and
are,
that's what you want to see.
Yes.
All right, so here we go. Final 90 seconds is up for grabs. The Bears have 1 timeout, 2 by East Carter. Don't forget, coming up, we are going to have we'll have live interviews with players and coaches coming up following this contest. I wonder what these players will say given the opportunity coming up in a little bit. Eli Marvin, what a move to McCarty. And we're going to get a whistle and timeout before the ball went out of bounds. Great job by Coach Jordan Penn knowing where that ball was and calling the timeout. Our broadcast presented by Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Maya's Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford at Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions at Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. Yes, we're going to be interviewing on Facebook and on YouTube. Over 311 folks on YouTube, 160 on Facebook. Incredible. We've got the OFC has some loyal listeners and viewers Turner has the shot off the backboard. It is back to a 4-point game, under a minute. Here we go. Still a lot of time if you're Greenville. Good shot, good job to McDaniel. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Thompson. And now the momentum is definitely on the side of East Carter. And we're going to get a foul by Easton Evans. What I'm going to work on after this game is over, 5th foul by Carter Irons. Huffmaster back in the game. If Coach Walk will allow me to, we're going to try to interview on both sides, because I think every team right now deserves to have somebody talk, because they have played one heck of a ball game either way.
Absolutely. It's definitely been worth the price of admission, that's for sure.
I know Coach Walk is going to be disappointed if they don't come out with a win. It's a 6-point game with 33 seconds left. Good job there by Owen Shear. Going to pick the ball up now. Ty Huffmaster to McDaniel. No good on the shot. Gets his rebound, and somehow Porter comes away with it, missing the shot. And now we get a rebound and a foul. 54-48. And it's going to be, I believe, on East Carter. And that is the 5th foul by McCarty. 21 seconds left. Trey Porter, 22 points.
Well, we all just about had another and one right there.
Yeah,
Two nights
we did.
in a row down the stretch, but that one just rolled out on him.
Just rode out. Henning is back in the ball game now. Porter can make this a 4-point game. Oh, first one rattles out on him. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate that very much. We'll see you tomorrow night at Twin Rivers, you bet. I may not have much voice left, but I'll be there. I may have to make Crockett do most of the work. Second one is no good, like normal, right. Turner on the rebound, and we get a foul quickly by Huff. Eli Marvin there to pick up his teammate. Well, I tell you what, I know there's going to be some disappointed Greenville fans, but, man, this team was exciting all tournament long.
No quit in them whatsoever, and that's a testament to the Coach Nathan Walk.
Absolutely.
And even the players.
Turner set the all-time score record, 35 points on the night. 55-48. Hang out with us. Don't go anywhere. Coming up, we'll have live interviews. Coach Jordan Penn. I'm going to talk to Coach Walk, and we're going to try to get some of those Greenville Bears also, because they deserve a lot tonight. They deserve all the credit as well. They have taken East Carter yet again all the way to the brink, in my opinion.
Oh, you're exactly right. It's an 8-point game right now, but it could easily be 4-point game either way right now. This has just been a great basketball game, great championship, great atmosphere. Like I said, it doesn't look like, Greenville's going to be able to come back in this, but they do not have anything to hang their heads about. They've given everything they've got, and they left it on the floor. And as a coach, that's what you want. You want your team to go out there and never quit, leave it on the floor, and that's what they've done.
You know what I want to see for this East Carter, or for this Greenville team? East Carter, they're probably going to win the tournament, and hats off to Coach Jordan Penn, class act guy. But I want to see the comments coming in for Greenville. Congratulations, because they've had a great tournament, Coach.
Yes, they have.
You want to see good competition, and that's what we have seen thus far in this tournament. Now the ball, Greenville's going to pick up the ball. Trying to get a quick shot off. Owen Shear, bang for 3. So now Owen Shear makes it a little bit closer. It's down to a 5-point lead, 56-51. My goodness, what a game here tonight. Going to work on trying to get Trey Porter for sure. Love to have him on the air. Maybe Easton Evans as well. Those two young men, they've kept Greenville in this ball game.
Yes, they have. They've played really well. And, it's been a total team effort, no doubt about it. Like I said, every one of them has went out there and fought their guts out. And, they're probably, it looks like they're going to come up a little bit short on the scoreboard, but by not because they didn't play hard, they didn't do what they were supposed to do. East Carter just made a few shots down the stretch, and that's what's going to looks like it's going to take them to victory.
Coach, I want to say thank you again, not just for tonight, but letting us come and do this all week long. I know for Tim, we're exhausted, but we've had a blast. 16 games in 5 days. It's been phenomenally fun all the way through.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament, and, we're so excited you guys were able to broadcast it for us, and you guys do a great job, and we do appreciate it.
And we're working on it. We're already working on it next year to do it in Greenville next year. We're going to be there as well.
Well, I guess I'm okay with that.
As long as the fans want us back, we're going to be there for sure. And a foul is going to be called right before the inbound on Greenville, 56-51. Make sure and share this feed for the kids on Facebook and on YouTube. They'll go back and they're going to watch this time and time again. What a great night of high school basketball as Henning is now going to go to the free throw line. 9-point lead, no timeouts left for the Greenville Bears. First one is up. It is no good. And that's kind of what Greenville was thinking, maybe fouling him other than Turner, and that might give them a chance to maybe squeak back in a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A lot has to happen for that to go down, but still.
Right.
1 out of 2. And now Preston Turner says we're not
rolling the ball.
No, we're not going to roll the ball. Good job by Preston Turner, able to knock it out of bounds. So now here we go. 3-point basket by Huffmaster is off the mark. It's no good. And that is it. Final score as Turner and the East Carter Redbirds win it 57-51. We're going to go down and try to do some player interviews and coaches interviews. Coach, thank you again. I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. So what we're going to do is we'll turn the old mic on here, and we will go down courtside, and there we go. Now I can hear myself. Maybe turn that down just a little bit. So stay with me. And, of course, you okay with that, Tim? Yeah. We're going to leave the mic on, and we're going to head downstairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, second place in the OFC Boys Varsity, the Greenville Bears. And team champion for OFC 2022, East Carter County Redbirds.
Can I get Easton and Trey?
Trey!
We're back live here, and of course, Tim, are you with me there, buddy? Good deal. Right here, Tim. There we go. First off, Coach Walk, I mean, what a hard-fought battle all the way. I mean, tell me about this game. You guys never gave up all the way.
Yeah, we battled. It just ball didn't really fall our way sometimes tonight. We missed some key blockouts in some key situations, and it cost us. But, I mean, they're talented, man. They're a very good group. They play hard. They get after it and play the right way, and, they came out on top.
And these two guys here, Trey Porter, also Easton Evans, I mean, they kept you guys in the ball game. How big were they, especially late in this ball game?
They do a good job for us. They play hard. Something we preach every day. They play their guts out just like the rest of the guys. I'm real proud of all of them.
We have a lot of fans from Greenville tuning in. What is your message to the fans that supported you guys all through this tournament and all season long?
This is nowhere near the end for us. We've improved all season, and we're going to learn from this and come back stronger.
Thank you so much, Coach, for the time. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Easton Evans, come over here for just a minute. You hit some big shots, 3-point shots, not just tonight, but all tournament long. This game, you guys were down. You guys came back in the game, then got back down, never gave up. The no-quit mentality with this team, why is it so strong for you guys?
Well, we've been playing with each other since we've been little, so we know how things roll, and we work hard, and we got 2 good coaches that'll help us along the way.
I know that this loss is disappointing, but in terms of what you guys accomplished this week, what does it mean getting here for the first time in a very long time and going toe-to-toe and nearly pulling one out here and becoming tournament champions? In this game, you guys grew a lot, and I feel like you guys are going to be very strong down the stretch. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
And what does it mean to play in this environment with your teammates and all the fans that came out to support you guys here tonight?
Well, I mean, it's good practice for us because hopefully we'll be here next year, and hopefully it'll go our way next year.
Well, thank you for the time, my friend. Congratulations. Great tournament.
Thank you.
Trey Porter, you had a big assignment here tonight, down low, going back to last night, hitting the game-winning shot and free throw. Tonight, 22 points, major points inside the paint. And then, of course, you were battling Preston Turner all night long. How was you able to maneuver yourself in the paint and get those easy shots? It seemed easy from where I'm sitting. I'm sure it's pretty hard for you. 22 points overall. Talk about this game in general.
I just think that we gotta learn how to stay control in our head as a team. We like to go nuts when we start getting pressure on us, so we definitely got to learn how to take some pressure.
How do you feel like your team has grown over the last 5 days in this OFC tournament, coming up just a little bit short? Tonight, I feel like you guys are really growing together. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir. I think that as a team, even since the beginning of the season, we've gotten twice as good as we were since our first game.
Well, thank you for the opportunity to talk to you. Congratulations. Great tournament, and I'm sure in the districts you guys are going to be tough.
Yep. We'll be back next year.
There you go. Trey Porter joining us live. And, of course, we're going to keep going, Tim. We're going to walk over here to Jordan Penn, tournament champion. We're going to talk to a couple of players. Congratulations, Coach, first off.
Appreciate it.
How does it feel to get this win tonight and achieve something this season with this team?
Man, it's just an exciting feeling. You know, anytime you can come away with a championship victory in a game like this, an atmosphere like this, it's exciting. Our guys have put so much time and effort into working on this, and this is just another notch in our belt. Of course, you know, we've won this before. The one thing we haven't won is a district championship, and our guys are fully set on that. You know, this is a good step in the right direction, and it means a lot for our program, but we got some bigger things on our mind.
The main thing I want to know is how was you guys able to keep Greenville off the free throw line tonight?
Well, I mean, our defense all year has been pretty good. We've typically gotten a lot of steals. Tonight we had to back down and just kind of make sure that we were protecting the paint. Still missed some assignments. You know, Porter did a great job tonight. Evans' kid is Greenville is going to be a handful. Their time's coming, I promise you. Coach Walk does a great job, but our guys just found a way, man. That's just kind of what we talk about all the time. Just, it's not always going to be pretty. You're not always going to feel like coming to practice, but you just got to find a way.
In the very beginning, I felt like Turner knew that record was closing in, playing a little tight. Then he hit the record. What does that mean to you and the school in general?
I mean, Preston's just an unbelievable talent, man. The hard work that he's put in to get himself where he is. I mean, the money and the time traveling in the summers and all that stuff, just an outstanding achievement by a great kid. His future is still way ahead of him. I mean, he's got a lot that he's got to continue to get better at it at the next level, and I think he'll just excel there. I think we're just seeing what he can get to, but man, that's been on his mind and our mind, and you know, we're glad to put that behind us and then just continue to keep setting it every time he scores. So
I'll speak on Turner in a moment. What about Eli Marvin? I thought he kept you guys in the ball game, especially late, getting those rebounds and fighting for every loose ball. He is a player, no doubt.
He is unbelievable. His as an eighth grader, I joke with him all the time. He was a chubby eighth grader and wasn't very athletic, and he just decided at that time that he was going to invest in his body and loves the weight room. Just a kid that is hard-nosed, puts his head to the ground and just works. He's also the glue to our team. I mean, me and Preston, we battle all the time sometimes, and Eli holds us together. He is just an outstanding credit and individual for that kid, man. I'm so excited that he's getting to see some success on the basketball floor.
And then, of course, you got Preston Turner taking pictures right now, but 37 points. I mean, this kid, he is a workhorse. He carries a lot on his shoulders. What does it mean to you that he was able to come out here and do what he does and keep this team in the ball game?
I mean, just to be able to have that pressure, you know, everybody, if he don't score 30, everybody asks why, you know, what kind of game did he have? And I mean, that's a lot to weigh on an 18-year-old kid, and he shows up every single night and just
continues to grind. I mean, he shows frustration. Heck, he's a high school kid, but he's found a way the last couple of weeks to overcome that and just get his head back down to the, to where he's got to help our team. And he's just been really fun to coach and fun to watch, especially these last few weeks.
I can tell you firsthand, over 500 people watching right now on social media. What is your message to all those fans who stuck around all game long, whether they were rooting for you or not? They got a great ball game.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you up there for the girls' game, it's just an outstanding time for high school basketball. I mean, with so much going on in the world, to watch kids come out here and leave it on the line like Greenville did, like the girls' game and our JV team, that's an awesome thing for high school sports. You guys providing the live stream provides even more opportunities for people to watch kids do what they love, and that's why we're in education. That's why we're in coaching, just to watch kids do what they love, and it's fun to watch.
Last question: this title win tonight, not only for the community of East Carter and Elsinore, but for you and this team, what does it mean?
A lot of hard work. It pays off. There's times where it's tough, and there's times where you want to get frustrated when things aren't going the way you want to, but the hard work pays off in the end, and this is a credit to our kids, our program. We spend a lot of time. We talk a lot about doing some stuff, and we're just excited for our community to get to experience this.
Can I speak to Mr. Marvin here? Eli Marvin, first off, congratulations. You're more like a football player than a basketball player. What does this win mean to you and to the team?
It means a lot for me. As this is something we've been working towards all year, and this is something we've been wanting to do as kids, and especially last year going into it and losing. We really wanted to win it our senior year, and as a team, this just takes us the next step to the district championship and pushes us forward.
Coach has said all week long that when you guys go into a ball game, there's a big chip on your shoulder. Everybody's going to zone in on Turner. You guys are just as good. You proved that here tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
So what is it like for you guys day in and day out, knowing the defense is coming in to Turner? You guys have good shots to take on the open wing. You guys knock them down game in and game out. What is that like?
When people like that, when teams play Preston like that, the biggest thing is we just got to cut and rebound and let Preston do his thing, because he's always going to get his, and we always have to be supportive for him because we want him to have the ball, and we just got to cut and rebound and help him out any way we can.
You wanted this win to get better for districts. Now it's on the districts for you guys. Where can this team wind up when it's all said and done?
I think this team, we can end up getting close to state and playing there if we play like we can and do everything right.
Congratulations. Great tournament, my friend.
Thank you.
You betcha. Eli Marvin joining us live, and you got time for a second, Preston?
Yes, sir.
So Preston Turner now, 37 points. My first question is, you broke the all-time school record. You knew that was coming. Walk us through that moment when you hit that shot. What was it like?
I didn't really know what shot it was that I broke the record on, but I was just going to come in this game and play together with my team and win. But
your coach has praised you all week long about how many hours you put in the gym. We have a lot of folks still tuning in right now watching you. Tell us the work preparation. What's it like for you? How many hours a day do you spend in the gym?
Sometimes I come in before practice, get shots up. Every day at school I have an hour in the gym, and then I have another hour for body conditioning and weights. So I have a lot of time to be in the gym during school, and then outside of school I just get in as much as I can.
Last year you guys came this close of taking the title from Doniphan. Didn't get it done. How much more did that make you guys work harder in the offseason to get back here this year?
Yeah, we had a lot of talent last year, probably more than we did this year, but we've been playing together our whole lives, and we know that we can battle against any team if we just play as hard as we can. And, we wanted this bad because last year we just thought we were going to get it, and it means a lot more when you fight for it.
Every ball game you're going to have 2 or 3 guys defending you every time you touch the ball. What is that like? How do you work through something like that?
Yeah, sometimes it gets frustrating for sure, but I know it's best for my team, and I just got to keep myself composed and just play through it and play tough.
Last question, Coach Penn, what does he mean to you, and what does he mean to this program?
His first year here, we didn't really have much talent. I think we were 2-19. The next year, we were like 6-17, and we progressively got to where we are now, 16-5, winning championships, playing in championship games. He spent a lot of extra time with us, more than any coach that I've been part of, and he lets me in the gym whenever I need to be. So I really appreciate him.
OFC tournament champions, and now you guys prepare for districts. Where can this team wind up? Can you guys make a deep run this season in the postseason?
Yes, I believe that if we battle like we did tonight, they were a good team. They were really disciplined, and if we become more disciplined and play off of me and if people's double teaming me and my team finds other ways to score, we have been recently, like we've been scoring 28, 22, and 15. If we keep that up, I think we compete with anyone around.
All right, congratulations. Great tournament, and good luck to you in the future, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
You betcha. Preston Turner joining us live. What a great athlete and just a great program. East Carter getting the win here tonight. And we'll walk back up to the broadcast booth. Hey, Jason, good to see you, my friend. So there you have it right there as East Carter gets the win. We'll come back up. We'll wrap this up. Just give me 1 second to get up these stairs. And a big thank you again to Coach Nathan Walk for allowing us to interview his players as well. I really believe that the players here for both sides, they are the real deal. Let me sit down here just for 1 second. It's been a long week. First off, Coach Walk is a class act all the way. We appreciate him giving us the opportunity to not only interview him, but also Easton Evans and Trey Porter. Those guys kept Greenville in the ball game. And then a big shout out to Jordan Penn, not only giving us access to his players, he also came up and did some stuff with us on air. We appreciate him for that as well. It has been an amazing tournament. And of course, we're not done yet. Normally, on a normal year, this would be the end, and we'll see you next year, right? But not this year. We are going to have 3 more games tomorrow, starting at 4:30 at Twin Rivers High School. But once again, you look at some of these stats, and I do the real-time stats as we're going on, so let me get to the stats here. East Carter shot the ball 36% overall, 22 rebounds, 5 assists, 13 turnovers. You hear the crowd because Greenville coming back out. Turner had 36 points, 12 rebounds, and then from there, you look at the scoring. Mika Thompson, had 7 points. Eli Marvin, 6 points, but it was his rebounding, 9 rebounds. 3 points by Jake Wilder, and then 2 points by Robert Henning. And then on the Greenville side, can't leave them out. What a performance by Trey Porter. 22 points, 13 rebounds. He was a big, big finisher tonight. Also, Easton Evans had 15 points, 3 rebounds. Owen Shear, 5 big points. And then from there, 3 by Jeb Huff. Also 4 by Ty Huffmaster. And, of course, Greenville, they got it done tonight. No matter if they won or lost this game, they were all game, all tournament, same as East Carter. We have had such a great time doing this tournament this year. We can't wait until next season. We've got 3 more games to go. I want to read off our sponsors real fast before we let you go for the night, because without our sponsors, we could not be here for sure. PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, also being brought to you by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction, also being brought to you by Stull Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, Los Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota, also being brought to you by Air Solutions, Liberty Utility, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. Thank you again for what an amazing night of high school basketball. For Tim Hicks, who has done an amazing job all week long, hanging in there with me, being here for every ball game. Sean Mannon also for doing some color commentary for me and the JV tournament. We appreciate you so much. I'm Frankie Castile saying so long until tomorrow night, 4:30. We'll go live at about 4:15 for the third place games, starting with the JV. It'll be Greenville and Doniphan, and then the varsity girls will be Naylor, Neelyville, and then the varsity boys. Twin Rivers will take on the Doniphan Dons. I'm Frankie Castile. Have a great night. We'll see you back here tomorrow night at Twin Rivers High School, beginning at about 4:30. We'll see you then.